just getting sharked so much. It looks like he might go down fast. BSC's Xhaka coming in with an absolute nuke of a Viper stun in the Storm. It's going to take out so many players here. Yin is going to go down, and the Storm damage is just going to help him so much as well. Hive trying to go into that Storm form with the pole sword before coming through as well, but Mines is going to go down here. Amazing play by Gon here to be able to just stagger enough in that Storm form. We're going to see Gon popping that ult, but we're going to see the V1 coming out as well. Perfect F2 being able to use here, and then the V2 is going to come out. They're able to get the burn off onto both of them, and well as 28's Hypnos trying to make something happen with that Yushan. He's taking a lot of damage here. We're going to see they're all kind of spacing out into their own areas in the fights here. So we're going to see the bells getting popped as Guitar just chasing onto KKRA with the Zai ultimate here. And look at how powerful that meter dump is.
.521 is waiting on the outside. This is not ideal for BBE. The Temiol does come down. RB is looking to get out of this sticky situation, but they're going into the arms of 521, waiting on the edge of zone, waiting to catch these teams super weakened from the zone. Fat Milk looking for a Soul Bloom here. He's able to get it. He may be able to survive here to play placement. Every single place does matter. You get a big multiplier, and 5 points for first, 3 points for second and third, 2 points for fourth and fifth.
I'm only sorry it didn't hurt more. 在 Calamity Rising.
Tôi là làm sao lũ, tôi là chết công thái sơn nhìn, là xa sụ minh cố, xa sụ phân sổ cái chân sinh nhìn.
在小兔子的吧，在最穷国你们仨，小鹿也要穿凤凰装。
我sai是只，就喜欢对着台山唱歌，喜欢坐山林都跑啊跑。是只，只有老人头上嘅盆王記可以教我定路腳步。我也對我講，平王莊是俾你在台先嚟以後將可以做嘅，所以我經常諗起嘅平王莊對着將在看待新驗，夢想地個台先嚟以後就像平王莊嘅樣子。每一次一趕上早清，我都好衝着去攔路，就為了多睇幾人信仰頭上生好嘅佛子。當時懵裡懵懂的，本人出上嚟好事情嘅活大會，更是台人為得老都唱對歌，其實都是平王包容我人唱台，祝福我人自由嘅象徵。這條台先來，就像是太太外班嘅時候是先落樣子。體驗生活也好，網絡也好，出台小時都當然唔同嘅生活，去了好多地方。
奶，你干嘛？老给我带这个呀？我要带上这个。
伴隨我女面面台先來，也面面教我，像啲細時隻外運對平王嘅熱愛盡顯露出。所以我十分堅決將頭歌上。我啲過一次當作出發。我想對地個嘅體會當作用平王中， 山下嘅歌啊，唱了一輩子。現在，我在舞台上唱出自個嘅故事，啲民俗嘅精神都上了革新嘅色彩。革新衣裳唔只是俾你在相處嘅標誌，而是俾我人勇氣，讓我人無拘無束做自個嘅披風，弄開角。愛來自山下。我是熱愛嘅勇氣弄勇上，我是憧憬平穩嘅傳道中嘅一員，愛也是平穩，愛是書記，愛心無懼。
can't eat. I can't sleep. Because the closer I get to finding her, the more scared I am. Scared of what she's become. Scared of seeing the face of my baby sister twisted by the nightmare she's had to endure. Scared she's so broken she can never recover. Stop it, Zai! This isn't you! But then I remember. No matter what's happened, no matter what pain and torment have beaten her down, she will always be my sister.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to the NARAKA BLADEPOINT ASC Challenge. I'm your host and your caster this evening, the Runekeeper. Joining me is my boy C8, better known as Creatives. How you doing, baby?
I'm doing amazing, Runekeeper. The ASC Challenge Finals is finally here. We have our top 16 players in the solos. We're gonna have to wait and see how the matches pan out today. But what do we have today? We have how many games?
We got 9 games today, man. Absolutely insane field today here for the finals for solos. And man, I'm gonna tell you what, these guys coming in, you know, we talk about EU all the time and how EU has this level of aggression, right? ASC is just on a whole other level when it comes to this aggression, but there's also a style and a flair to it. These guys aren't being aggressive just for the sake of aggressive. You know, EU, they'll go out 6-mans fighting in the zone. ASC, they have that level of aggression, but they play smart around it. And it's almost like this mentality of, I'm gonna deal with you. I see you in the background here, throwing those little arrows, doing your thing, looking for that third-party opportunity. I'm gonna deal with you when I'm done with him. Kind of mentality that these players have. And we've seen these games go by super fast. I don't expect any less today. You know, our first day, our first 6 games, we saw at least 4 games where we were down to top 4 before zone 4 ever hit. These guys come in and they bring the heat.
Yeah, that sounds like a straight W key fest. And like you said, they have their reasons of who to press at what time. I'm very excited to see how the Asian Challenge is gonna be panning out today, because I did have the pleasure to cast the Asian Challenge last year. So I'm very interested to see if I can remember any of the players, how much the region has changed, who's running what. I'm very excited. It's a lot for me to find out today, but I mean, we're gonna be loading into these games pretty soon. Once again, 9 games. It's gonna be a blast. There's gonna be a lot of action in NARAKA, and what a better way to do it here than tonight, here in this fine morning here with Runekeeper. I mean, I'm excited. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Right? No, nobody I'd be rather casted with a night than you created, man. I'm ready to get into some of these solos. I'm ready to see some of these players. Y'all know what it is. It's 9 games tonight, and of course it's Morris Isle to Hollow Rock, back to Morris Isle, and then we wash, rinse, repeat all the way to the end of the night. First place walking away with his 4 ranking points and that 1.4 multiplier to their kill points, and all the way down the line to 16th place. It's top 16 players going head to head here tonight to determine who's gonna walk away your ASC champion. It's gonna be absolutely insane, I promise you. I know it's 9 games. I know it's a long haul. You are not going to want to miss a single game. These games went absolutely hard all last week and the week before. Taking a look at the prize here, a lot of money up for grab, 2,600 USD here for the number 1 finish, a total of $6,550 on the line here for these players. And you know, a lot of players, you and me were looking at the roster going into today, and you know, we got to talk about the little elephant in the room, if you will. SOFM, one of the best pro League of Legends players here in a NARAKA tournament, and currently sitting at the top of the charts. This man has come in, and dude, when we get in today, I know you haven't seen him play yet, but when you watch how this man plays the game, he puts on a show, creative.
Okay, I cannot wait to see it. We were speaking about this, like you said, and I was flabbergasted. I couldn't believe it, but you know, I'm gonna witness it firsthand today. We're gonna take a quick look at the standings currently right here. Well, the standings aren't up, but it's just the top 16 players right now going to be playing. We see Noxrich, Unique, Loves, Peach Lee, Demo is here as well, Roy Hee. I know you guys are familiar with both of those players. They did compete in Worlds. Eclair, Yu Yaj. Once again, I do apologize if I mispronounce anybody's name, but do have our first set of 8 there and our second set of 8. Man, the myth, the legend that Runekeeper has been hyping him up for me. SOFM. The 8.6 right now, mine 6.6, Akame, Hong, Fat Milk. I do remember Fat Milk, Pig, Choice, and Tatsu, and that is our 16 players going in today to try to win this Asian Challenge. And we saw the money up for grabs, and you know these players are going to come out to play today, Rune.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And you know, Fat Milk, interesting to see he's over in ASC now. You know, this used to be an NA player. I mean, you and me used to remember playing with him back in the day in NA. This guy, one of the top tier players here in NA. Now he's over in SCA. This guy in the top 5 right now, clearly coming here to compete. I mean, we got to talk about the little surprise though, and that's of course our 2 world champion competitors sitting in the bottom of this list. Right, of course, in our bottom 8, we've got Master Demo and Roy Hehe. These are 2 guys that went to Worlds, put on one heck of a performance, and then here in the ASC, they've kind of stepped back a little bit. They're down in the bottom, like they're still here. They've qualified for the final, but there's some other names coming up here, and it just kind of goes to show how strong of a region this is, because we've got 2 world competing players and they're not even in our top 8 right now. So some new competitors coming forward, really bring in that heat. And the question will be at the end of the day, not only who walks away the champion, but will they be able to go to Worlds and have a repeat performance? Time will tell as we lock in for game number 1. Tell me about these hero picks.
Wow. I mean, we clearly see it. Got the echoes coming out from a lot of these players on the field. Hong, Unique, Loves, Noxrich, a lot of echoes, Tatsu as well, but we also have a lot of variety here. Runekeeper, we see a Tomoke coming out for Peachly, which I have not seen a Tomoke being played out in the solos, even in the league or even in NA. So seeing it here today is going to be very, very, very entertaining. And we see Baldas as well. I mean, after that Balda buff that she got a couple months ago, Balda is the way to go. I mean, Balda has been super strong with that V2 update. The health that she gets in that form is just ridiculously good. So it's expected to see. And we also see a Lone Wolf Zaping on Pig here. So it's going to be very interesting to see how the off picks are going to be doing. We also see a Justina for Eclair as well. So there's a lot of variety. Akame on the Feria, Yuyaj as well. It's gonna be very interesting. We do see the majority of Akoses, which, you know, we're expected to see as well how strong he is. But yeah, it's gonna be a blast. These players are loading in. Our game number 1 is about to start, and we have our drop zones for these players. Runekeeper, let us know where these players are dropping.
I mean, look at this. It is a northwestern map here. Everybody heading up to Eventide Temple and the little gold areas surrounding it. It is going to be an absolute brawl. Like, it doesn't look like it because we've got that one group of players headed off to the west side here, but these spots, for how many players are dropping here to the west side, it's very quick for them to go ahead and loot through that entire area, and they have a choice to make. Do they head north or do they head into this other group of players? There can be some of that decent loot up north. Of course, you have Horseshoe, and of course you have Hidden Ruins as well. But many of these players, with how aggressive ASE is, are going to be looking to run into those fights in Eventide Temple, find those third parties, and start to pick up some eliminations early. So I expect to see that be exactly what happens here. Fat Milk already going at it here with SOFM. SOFM with the armor advantage on the blue, coming in with the longsword. Fat Milk, half that armor shredded off already, will catch that huge vertical longsword slash to the face, turns around there and knocks the armor right off of SOFM, but he finds the armor swap. So does Fat Milk. Fat Milk here coming in huge with that pole sword, just ripping the armor off of SOFM, using the F to create some distance. The carousel coming in. Oh my goodness, the terrain doesn't stop at SOFM, tearing most of the armor off of Fat Milk, but he goes very low, and there it is. Fat Milk comes out on top for our first elimination in game number 1.
Quick elimination here off drop for Fat Milk. Beautifully played there against SOFM. Could have been bad, but he maintained his composure. They're doing a really good job. Now we have Eclair here chasing down Hong. Hong's gonna try to respond here with the nunchucks. Does manage to get that LMB prior there with the nunchucks. There goes the full damage. The F is going to be forced out of the Justina, running F1. So they are going to be getting some back of that armor. We see them. The aggression re-aggresses here. The RB release off that launcher there. Picks up the damage. But Hong once again with the LMB prior off the nunchucks there. Still chasing. The clink comes in for both of these players. The F is invested as well for the Echoes. That 30% damage reduction. And the final RB release with those purple nunchucks there to pick up the kill for Hong. What a beautifully nice kill, but it does not stop here. We got Fat Milk coming on in here. After his scrap off with SOFM, now aggressing Hong, and Hong taking out all that armor, still responding here. Now the health is even for both of these players. Both players with no armor. Hong is gonna also try to get a reset in for himself. Gonna wait to see how this fight pans out. Big damage there from that pole sword. Hong is gonna continue the neutral game here. Does not get the prile, throws on the F, does not get the stagger back, but does get that defense reduction. You see him still trying to find this opening for himself. Cannot clearly do it so far. Fat Milk there with the pole sword, just being a very big nuisance here onto Hong. He has that ultimate, and both Echoes are going to pop that ultimate as well. We see the jump LMBs coming into play, and the V2 invested here for Fat Milk, and Hong's going to eat up a lot of damage. We see all that white health almost out. Both players still getting very aggressive. The B2 does not connect there for Hong. LMB prior off the nunchucks there into the aerial R&B, to the F as well. We see the counter jump LMB there from Fat Milk. This is a very close fight. Both of these Akoses are going at it right here in the Asian Challenge. Got the prowl from Hong. He does manage to get the damage in with a kill. It does not. He has the F, but he tap dodges back and he gets the elimination. And Hong staying up with 2 eliminations here in the Asian Challenge game 1.
Oh my goodness, Hong played that so well. Unfortunately, he misses both charges there off of the V2, but he's able to clutch it back out with the use of those nunchucks. You know, that pole sword putting in absolute work for Fat Milk. It does so much damage, but if you notice, Hong prioritized not running the meter dump off the nunchucks, but using the trigger because he knew the charge left click there would buy him huge openings into that fight, and because of the early damage that he was able to get with that trigger, he's able to clutch that fight out in the end. As we turn our attention here to Unique, who's going very low, and we got a lot of dagger chase coming in, but it's Demo who's going to clean up the kill. Now looks to turn on to Pig, who's equally as low, and we're going to see massive bow shots coming in from down low. Pig here going to be forced to burn the ultimate as Akame shows up as well for the fourth party. Pig still going so low, no place to go. Akame immediately picks up the elimination. Now it's Demo versus Akame. Demo will come through, will get that soul bloom off of the body. Akame locked down to the bubble, almost goes into the second bubble, but is able to avoid it. Demo here on the back foot as the staff puts in work for Akame. Akame going to go vertical here, looking to find a little bit of space, a little bit of control with the charge off of that staff, knows the ultimate's coming. Sure enough, Demo does pop the ult. Akame is going to go pot for pot here. Not worried about the reset coming through because they still have their ultimate and they're going to be in a much better place than Demo is as this fight goes on. We're going to see the pillar comes down, but Akame gets caught out in the bubble, and this could spell trouble if they can't get to the pillar. In the last second they get there, Demo tries to fight it, but the armor comes up, and Demo going to be forced to just try to tap dodge out of this here. Akame not even going for the heal here, just trying to burn through Demo's health bar, but he's going to back off. Akame runs out of shots, and Demo finds the reset.
Wow, the pressure there from that Pharaoh ultimate is gonna make Demo just wait this out. Akame is gonna demech for the time being. It's just a matter of time that both of these players go back into the scrap off, but we have a scrap off in the zone. Looks like 3 players is here. SOFM against Yuyaj, putting up a lot of damage here with that Aiko's ultimate. The V2 does not connect there for SOFM, but he does with a jump LMB, beautifully done there. Now the third party coming in, Tatsu trying to respond here, trying to pick up the elimination. He knows who this player is. He has that call in that information from that kill feed, and SOFM is not letting go of that gas pedal. He's putting up a lot of pressure still in the zone with nearly any more armor and half white health. SOFM doing a really good job staying mobile here. He does manage to create some space, but the aggression still starts here for Tatsu, putting up a lot of damage to B2 as well. And this might do it for SOFM. He's getting sent down to the storm, and it's not enough for SOFM to stay up. And Tatsu there with a nice cleanup. And this is a scrap out from earlier. Master Demo and Akame going back at it. Here we go. The F3 bubble does connect there for some damage for Demo. The soul break for Akame, and the follow-up crouch LMB for Akame as well. And Demo is going to be taken out. He still has the resurrection, but his first health heal or life is out. Peachly as well getting called out in the side of the cliff here by Choice. Choice putting up 3 eliminations. I feel like we haven't even been spectating Choice. Choice with 3 eliminations, Rootkeeper. That is a lot.
Yeah, Choice coming through strong here as he finds his 3rd elimination, like you said, before the end of Zone 1 as well.
Yes.
This is a lot of eliminations. And again, this is that aggression we talked about with these ASC players. They come in and they look to drop hot and continue to play hot from start to finish, and Choice showing us exactly what that is. 3 eliminations here before Zone 2. He's got a little bit of a corner here waiting for that timer to go off. It looks like he had that quest that showed everybody else his location on the map. It just ended there. He's going to get himself some much needed Dark Tide coins as we turn to a fight breaking out between Nox and our boy Fat Milk over here. Mine's waiting for that third party opportunity, but he's going to see here now our first Realm of Yang, and it's going to be Roy Hee versus Mind and Tatsu versus Fat Milk as we come into our first Realm of Yang of the game and the day. We love to see these 1v1s break out. Who's going to come out on top? Roy opening up strong here with the bow, trying to find some shots onto Mines, but Mines going to be able to find a little bit of tick damage here onto Roy with the pistol. Mines trying to use those dual blades. We're going to see the bubbles come out, and Mines able to keep himself steady there, but Roy Hee not going to walk through the bubbles here as we see Valda for Valda going head to head here, and Roy just in such a strong position here. He can actually afford to fall into that. He's going to come back in with the bubble himself, and there we go. That uppercut you and me talked about earlier with the spear coming in strong, doing a ton of damage, and Roy holding on here, goes for the throw, doesn't quite find it, got his ultimate now. There we go. He's going to find that one, though. He will miss the Dragon's Rush step into the bubble, though. Mine finds the uppercut into the re-juggle there with the grappling hook. Roy looking for the opportunity. There it is. He finds it, and Roy Hee comes out on top.
Wow, what a scrap off. It looked like it was going to go the other way, but Roy Hee staying composed there and make sure he picks up the elimination there in the first Rumble Yang of the day. We're going to see him get that buff plus the weapon, and Roy Hee, once again, we saw what he was capable of what he's capable of doing at Worlds. I mean, the 1v3s that we saw from Roy Hee. I mean, I don't know if anybody else has been speaking about that, but they were just insane from Roy Hee. So I do expect to see him come out doing some amazing things tonight as well. But Pig here in the scrap off, trying to find an elimination here onto this Akos. Noxrich doing a really good job here with the blue nunchucks. Pig with the weapon rarity advantage, purple dagger there for him. Noxrich is gonna look like they're gonna try to run inside this temple. We see multiple times that these players love using this temple to kite because the movement here can be really nice with the amount of structures and everything around for you to scale rush. But Pig here, both players parry. LMB Prow for Noxrich here. Once again, we've seen him time and time again get into that LMB Prow with the nunchucks. 1, 2, 3 does not connect. He's gonna get punished off of that. The crouch LMB, nice tap dodge from Pig there, and the LMB release off the dagger. Now Noxrich is gonna be forced to pop that Akos ultimate. He's gonna be investing that V2 as well, and Pig's gonna eat up the damage. He's gonna be sent into the storm there. He's gonna be forced to pop that that Zaping ultimate. Sorry. Now the Zaping's gonna be forced to take a reset in. Looks like Pig is going to try to continue to get aggressive. I mean, that ultimate already has him pretty much healthy. He does cancel, or he's in the mix as well with the Valda. Noxrich pieced all the way out. He has definitely moved out, but Roy Hee has the call, and he knows that he is definitely running for a reason. And we see Roy Hee here investing all of his grapples. Only 7 left for Roy Hee. Noxrich does manage to pop 1 powder. Now the scrap off is going to get really close. There it is. The grapple does connect. The arrow R&B does not. Roy Hee now continue the aggression onto Noxrich. He's going to use everything he can. Noxrich is going to throw back an R&B release there. Love tap him, tell him back up. He does get some damage into him there, and Noxrich still doing a really good job. There's all the huts here that he needs to stay mobile. It's just gonna be a matter of time that both of these players are gonna be forced to fight, and you also have to be careful. I mean, what I've seen so far, a lot of the scrap offs have had 2 or 3 other people around them as well, so these players are not afraid to fight next to other people. The scrap off here for Rihihi already doing up a lot for him. He still has to find something here. Does get some damage in there to put up a little bit more damage. Roy Hee is gonna eat up the damage from the F, which is not enough, and Noxrich has to be real careful. The no ult zone there is there for Noxrich if he does need it. But it looks like he's gonna continue to move on. He does find a blue armor swap, so he is gonna get that the armor back. And Roy Hee does not find the open. He's gonna be caught up in the nunchuck meter burn. The 1-2 as well off the nunchucks, and Roy Hee is gonna be forced to pop that powder with the gold pole sword. You also saw some people by Jade there, so they can hear them fight here. Pretty sure the third party could come in. Big pair from Noxrich. Roy He's gonna eat all the damage. Pull sword out once again. Does manage to get the damage in. F1 calling in for Noxrich. 1-2. Proc comes in off the nunchucks there. Beautifully done from Noxrich into the LMB Prowl. Once again, it's so tough to get that Prowl, but Noxrich does it all the time. Roy He invests in this the Valdo ultimate, does not get the spear down. He only has 1 left, and no ult zone is gonna be called in, and this a full reset for both of these players.
Oh my God, Nox just playing this so strong here. This is something we don't see a lot from the NBPL players, but those nunchucks actually able to do a ton of zoning with that quick little R&B off of the nunchucks. And here in the ASC, these players know all too well how to use it. And we saw Nox use it multiple times just to create space. And that pole sword has a lot of range. So being able to use those nunchucks to just create that level of zone as a player is so good. And I'm happy to see it being utilized here. Trigger also seems to be more utilized here as well in the NBPL. Typically, we see them threaten space with those meter dumps. They're more than willing to throw like a half meter dump just to threaten the space here. But I think it's more meter efficient to actually threaten that space with that hold LMB, because if they come in, you can throw the trigger out, and as long as they don't connect with it, you actually don't burn the meter. And we're seeing a lot of that here. So very impressive to see the different style of nunchuck play here from these players, as well as pole sword in solos as well, right? It's a good weapon, but it's typically considered one of those more slow weapons that you don't use in 1v1s. You typically see a lot of staff into weapon swap for it, but you don't see somebody typically just running that as the raw weapon here, and we've seen it get put to pretty good use here today. Noxrex still on the move here, looking to try to capitalize on this elimination onto Mines. Royhihi's still waiting in the wings, and we see yet another fourth party come through here from Uyaji in the background here. The Realms getting ready to come forward, and it looks like Royhihi, Master Demo, going to be heading head-to-head, as well as Akame and Mines as we turn in here to Master Demo and Royhihi, two players we were talking about earlier who were at the bottom of the pack and now having a fairly good game number one. Happy to see the mental recovery from both of these players. Demo here taking a little bit of damage from the bow there from Roy. Roy able to find the bubble but not able to capitalize on it. Demo trying to use those nunchucks into the pole sword here. Gets the grapple left click in onto Royhihi, and now using that tap dodge into the LMB RMB, that tech chase off of the nunchucks to put Royhihi in a corner. Roy turns around into the bubble, and Master Demo comes out on top. What a masterclass in the nunchucks put on display by Master Demo.
Beautifully done, counting that LMB charge there with the grapple. I mean, he saw the parry coming in, and it was just a perfect timing, and that changed the fight for him there. He got a back-to-back 1-2-3s for the damage, and just a quick cleanup off of that F3 bubble there for that R&B release for him to get the elimination. That was beautifully played there from Demo. Now we have Loves going at it against Unique. The proc comes in off the nunchucks once again. Purple pole sword, or not pole sword, sorry, stab for Unique, and blue nunchucks for Loves there. Loves gonna be forced to try to stay mobile here. Pig is around, Mines in the background. There's a lot of players around, so all these players are gonna hear these players fight. Loves with only one block of armor left off that blue armor. Mines already moving on in onto Loves, and Loves is super weak here. He's gonna be forced to pop that F. He does manage to get that 30% damage reduction. He does manage to get a blue armor swap as well. And look at the scrap offs here. Everybody's around. Loves is gonna eat up the damage off that purple staff there. Armor release the 1-2 as well. The overhold does not connect off of that. Loves still trying to stay mobile. Pig around, trying to catch up to him as well. We heard a parry going in the back end. Not sure who that was. Loves still does manage to get a reset in, a little reset. Unique does show up to the party. Mines as well. Mines forced to pop that Valdo ultimate. The Spirit does connect. The waves and play in the background, but it looks like they're still trying to focus Loves. Mines is super weak. And Pig does change his attention onto Mines in the background. There it is. Mines now once again with the spear onto Pig. The LMB release off that. Into the full jungle from Noxrex in the back end. The armor release from the gold blades. And that's a lot of damage onto Pig. And Pig is going to be forced to pop that Zapingo ultimate. Now he has the fitting, and he needs to be real careful. F1 there for Noxrex. Big parry for Pig trying to respond. A lot of damage. Forces out that Ankles ultimate. Does manage to get the leap into the LMB prowl. Into the V2. That's a lot of damage once again. And all these players are around. Back-to-back V1. Oh my god, he has a lot of ankleses on him. Pig needs to stay up here. He needs to be real careful. Has that F bubble as well. Does manage to get the grapple LMB into some damage. Pig still managed to stay up. Don't understand how. He's doing a really good job here. Pig very weak now. Unique has the trail. Royhihi in the mix. Noxrex in the background, Mines as well, scrapping off against Noxrex there. We see the scrap off unfold, but Pig's gonna manage to get out. Noxrex now super weak. And what is happening here, Rootkeeper?
Just absolutely wild. This is what I talked about. These guys worry about the third party after they picked up the elimination. It's just a complete brawl. You don't see this in the NBPL. We're zone 3 collapsing onto zone 4, and we've got 6 players just brawling it out on top of each other. Noxrex here, so low, is able to find that armor swap into the white, but already taking bow shots, losing a lot of HP here. That no ult zone coming through. There it is. Noxrex going to go down. Mine's half health though, going to be caught out in the spirit by Roy. He lets the 1-2 charge go onto this legendary pulse sword. Mine loses all of his armor. He's half health now, trying to use that tree to break some ankles here. Roy trying to find it. He does, but no. Does he get it? He does. That bow shot doesn't cancel it out here, but now Roy on the receiving end of Hong here, who does have the ultimate up. The bubbles come through. Roy trying to play around him here to buy a little bit of space for himself. Hong with that grapple into the left click here. Roy knows he can't let that stone form rip. It could be the end, and sure enough, there it is as Hong comes through, and we're down to our top 6 players before zone 4 even collapses.
Wow. Super unfortunate, man. He eats the damage off the 1-2-3. Demo as well with the 1-2-3 onto Pig. Gold nunchucks. We know those hurts. There was a gold pole sword on Rohihi's body. Not sure if Hong picked it up. F invested here for Hong. He's gonna get aggressed on by Master Demo. Peach Lee as well in the mix. Does have the Assassin's Lunge with that dagger. Putting out some damage. Demo is gonna be. It's gonna force Hong to pop that ultimate, and Demo's still gonna continue on the trail here. He's gonna be investing the F. The V2 does connect there for Hong onto Demo. He's gonna lose all that armor. And look, he's gonna eat up some of that white health as well. And Hong and Peach Lee are going at it. Looks like Hong is gonna be taken out by Akame. Akame got the kill with a pistol shot, and he had to be very, very far away because I did not see him until we went into Peach Lee's perspective there, so he had to be kind of far away. He does get that third-party kill off that pistol. That was beautifully done. Work less for the stuff you need. You know, he saw his opportunity. He got the pistol shot there. He got the elimination, and now he's gone. You see him. He's gone. I saw him in the mini map right there. He is gone. He is a smart man. He got there for what he needed. 5 eliminations here for Akame right now, currently in first place. That was beautifully done for him, and now the reset comes in for everybody. Everybody looks like they are gonna try to reposition here. We see Peach Lee going all the way to the side of the zone there. Big pair for Unique onto Peach Lee, gonna release and gonna get punished for it. The Whiskey's gonna be, or the F's gonna be invested for the Tumult there. Unique though putting up a lot of pressure. The R&B release into the jump LMB and another follow-up R&B into a follow-up R&B there for Unique onto Peach Lee, and that's gonna be Peach Lee's game. He's done from game, and Unique's gonna pick up 2 eliminations here in game 1, which is beautiful for him. Started moving up from the leaderboard. Demo in 4th place with 3 eliminations. Like I stated earlier, Akame with 5 in 1st place, and that is our top 3 right now. Roomkeeper, this is insane. Zone 4 just started spreading, or it hasn't even spread it.
Look, these guys come in and they play on a completely different mental. It is Fight Club non-stop for these guys. They don't care who is there. When they smell blood in the water, they are on it, and it does not stop the feeding frenzy until there's nobody left to feed on. We're down to our top 3, like you said. Akame currently moving up into 1st place with 5 eliminations under the belt. Master Demo with 3, Unique with 2, but don't forget Tatsu is out, but they have 4 eliminations as well. Hong with 4 eliminations, Roy Hee with 4 eliminations, and Choice with 3. You very rarely see a top 3 in the NBPL who have 4 kills across the board, and then your top player with around 5. These guys come in and they play to play. It's going to be a very tight game when we get to the leaderboard at the end of this, because these guys came in and they took names. Demo here taking shots from both directions here, using those nunchucks to create some distance. Unique trying to chase in. Akame going to back off, but Demo going to threaten that space there, trying to use just a little bit of the meter there. And this is, again, something we talked about. The NBPL players, instead of kind of threatening that space with the trigger, tend to use a little bit more of that meter dump. We're going to see the pillar come down. Demo knows he needs to get away. The bubbles up top, I really love the positioning of those bubbles. Buys Demo a lot of defense here, but Unique goes above them using the tree. Demo forced to pop the ultimate here, as we also see Feria with the ult as well. Unique going to use the F to just go and bat Demo away. Demo keeping the chase here. Grapples coming through. Demo, plenty of resources right now. He doesn't want to burn this ultimate and end up getting chased again. He's trying to find a little bit of something off of it, but he needs to back off and look for the reset. There we go. He's going to pop the no ult zone. This is a smart play by Demo, but the problem is now is Unique looking to come in and finishing this off while he has the opportunity, because he knows both of these players just burnt their ultimate. It's even ground, and he's sitting pretty good as he sits right now. Demo on the backside of the building taking zone tick, because it's only zone 4 right now. It's not like we're into zone 5 or 6. He can afford to take this zone tick. Unique, though, gonna be on the receiving end of the 1-2 off the nunchucks. Demo, known for that 1-2-3, doesn't let the 3 go because of the threat from Akame from behind. Trying to keep it moving here, wants to find that full reset. Gonna use the grapples to go topside into the scale rush here. Finds a little bit of space here, and this could be the full reset that Demo's been looking for. Unique looking to find some resources off the body. If you notice, he's got 3 health pots and 2 shield pots. Not in the best of situations in terms of loot right now. Akame on the receiving end of these nunchucks from Demo, trying to come in with the dagger. Almost finds the dagger down, but Demo going to use the bubbles to get away and find some extra damage onto Akame. Akame going to burn the F, doesn't want to fall victim to those nunchucks, uppercuts. Oh my goodness, there we go. We get to see that legendary Dagger Soul Jade come in, and the big suplex is going to drop Demo down to half health. He's got no armor here. Unique and Akame want to finish it, but Akame finds the grab onto Unique. It dumpsters onto Demo, picks up the elimination from Demo, and leaves Unique at a single HP, and Akame comes out on top with 6 eliminations.
Wow. If anybody knows me, whenever I cast, if you guys, you know, I be casting NA, you know, whenever anybody has that Jade, I have to scream Hidden Lotus, because it's so hard to hit that, because that Jade is so predictable. He just got it back to back for the win there. That was insane. We just saw the prize ball hit and it was ridiculous. Wow.
He couldn't have hit a better target with it either, because if he hits Demo there, he leaves himself vulnerable to the follow-up from Unique, but he grabs Unique and drops Unique onto Demo for the extra damage, leaving Unique at 1 HP, and Demo can't follow up because he's dead. I love it. Mwah. What a photo finish for Akame.
Wow.
6 eliminations, a first place finish. What a game number 1.
Wow, you were not lying, Rootkeeper. These guys are a W key fest, and we saw it. I mean, it was just straight action, back to back to back. I was seeing scrap offs in a 1v1 situation. Everybody around them was just waiting. They're actually having the little fights on the side. If anybody's trying to interrupt, I mean, I can already see it. Like, oh, you bowed me, like you said. Okay, you're next. I'll come after you. Just give me 1 second, and everybody is just straight aggression here. And wow. That is a way to open up game number 1. I mean, how much more action can we ask for? We just got nonstop action for all of the game.
Oh yeah, I mean this is it, baby. Look, I love NBPL. Don't get me wrong. We love the Pro League.
Love it.
Those guys absolutely wild. But this is peak NARAKA for me. I love this nonstop. I don't care. We're just fighting. It's raw skill. Like, there's strategy here, don't get me wrong, because these guys are positioning. They're able to break ankles. They're able to get away. We see some of that same pathing that we see, you know, in the NBPL. We saw a lot of guys going for the temple down there in Celestra, using it to break ankles and get away, find those resets. We saw it early on where Demo was able to use the ult and break away, and then it just takes the reset, knows the fairy is not going to chase him up there into the ruins. And, you know, a lot of that smart decision making coming through, but on top of that smart decision making, we also see that W key aggression where these guys they don't stop. And like I said, they're very smart. They know these other players are waiting in the wings, looking for the opportunity to pick up those third parties. And if you noticed with a lot of these fights, they wouldn't just go, okay, I'm gonna go the most optimal combo I can get. They would do a little bit of damage, back off, and wait till that person was in full comboable range, come in, find control of the neutral, and get the elimination in a way where it keeps it so hard for these other players to step in and just snatch the kill out from underneath of them. I think we saw it once. Akame was able to pick up a kill with a pistol shot from downtown, but for most of the game, we don't see a lot of what we see in the NBPL, where these guys are like, all right, I'm gonna bow shot, pick up this kill from downtown, because the aggression just keeps going, and these guys know that play style is coming through, and they know how to counteract it. And oh my goodness, I misspoke. Akame with 7 eliminations and a first place finish for a game score of 13.8. Hong with 4 in a second place finish with 6.3. Master Demo with 3 and a third place finish is going to be walking away with the 5.9. Jeez.
Wow. We keep going down the board. Roy Hee, 4 eliminations, 5.8 game score for that game. Unique with 2 eliminations, 5.8 as well. Tatsu with 4. Managed to get that 4.9 for this game. Choice with 3. So with 3 game score. Pig with 1, 2.2. Oh, wow. The aggression of these players here, you can clearly see it. It's a lot different from all the other regions. I mean, I've casted a lot of regions, but this is by far probably the quickest game I've seen so far, Runekeeper.
Oh yeah, you know, every once in a blue moon we'll get a game like this in the NBPL where, you know, it comes down to like top 4, and even then though, they'll take it out. They'll just wait till the final zone before they fight, right?
Yeah.
These guys, every once in a while you'll see a game where they'll wait till the final zone to fight it out, but most of the time it is just aggression. They keep the ball rolling, and I love it. This is such peak NARAKA for me, just the way these guys fight. There's no worry in the world. I'm gonna worry about the third party once the person in front of me is dead, right? And there's none of this holding the ultimates, none of this I'm gonna back out because it's not optimal, like, but it's not to their own detriment. There's always a game plan for how they're gonna get out of this fight, how they're gonna keep these other players from picking up that third party elimination. And I love to see that. It's just such a different way to play NARAKA. And I kind of wish we got more of these players who are going to end up going to Worlds, because I would love to see how the players of the NBPL adapt to this sort of play style.
Wow. That's the replay I wanted to see right there. He got the kill off of hitting the other player there with a prize. That was ridiculous. That was insane. 24,000 damage for Akame, 7 eliminations, 10,000 damage for that dagger, 6,000 with the staff, 4.5k with the pistol. He was running that prize fall, the hidden loaded, soul release, dead rounds, assassin's lunge, monster sap, and soft step. I mean, we see he had the J's for the dagger, and I mean, we clearly saw with eliminations he was picking up. He also did 10,000 healing there in that game, running that Feria F1v3. What a beautiful game here for Akame. I mean, what else could you ask if you were him right now?
Look, that's one for the highlight reels, man. You got prize fall. Not only are you able to land it, but you're able to pick up Unique, drop him on Demo's head, pick up the elimination on Demo by just bonking him with Unique, and then you just turn around and bop Unique real quick. What a way to end the match. I mean, if I'm Akame, that's going on my highlight reel for sure. Because, man, I love me some Demo. Demo's not living that one down, man. Imagine getting bonked with another player. He literally picks up Unique and says, "Come here, Demo, I'm gonna hit you with it." He caveman styles the Bugs Bunny, you know what I'm saying?
Oh my god, that was insane. That was insane. And wow, what a game one. You were not lying, Rude. I thought, you know, I thought you were like, yeah, okay, you know, W key, they're gonna get aggressive. But no, I mean, me looking back at the replays right here, the majority of the replays, there was somebody else in the background. Like, everybody's always around. We saw this the game, and very quickly once again. I mean, I need some time to, you know, process it. Let it sit in for me. Like, hey, like, no, you're gonna get some fast NARAKA today. I'm like, okay, I need some time for that.
Look, I told you, these guys come in, and again, we're used to some aggression, right? You and me have both casted EU before, and there's a level of aggression in EU where they just seem to they don't care, right? They're like, if I'm in a fight, I'm not dealing with anything till this fight's over. ASE here, they have a similar level of aggression, and when you watch it at first, it very much seems like they don't care what else is going on, right? They don't care about the other players around them and stuff. But the more you watch it, you really realize that there is a strategy here, right? It is just a different sort of meta that has developed in this region, but the strategy hasn't left them. They're still worried about that decision making, that macro, if you will, where they're just waiting for the right opportunity to come in and clutch these kills out in a way where other players can't third party him out from underneath of them. Because I mean, if you were to watch that same level of gameplay in NBPL, you would expect 6 or 7 kills in a game like that to be picked up with ranged weapons from a third party. We saw one. Akame picked up 1 elimination that way, and it's the only one we saw all game. Everybody else, if they wanted in on the action to try to steal a kill, they were having to get face to face and brawl you for it. And that's something I really love to see. It's such a different change of pace. And the players, even when they're making that decision how they're going to go in for the killing blow, they're doing it in a way where they can almost guarantee somebody can't third party that elimination unless they want to get right up in your face. And I love to see that decision making coming through, and the adaptation to this play style has been so cool to watch here in the ASC.
I mean, yeah, it's been insane. Even just watching me just watching one game. Also, I mean, how did Pig survive for that long with all those Aquoses following him? I mean, if that was me, I'm shutting off the game. I'm out. I mean, it's just too much pressure. But I mean, he's here for a reason. You know, he did survive there with all those Aquoses. Unfortunately, he still got taken out, but it was just insane. I mean, everything is just so much faster pace. Definitely gonna take something to get used to, but I'm here for it. And I'm super excited to see how the remainder of the 8 games are gonna do. Wow, 8 games, still 8 games to go for the night. It's gonna be insane here in the Asian Challenge. What do you think? What differences do you see from here to the league, despite the fact from them just W key and everything compared to that?
Well, I mean, it's a different pace, right? You know, when we talk about the league and pacing in the NBPL, we have to talk about WBG Spider and how he changed the pacing as he came into the second season of the NBPL last year. You know, he had that W key mentality and he forced the rest of the NBPL to play at that pace. And they didn't understand how to play at that level of pacing because it's not what they were used to. They were much more used to this make it to end game, we're going to pop off at end game sort of style. Whereas here, what I love that we're seeing here in the ASC is there are a lot of heroes that have to be played that I particularly call early to mid game heroes. They are trying to pick up as many eliminations as they can in the early to mid game. And then when they get to late game, they don't really have a way to clutch out those final circles. So what they're really just doing is trying to utilize the tools they have in their kit at that point to stay alive for as long as possible. Because it's very easy to come out on top and actually be the MVP. If you make it to final circle with 7 eliminations, you just need to make it like into top 6 realistically in the NBPL to walk away the MVP. Here, we're seeing that sort of same mentality, but they're taking that early to mid game to the extreme. How many kills can I put on the board in the early to mid game? And then once we get to the late game, there's only going to be a couple of players left alive. It doesn't really matter because if you look at that leaderboard, it looks really drastic, right? Akami gets a first place finish with 7 eliminations, but there were so many players with 4+ eliminations under their belt. And most of that leaderboard, besides first place to second place, was pretty tight in that top end. So it's not like anyone's getting a massive advantage over anybody else. They can just come in, they can put in the eliminations and then make it work. I mean, even Choice, who gets eliminated kind of early in the middle of the pack, had 3 eliminations under his belt before zone 2. These guys are coming in and they go, okay, hey, I'm on an early to mid game hero. I'm going to make those early to mid game eliminations, right? And we love to see it because, like, if you look at somebody like Akos, right? Akos is most certainly an early to mid game hero. He's got so much safety in the early game. In the mid game, if you take him into the Realm of Yang, almost nobody beats Akos in Realm of Yang outside of another Akos, right? So he's got a ton of viability into the mid game. But when you get to late game, heroes like Valda and Fairy Shay, they have these huge ways to clutch out those final circles. The thing is, we're never getting to those final circles because the aggression just doesn't stop.
I mean, that clearly explains everything. That completely explains everything. But we do have our hero picks for game number 2. Seeing a lot more Zapines coming out. We still have some Akoses from Choice, Pig, Fat Milk as well. Hong, I believe, no, Tatsu as well. Hong and Tatsu on the Viper, Yuyaj on the Valda, as well as Noxrich and Eclair. 3 Zapines for Unique, Loves, and Roihihi. Akame on the Faria. Everybody else, Peachly as well is going to swap on over to that Viper. Looks like we're going to have a Lone Wolf Takeda, SOFM running that Takeda. Also a hero that we pretty much been seeing getting kicked out a little bit off the meta. But now all the other new heroes in the mix, also with the nerfs he got. So it's going to be interesting to see how he's going to do in this lobby like this, where the aggression is a lot more fast paced and a lot more than any other region. We're gonna see a Matari come out for demo there. So it looks like we do have 1 Matari, we have 1 Takeda, and that'll be our 2 off picks here. We have our drops here for Holoroth. Runekeeper, what do you think about these drops here? We see a lot of congestion in the top right.
Yeah, this is really interesting. Typically, even if it's not a gold zone, we see a lot of people coming in to the middle of the map here in Holoroth. But we've got these big gold zones. This one up top here, it looks like 2 players heading straight to Waterfall. They're going to have to duke it out over the loot inside waterfall there. Beast pits also being very popular, and of course these little gold zones dotted onto the western side of the map. We're going to see a couple of players kind of spread out here looking to get some of that good loot, but it looks like the northern side of the map is where that big brawl we expect from ASE to really break out. Akame here already with a blue staff and blue armor here into our second game, and man, if finding the purple greatsword come through as well, man, finding that purple gear here in Immortal War, not easy. So finding that off the rip is going to be huge for them, especially because they have the staff to be able to hot swap into that greatsword with the guaranteed follow-up. They already have the dream set up for these early fights, and we just saw Akami last game, of course, come out on top. Our MVP Uyaji there going to catch Akami out with the bubble, not going to follow up on it though, even though they had the opportunity. They already started the charge. I don't know if it was a confidence thing or they didn't think they would get the timing, but Akami coming through on this. The parry though from Uyaji with a huge jump parry. Now Akami forced to back off here with the greatsword. Uyaji gonna go through, take the staff as well. Doesn't want to let Akame get away with it. The huge charge right click coming in from Akame catches Uyaji, but Uyaji gonna use the F3, the gold focus on it, to back away and create some distance. Will come out on top, pick up that elimination on to Akame. SOFM here gonna be forced to use the F as Hong finds themselves in a strong position, takes control back the neutral. SOFM gonna go onto the carousel here with the launch sword. Needs to be careful though. The dagger coming in from behind from Loves, trying to pick up this elimination, and instead will find it onto SOFM. Oh my goodness, Eclair gonna pick up Pig in the kill feed as well. Demo over here looking to trade blows with Eclair now. Not sure what Eclair has spent or has not, but Demo trying to turn it onto him. Eclair with those nunchucks putting in work. Those nunchucks seemed very, very favored right now in the ASC.
Wow, Master Demo already with a toothpick here. He's going to put up some damage there off of the uppercut with the long sword. The clink comes in for both of these players. Eclair is going to proc off of that release there from Demo. Now the nunchuck meter burn is going to be invested. Just some meter there for Eclair. Demo still trying to get aggro. Does get punished for it. LMB proud for Eclair here. Down the hill. Does not get the R&B release there at the end. Demo still trying to maintain the neutral game strong for himself. Eclair is going to try to parry that. He's going to invest the F. Does get the LMB prior off of this. And Demo's going to be taken out off of this. And Eclair with an elimination on the board. His second one right now. 2 eliminations, still near the bottom of the leaderboard, but the road is still very long for him. They are going to continue their run here in game number 2. We have Roy Hee against Hong. Hong's going to be forced to back up, losing a lot of armor. No armor left for Hong. With that purple longsword, Roy Hee with the blue nunchucks, double tap dodge back. Still trying to find an opening for himself. Gets the LMB release. No, the F there from the Viper. Putting up a lot of damage, losing 2 blocks. Gets the uppercut prior there into the 1-2. Beautifully done there for Roy Hee. The uppercut connects and gets him the 1-2 finish there. And Roy Hee's going to pick up an elimination on the board. Unique now here in the scrap off. Tatsu grapple spamming Unique. Loves in the back end. Peachly getting a full reset in the back end. And it's 4 players here. 4 players getting into the mix. Tatsu, Loves, all aggression Unique. Peach Lee. It's gonna start coming in pretty soon. I see another one. That's 5. That's everybody's here. Unique is Roy Hee joined the party, and they know Unique has that common armor. Everybody else is on that purple and blue. Unique has to be real careful with this blue dual blades here. He's gonna use everything he can to try to back up completely. Might be called out here pretty soon. He's doing a really good job staying mobile. Looks like there's another scrap off happening in the back end. It's gonna be Roy Hee. He's gonna eat up the damage there off of the F. Loses 2 block off that purple armor. Tatsu is gonna back up as well. It looks like everybody's starting to back up a little bit. Peach Lee in the kill in the mini map, still aggressing Fat Melt. Fat Melt now is gonna try to stay strong. Peach Lee looks like he's gonna back up Unique. There's so many players here. Choice against Mines. Big parry from Choice there onto Mines. That's a lot of damage into the zone. Trying to go for the lunge. Does manage to get the LMB there into the uppercut. Jump LMBs there. A lot of damage onto Mines. And a follow-up R&B, and Choice picking up that elimination for himself in the first one of game number 2.
Oh my goodness, Choice looking good yet again in this game. Eclair here forced to burn the V2, but it's going to be V2 into V2. But Uyaji with the jump parry for the second time this game. He lets the spear release go too soon though, and Eclair able to use their own V2 to cancel it out and turns it around on Uyaji. Catches Uyaji out a second time, but Uyaji able to come back with one of their own. We're going to see the F3 invested here by Eclair. Eclair coming inside to find the armor swap, but Uyaji going to burn it off. off super quick here, as now they're just continuing the pain here. There's no place for him to go, and we see them come out on top. SOFM with the juggle onto Hong here with the dual blades, keeping it moving, comes in, finds the follow-up into the ult with the re-follow-up on Hong, and SOFM picks up their first elimination here in game number 2. Looking clean with those dual blades. Takeda making an appearance here onto Holoroth. We love to see it happen. I love to see these little off picks coming through and players making them work. Takeda is one of those heroes that you love to hate, but you love to see, especially as he's fallen on hard times after all of the nerfs he's gotten here. Tatsu looking to give chase to Loves here. Loves down onto that white armor yet again. Seems like every time we cut back to Loves this game, he's being forced to armor swap into that white armor, and the chase just continues onto him. Tatsu coming in here. Loves trying to find an armor swap here. Knows there's still a little bit of loot around here. So much fighting has just gone on here, and Loves really wants to find the swap. Unfortunately, is not going to find the swap. Takes a ton of damage from a bow shot here from Tatsu, who very quickly swaps back to the nunchucks and tries to come in for the follow-up. Loves here trying to use that staff to create some protection. Will find the charged LMB off the staff into the charged RMB, the overhead, the purple. Tatsu trying to lock him down here into the ult. I do believe, is that the V3 version of the ult we just saw come through from Tatsu?
Yes, it is. Which is pretty much what we see in solos and NA. Just because you can get aggressive off of it, but we clearly see that the Viper just now with the damage of the F, I mean, it just hits like a truck. The F is so good. Peachly with a nice Calvary Boom, LMB down to Roy Hee. Does manage to get some follow-up hits there. RB to the F. Once again, that's the F3 for Peachly. He's going to pick up the elimination. We're going to have our first Roma Yang of game number 2. Minds versus Unique. SOFM versus Choice. And that's the one we are going to watch right now. SOFM on the Takeda with the blue dual blaze. Choice with a purple dagger. The F is going to be invested there for the Akos. SOFM, they're going to respond here with the F as well. Gets the R&B power. It's going to invest that ultimate, the Akos, as well as SOFM. Does manage to go for the uppercut. It's a Furrin. Oh, no, Furrin not yet. Sorry, V2 does not connect there for Choice. Does connect for the Furrin there for SOFM into the LMB release. And Choice is going to eat up a lot of damage to the follow-up R&B because you get the confirmation hit. And SOFM now heating up here in game number 2 with the Takeda. And it's going to snag up a pair of gold dual blades for that Takeda, and this might be a GG. I'm not gonna lie, Roomkeeper.
You know, that's a piece of tech I haven't seen in a long while. The Takeda ultimate into the Katana uppercut with the hot swap into those dualies with the follow-up LMB charge coming off of it. Absolutely huge. You know, I kind of thought that went the way of the Stone Age when we got some of those nerfs coming through for Takeda, but apparently still able to make it happen here in the AS challenge. And SOFM just coming out on top there inside the realm of Yang, using a little bit of that old tech we haven't seen in a while. Uyaji here going head-to-head with Akami. We're going to see them both red flash each other. Akami here with the dualies, looking to find onto something. Finds a little bit of damage onto Uyaji, but really these two playing it quite safe. Fat Milk looking to come in for the third party, and Uyaji going to cancel the grapple to go ahead and go for the full reset. Let Fat Milk do a little bit of work for them, but now they've got to close the distance and get in on it because Fat Milk just blitzing through Akami's armor here with that bow, doing a ton of damage. Akami forced to pop, forced to cancel the pot there as we see Fat Milk come in, but Uyaji might save the day here for Akami as they turn their attention strictly onto Fat Milk, who's seen most of their armor blitzed off, and Uyaji's hungry for it. We're going to see the charge vertical come through and catch a little bit of damage onto Uyaji, but the horizontal does even more. Now we're going to see both of them invest the ultimates. Fat Milk catches the F onto Uyaji. Uyaji looking for the opportunity to take the reset as we see multiple players coming through. It turns into an absolute brawl. Unique trying to lock down Uyaji. Uyaji just holding on for dear life. Fat Milk buying him a little bit of a safety, but Akami turns around now onto Uyaji. The fight that started it all. Akami's hungry to pick up this elimination. They see that Uyaji has no place to go. There's the V2 coming in from the August, forced to use the bubbles to try to get away, but it's SOFM who slides in, finds the elimination. Is going to be forced to burn their own ultimate now, catches the parry onto Choice. Choice going to be forced to burn their ultimate as well. SOFM trying to get away here, looking for the reset, knows he does not want to be on the receiving end of multiple of these Akos, but Choice actually blitzing off in another direction here, and SOFM decides he's going to chase the solo player out.
SOFM. He's getting real techie. I'm not gonna lie. You said he was a pro league player. I did not expect him to know all the tech. And I mean, you clearly see him. He knows exactly what he's doing. Now he's gonna continue to get aggressive onto Choice. Choice gonna respond there with an LMB release off the dagger there. SOFM is gonna go ahead and force to pop that F there. The F does not get a lot of value for him. He's gonna continue to get hit by those crouch LMBs from the dagger. Gonna use the grappler to try to back up here. Choice gonna continue to get aggressive. SOFM needs to be real careful. 81% for that ultimate there for SOFM. Little bit more remaining there for him to be able to pop that ultimate. He does manage to get a powder into the counter grapple there from SOFM. Beautifully done. Choice gonna be forced to pop that F there. The F as well for the Takeda. And Choice gonna go ahead and put up some damage off the crouch LMB. But SOFM with a nice aerial into a full punish there. The RB's cancel there. That's SOFM there with a full juggle. He's doing nasty things here in the big stage. And now Unique here getting aggressive onto Fat Milk. There's a lot of players. Once again, Akame in the back and eat up a lot of damage. You see him here in the zone. And Fat Milk's gonna release the RB. Akame does manage to get inside of that mag. They are going to stay alive for the time being, but no, it's going to be Fat Milk with a nice bow shot there to pick up the elimination onto Akame. You are not going to go anywhere, sir, he said. And Fat Milk still pinning up some numbers here, doing a really good job. Fat Milk, okay, 2 eliminations right now for Fat Milk. SOFM with 4. He has woken up. He did not like how game number 1 turned out for him. And you see it here in his Takeda game in game number 2 with 4 eliminations. Tatsu with 2, Unique with 1, Akame already taken out with 1. Peach Lee as well with 4 eliminations on that Viper, putting up some damage and some eliminations for himself. SOFM looks like they are gonna get some resources there from the buy. We have our second Roma Yang about to spawn. Then Noxrich already posted up. Eclair already moving on in. SOFM might move in as well. Fat Milk and Peach Lee are in the bottom side of the map. Unique on the left-hand side. Players, looks like a lot of the Roma Yang scrap offs are gonna happen on the right-hand side. We also have a blessing spawning right next to that Roma Yang. So whoever does not make it might get a little bit of a treat there in that blessing. SOFM there, nicely done with that F. Does not invest the ultimate, so he is gonna save that probably for the Realm of Yang. SOFM does manage to get that powder off. Noxtree still trying to get aggressive. There it is. The ultimate burn is gonna be invested. The F3 there called in for the Valda as well. We have the Starry Knights call in as well. If you shoot these or hit them, you get rage back for anybody not aware of that. So SOFM is gonna get his ultimate pretty quickly. Once again, already 92%, still trying to get that old dodge band now. Someone has target lock on their bow. The back end needs to be real careful. He's gonna eat up the damage there from the Starry Knight. Oh, back to back. SOFM eating up a lot of damage. He needs to be real careful losing all of that armor. SOFM does not get aggressed on by anybody. Nobody was aware. Fat Milk and Noxreach are still poking at each other in the back end. Eclair as well. Big parry. Roma Yang spawning in. SOFM takes it and gets a full reset. And our second Roma Yang is about to start.
You know, this is going to be absolute fire. SOFM really coming awake here. You could say his demon has woken up as he comes through on the Takeda pick here, the unexpected fit. And I mean, bringing out some old school tech. We're seeing a lot of jump parries come out of him as well. And man, he's just locking this game down. He does walk into the bubble here from Eclair. Eclair going to go for the full carousel with the grapple reset into the second grapple reset. SOFM going to lose 2 bars of armor here. Opts to find another pot, but it's a bait onto Eclair. There we go. The katana into the charge. Left click coming back out. Boom! Oh my God, what a bait coming out from SOFM. Again, the dinosaur tech coming through with the katana hot swap into those dualies. This man is on fire.
Eclairs is playing checkers. SOFM is playing chess. He has the reads. Now Noxrich on the other side of the Roma Yang, putting us some damage onto Fat Milk, but he is going to drop armor release there from Fat Milk off the longsword, trying to stay up. Both of these players have no armor. The F called in from Fat Milk is going to have that damage reduction. Noxrich needs to be real careful here. One hit and it might do it all. Oh, nice dual blade swap there. Beautifully done from Noxrich, and that's going to do it for him. The nice weapon swap for the RB power off the dual blades into the katana LMB grapple standard RB release from the dual blades. Noxrich showing up here in game number 2 with a beautiful tech there inside the Roma Yang, and they are going to get the buff and the weapon from that Roma Yang. And SOFM completely gets out of that and now getting really aggressive onto Tatsu. SOFM now investing the F as well as the Viper. SOFM is going to invest Burn into once again the uppercut from the katana to the dual blade. RB release into Burn again. Does not connect. The Viper does manage to pop that Viper ultimate, and Tatsu needs to be real careful with nearly any more health left, is going to get stunned there from that Viper ultimate, and SOFM now has everything he needs to pick up this elimination. He has baited out that ultimate, he has baited out that F, but the F might come out by the time he catches up to him, but SOFM is not going to let this go, and it does not look like anybody's around. Top 7 situation, zone 3 has not even started spreading, ladies and gentlemen. These fights are happening fast. Tatsu's going to call out big R&B release there, and a nice tap dodge from SOFM there to avoid the F from the Viper. Tatsu's going to try to respond. There goes the F into the jump LMB, and SOFM with his 6th elimination of game number 2.
Man, SOFM just going off here. Like I said, the demon is awake, and he is making it known here, and I love to see the old tech coming back out and just make an appearance here. And dude, SOFM, man, really just a very interesting player to watch. He plays so aggressively into these lobbies, and he's just able to get away with it time and time again. You know, he gets punished in game 1 for it, but here in game 2, doesn't matter. He's already climbed all the way back up into 2nd place here. He's got 6 eliminations. We're in a top 6 situation already. Zone 3 is not even spreading onto zone 4 yet. Noxrex here with the parry, but Fat Milk counters with the F off of the Akos here. Love to see it coming through. Claire looking to come through, make something happen, comes in, lets the red flash go. Fat Milk just gonna back off here. Knows that the situation's turning a little bit sour for him. We're gonna see the no ult zone come through from Claire as well, and immediately cancel out Fat Milk's ultimate, and this is bad. He's got 2 players on him, no armor as it's completely shredded off. SOFM comes in, the F comes through from Fat Milk to buy him a little bit of time. He is able to find an armor swap, but that armor very quickly shredded off of him there on the receiving end of that longsword. Now another parry comes through. Oh my goodness, Unique picks it up with the pistol. He literally gets hit from every single side as Fat Milk finds himself soured and eliminated from the lobby. Claire here looking to come in, will pick up that soul bloom, will find a little bit of loot off the body as well, trying to move out of this no ult zone so that they can get that ult back up and buy themselves a little bit of space. SOFM not happy about having lost the elimination. We're into a top 5 situation as zone 3 spreads onto zone 4. SOFM finding himself just a little bit of a gap here. Noxrek, though, with that mystic might, looking to capitalize onto some of these players, pulls out the pistol, is not able to find anybody. Everybody backs away. Peach Lee checking some bushes as things slow down just a little bit here in our 2nd game.
Wow, what a game it's been so far. I mean, we've seen SOFM just start heating up here in game number 2. When I saw that gold pair of dual blades from that Realm of Yang, I mean, I knew he was gonna put up a lot of damage there with the Furin that he has right now, showing up how Takeda is still super strong here for himself with 6 eliminations. Once again, just straight pressure from that Takeda. I mean, all he needs is 1 Furin confirmation to the slide uppercut from the katana there once he baits out the opponent's F, and we clearly see he knows exactly what he's doing. Claire now looks like they are going to get in a scrap up against Noxridge once again. Nunchuck the longsword for Claire. He's going to be forced to pop that Valda ultimate. Claire now is going to continue to get aggressive. Is going to put up some damage onto the opposing Valda. Noxridge tries to grapple out. The counter grapple from the back end there. Looks like it's SOFM. Big Valda wave there from Claire onto Noxridge. He's putting up a lot of damage. SOFM is around. You need to be real careful whenever the scrap off ends. You have to be real careful. Double wave for Claire is going to go ahead and send that R&B release onto Noxridge. They are going to be forced to pop that Valda ultimate as well. It's going to connect off that wave to the gold Nunchuck meter burn. It's going to be forced to, it's going to force the Valda to pop the F this time around. SOFM now has his eyes onto Claire. Claire is going to get caught up that R&B there from the dual blades. And now the Furin is going to be invested once again to the slide uppercut to the dual blade R&B release. He does not need to do anything fancy because they were weak. He has that Furin to stop anything coming in from that wave. He's going to bait out the parry. Once again with the LMB weapon swap from the katana. He does not manage to get the LMB release. And Noxridge now is going to eat up a lot of damage. SOFM still getting very aggressive. Noxridge is going to eat up the damage off the jump LMB. And it's going to do it for him anytime. And there it is. The R&B release there for SOFM. Once again, SOFM just with 8 eliminations right now. And Rookkeeper, he's going insane.
This man absolutely popping off. He fumbles the tech and makes the recovery there, makes the smart choice too, swaps into the katana, continues the fight into just the katana and doesn't continue to try to force that katana uppercut, but the katana, as we know, has a higher win percentage into the nunchucks. He's just very knowledgeable about the different things in the game as well as the tech. He fumbles the tech, and unlike most players, instead of continuing to try to go for the tech, he just follows into the next best situation, and I love to see it coming out from him. Unique here onto Peach Lee with the parry, ends up picking up that legendary staff as well. Peach Lee trying to buy a little bit of space here. FOM doesn't want to let him have any of it right now. 81% till his ultimate here, trying to continue the follow-up here. Threatens the space there with the katana, but is going to go for the reset as he sees Unique coming back in. Peach Lee will find a single pot here. He's got the ultimate going. SOFM trying to trail just close enough that he doesn't get the stun to come through. We're going to see Peach Lee get a grab there onto Unique, do a little bit of damage, but now SOFM setting up for victory here. He's got them both pushed back to the side of the zone here. Peach Lee locked down in the edge of the zone here, but no, Unique gonna steal it with the pistol. Now SOFM, Unique going head to head inside the zone here. SOFM does have the ult. There's the katana confirmed into the LMB off of the legendary dual blades. Unique though with the ultimate burning here, still alive. We're gonna see the F2 come through. SOFM has got to get back into that zone. He'll use the ultimate to buy the space. There we go. We're gonna see the ult finally pop off of the Z-Ping. SOFM trying to find control of that neutral one last time here. He doesn't have any charges left on that ultimate. He's just holding that space. Unique going to reset in his face, and he's going to do the same here. SOFM trying to find an opening, will catch a little bit of damage off the charge LMB, finds a full charge LMB on Unique, knocks him into the zone, trying to follow up with the tech chase, into the katana, into the grab with the follow-up. Unique going to tap dodge away though. SOFM catches him out, one more hit, and that's going to be it as he picks up his 9th elimination of the game.
Wow. SOFM did not let go of that gas pedal all game 2, Runekeeper. We clearly saw him just straight aggression with that Takeda, and he had one job, and he knew exactly what he was doing with those dual blades and katana. He would just go in with that Furrin, slide uppercut, and be released from the dual blades into the follow-up R&B Furrin, just keep looping over and over, and it's just disgusting with a gold pair of dual blades, and we clearly saw it here in game number 2.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And you know, I've got to give him a lot of props. There's something I see in the NBPL that is one of my little triggers, if you will, all the time. You'll see people like trying to hold Dragon Slayer, right? And they'll miss it, and they'll just keep letting it go. They're like, if it didn't work the first time, maybe I'll catch it the next time. And we watch them all the time. They'll get parried because they're given that tell. They're like, okay, didn't work, I'm gonna keep letting it go. This guy misses the tech one time and he automatically adjusts to the next strategy. He's like, I'm not gonna give them time to get used to what's going on. I missed the tech, let me swap into the katana, change things up, because it lets him, like you said, it lets him keep his foot on the gas pedal. When you continue to try to use the same piece of tech over and over again, especially once you fail to hit it onto somebody, they are now in control of the pacing of the fight because they know exactly what you're doing. If you swap weapons up, if you swap tech up and change that momentum, you get to keep the ball rolling while putting your opponent on the back foot, and clearly SOFM has no problem doing that. We saw him drop that piece of tech, immediately swap into the katana, and you saw how very quickly those nunchucks started to fall off into that particular engagement, because the katana does have, in that particular matchup, a higher win rate just because of the way the weapon plays into the nunchucks. The nunchucks able to buy a little bit of space. The katana wants to be up in your face, doesn't want to give the nunchucks that space. Of course, there's not a whole lot coming out of the katana that you can use that trigger on either to push to the side. The katana also is able to get under a lot of the horizontals on the nunchucks just with the stances it hits as you're moving, so it has a lot of that advantage. SOFM, man, 9 eliminations, first place finish, a game score of 16.6. Absolutely bomb of a game for SOFM.
Beautifully played there for SOFM. Once again, 9 eliminations, 16.6 game score there for SOFM. I mean, we saw him during the game. He had jumped up to 2nd place, but there with the multiplier, I mean, he's definitely in 1st place now. Peach Lee with 4 eliminations, 7.2 game score, as well as Unique with that 7.2 game score, but with 3 eliminations. Noxrich with 4.1 game score. Eclair with 2 as well, 3.9. Fat Milk with 2, 3.4. Tatsu with 2, 3.4 as well. Yuyaj with 2 as well, 2.2. That is our top 8 currently here for game number 2. But wow, Asian challenge, you guys do not play. You guys let me know, Alfred. You guys do not play. You guys are not joking around today, and I'm here for it, and I love it so much. We see Eclair here with a nice LMB prod there onto Demo. Fat Melt onto Roy Hee. Nice F from Fat Melt there into the V2. Does not connect. Jump LMBs. R&Bs as well. The Aiko's coming out. SOFM once again here. Furrin slide uppercut to the grapple R&B releaser. Oh, this is where you were talking about here. He does not get the tech. He gets the tech chase into the R&B from the dual blades there. Not panicking at all. SOFM here with a beautiful grapple counter there onto Choice there into the F. Dual blades, gold dual blades, putting up so much damage, and the beautiful jump parry onto Choice into the full juggle down the cliff there was beautifully played out from SOFM. Knock switch here against Fat Melt with a beautiful dual blade weapon swap combo. Back to back goes from the dual blade to the katana to the dual blade to the katana. Beautifully done. SOFM here onto Tatsu, where he was chasing him here for quite a little bit of time. He does get the F into the jump LMB. Yep, there it is. SOFM once again. I feel this is a whole SOFM out here. Rootkeeper is just SOFM just with the eliminations he picked up. R&B jump LMB. It was against gold dual blades too. There it is. R&B to maintain into blue was beautifully done. SOFM to the follow-up. R&B from the LMB there. Tries to go for the weapon swap. Gets the F pile to the R&B. Still tech chasing unique here. Beautifully done here into the R&B Pro and SOFM. And look at the stats here for this man, Rootkeeper. Wow.
Yeah, what a game, dude. 21,000 damage, 9 eliminations, 14,000 damage coming through from the dual blades. I mean, he had those gold dual blades after the very first Realm of Yang coming in. Just huge for him. I mean, this was his lobby. Nobody could touch SOFM in this lobby. And even when they thought they got close, I love the little piece of tech where we see he comes off the top side there when he's like half health. If you notice, he cancels the down RMB with the crouch into a jump parry mid-air. That's not an easy piece of tech to pull off, because you have to cancel a midair animation back into a second midair animation, and he's able to clutch into the parry, and it's just beautiful. This guy really, there's something different about this player. I don't want to call it, but I'm going to be very disappointed if we don't see SOFM go to Worlds.
Oh, okay. SOFM has the word from Runekeeper. He has his blessings to go to Worlds. I mean, it's gonna be very interesting to see how he does later in the year. But right now, he's showing up. And the question is he gonna let go of the gas pedal? Is he gonna continue just going super strong, picking up those eliminations? I mean, we're gonna have to wait and see. We still have 7 games to be played out. And wow, Runekeeper, I was not expecting that. A full game dominance from one player there was just nutty. I mean, I cannot wait to see how the rest of the games panned out. A lot of the other players need to, they're going to have to step it up right now. I mean, SOFM is not letting go of that gas pedal once again. He is straight action. He knows why he's here. And we clearly see it so far here in game number 2. Game number 1 was just a fluke. I mean, we usually see game number 1s, a lot of players starting off slow. But, I mean, turning it up game number 2, only a few players can do that, Runekeeper.
Look, I mean, it's been a wild day already. SOFM here in game 2, absolutely just pedal to the metal. And the decision making is so strong from him as well, right? We see this instance where there's like 3 Akoses around him. He's forced to burn his ultimate to finish out a fight to keep them from picking up the elimination. He uses the ultimate to push the one Akos that's on the backside of him away from the rest. That Akos then runs in that direction. I don't know if it was intentional, but it feels like it was intentional because he peels that Akos off from the rest of the pack. I do believe it was Choice before we see that parry in the replays come through. And then he chases the solo Akos while he still has ultimate available to himself. And typically, if you're a Takeda, that's a losing fight for you, right? Takeda's not going to win those engagements into the Akos, but SOFM is like, if I can separate him from the pack, I'm more than happy to take that 1v1 even at the quote-unquote disadvantage. And we do see SOFM go low in that fight, but off the back of that beautiful jump cancel into aerial parry as he's falling down to the ground, flips that entire fight on his head, picks up the another elimination, and he's on the safe side of the map because those other players have pushed away and are fighting on the other side of the map. And that level of decision making in the heat of the moment is so strong. And there's not a lot of players who have that caliber. And I think it's a skill that he's bringing from his experience as an esports player in League of Legends, because that is a game that is very heavily determined on your decision making. Many players in NARAKA come in here and they go, as long as I can win the 1v1, that's it, I'm good. And they don't realize just how important that decision making, especially in the heat of the moment, can be. And I think that's why SOFM is causing so much trouble for so many of these players, creative.
And I think it's a lot more admirable as well when everybody around you is playing very aggressive, like this region plays. So being able to make those decisions in an instant and being able to play around just the aggression and the pressure around you, it's just insane. I mean, we see SOFM doing a really good job there, making those micro decisions for himself, playing it right every step of the time for himself. And I mean, like you said, there's not a lot of players who do that. And you know, I see some players in every other region, but it's literally, I can count them in one finger of the players who can really do that. And SOFM has just now entered the other finger. Now I have two hands to be picked out of these players who are able to do that. And what a way to see it here firsthand, the Asian Challenge. We have our hero picks here for game number 3, and it looks like we have the new character Zai being showed out here by Peach Lee and Eclair. And it's going to be very interesting to see for me personally, because I have not really seen Zai in any type of play style or any type of scrim or tournament right now. So having Zai right now is gonna be very interesting for me. We also see Loves, Noxrich, SOFM on the Valda, as well as Pig, Hong on the Matari, Choice on the Justina, Yuyaj on the Akos, Rahihi on the Tarka. Whoa, wait a second. We got a Tarka coming out. I mean, we know how much has changed with Tarka. It's been a lot of changes to Tarka. So him coming out here is gonna be very interesting to see how he's gonna do against. You know, we have a pretty much 4 Baldas out, which is completely a counter to Tarka there with the waves that they do invest that ultimate. Mines on the Matara, Unique on the Feria, Akame on the Akos, Fat Milk on the Zaping, Lone Zaping, I believe. Yes, nobody else. Demo on the Akos and Tatsu on the Lone Viper here for game number 3. And wow, this is gonna be insane, Runekeeper. Do you think SOFM is going to let go of that gas pedal, or do you think he's going to continue riding this throughout all the games?
Not at all. SOFM is here to bring the heat. He's got a full tank of gas, and he doesn't plan to stop any time. He says we can refill when game 9 is over. Loves here already engaging head to head here with Hong, and Hong no place to go as Loves just is able to keep up with the dagger. Tatsu with a massive parry on a Unique with the staff into the follow-up. I love the follow-up here off of these parries where they go into it, and as soon as the damage connects, they're able to jump into the left click with the follow and just keep chasing these characters down. Unique though was in such a good situation where he only needed to take control of the neutral a single time to come back into that fight because he had so much HP. He was able to find that opening and pick up the elimination. Now here, Demo trying to get away from this sort of brawl, breaking out here by the money pit, as I like to call it. Many of these players, of course, spawning in here, looking to pick up those early Dark Tide coins. SOFM seems to have been pushed off, though, before he could get inside any of the buildings, make something happen. Will counter grapple onto Pig. Pig grapples him first on the way to SOFM, though. SOFM turns around, re-graps, comes in onto Pig. Pig, though, with some huge damage onto SOFM. Both of them trade their bubbles as well. SOFM in quite the pickle now. He's got 13 seconds till that F3 comes back up. He's got 66% charge of the ult. It's not going to be enough as we see the parry into the Dragon's Rush. Nessus might come through. There's no place for SOFM to go except to head back to the Soul Altar.
Where did those two players come from? They just showed up. Roy Hee gonna get parried there by Fat Milk. He's putting up some damage there onto Mines. Looks like Mines is gonna be able to get out. Roy Hee gonna be forced to back up here to try to get a reset in. Mines as well. Fat Milk weak as well with the purple armor. Roy Hee on blue. Yuyaj here against Unique. Big hits there from the dual blades. F1 invested here for the Akos. Does not get more damage in. The musket does not connect there. Unique still trying to get aggressive. The clink comes in off the blues. Blue nunchuck there against the blue dual blades for Unique. We have Love showing up as well. Loves now, it looks like they are going to pick Unique off the bunch here. And we have Eclair as well moving on in. Once again, it's non-stop action from all of these players. Yuyaj trying to lay down some musket shots onto Unique, but Unique now is going to be in a very hard situation here with a lot of players around him. Unique needs to be very careful. Throws down that V3 beat into the uppercut. Could have gotten that R&B release as well, but he did have that F, and Unique manages to jump inside the mech just in time. And now the Faria ultimate is going to save him here for the time being. Needs to try to pop a Powder or a Vitalia whenever he gets the chance to. Loves, though, in the back end. And we got still pistol shots flying in from Uyards in the back end. I believe it was a Musket Eclair as well. Still chasing down the Faria. And it's just a matter of time that his mech D-Mex for Unique. And there it is. Now the aggression. Who is going to take it? Is it going to be Loves? Is it going to be Akame now moving in? Or Eclair? The clink comes in. Loves does not get a kill so far. Big pair from Unique. He turns it around and gets a common armor swap as well. Now it's Loves super weak, but it looks like Eclair did not get the call. No vibe check on that. Loves is going to manage to stay up for the time being, and Unique now with the full purple armor, still trying to back up, and it's going to be Akame chasing down Unique. The 1-2 from the nunchucks, still putting up a lot of damage to the R&B release there from the nunchucks, and now Akame picks up an elimination on the board for himself. A big spear wave there for the back end, picking up the both players there. He's like, hey, stop there. Both of you cannot fight without me. Devalda wants some of the action. Uyaj now is going to get caught up here with the LMB Prowl. Is going to be forced to pop that Aiko's ultimate, and now the Akame might need to back up for the time being. They do have the ultimate, so they can get aggressive if they want to, and it looks like Akame is not going to let go of the aggression for himself. He still wants to keep putting up some pressure onto Uyaj and Eclair as well in the back end with that Zai popping that F there. Uyaj still investing that B1. The Tigers have been called out there, so now they have the call that they can get aggressive there without getting interrupted with that V1. It looks like they are going to get that common armor swap. Akame still getting grapple spam by Eclair. Pistol shots flying in. Akame trying to respond with the musket. Does not manage to get it. Eclair's going to pick up the purple armor on the ground and is going to try to refill it for themselves to get that upgrade. Tatsu picking up a kill in the kill field against Hong. And that's all. If I'm just spectating, keep it look. He's waiting for that Rude.
Oh yeah, SOFM here again. These are the guys waiting for those perfect moments to come in and try to third party. SOFM trying to keep the foot on the gas pedal here. He hasn't picked up an elimination just yet, but he's coming in pretty hot here on the Nox and Pig, who are both very low. Unfortunately, SOFM can't do anything about that, but Nox invests the F3 and basically gives the elimination to SOFM. Pig gets caught out here. SOFM might find the second one. He finds the parry. No question about it. SOFM goes from no eliminations to 2. Master Demo seizes the opportunity to come in, strips the armor straight off of the SOFM. Those nunchucks putting in absolute work. He's got the spear for the follow-up, though, into the uppercut there. Now we're going to see the ult invested by Demo. SOFM trying to get away here. Doesn't want to give Demo the opportunity to respond. Wants to find the reset. Looks like he's going to be able to get at least one pot off before Demo shows up. He's going to find another spear here, and SOFM going to keep things moving. The V2 going to end here for SOFM, but Demo still with the ult available. And now we're going to head into the temple here. This is what we were talking about earlier. These players still know all the routes. Going to use this temple to start breaking the ankles here off of Master Demo as we see the ult end for Demo. Demo has no idea where SOFM is gone, and he's one pot away from the full reset. SOFM finds 2 eliminations and gets away from the fourth party. Loves here going in onto Eclair with the confirm into the uppercut, but the terrain makes him drop the follow-up 1-2. Eclair gets parried here, and Love says, doesn't matter if I drop it because I'm gonna find it again, and picks up the elimination.
Wow. Loves with 4 eliminations here in game number 3 right now. It's been frying here in game number 3. 4 eliminations for Loves. Currently the highest player with the player with the highest elimination. Sorry, SOFM with 2, Akame with 1, Unique as well, Tatsu as well with 1, Mines with 2, Fat Milk with 1, Rahihi out but with 1 elimination, and Pig with 1. And it's just a lot of eliminations coming out, just spread across the board. Loves though with the upper hand with 4. SOFM now looking to try to get aggressive. Just Love tap there to make sure they do not take the round, and it's going to be SOFM against Loves here in the first Roman Yang of game number 3. But it looks like it's only going to be 1 pair of players joining the Roman Yang. The second Roman Yang looks like it's free. No other players are going to take the Roman Yang. SOFM looks like they are going to take the height here in the round. Tries to go for the bow shot, lining it up, does not get the confirmation hit. Tries to throw back the R&B release, still procs off the nunchuck. Loves though, he's not gonna let that one loose. Let's lose the LMB, forces out the F, and both Baldas press that F. Now gets the full standard combo there from the nunchucks, putting up a lot of damage. And SOFM has no ultimate here, and it's very risky joining the Rama Yang with no ultimate. We see it there, and Loves is gonna come out victorious here in this Rama Yang.
Yeah, it's super unfortunate there for SOFM. Not sure why he headed into the Realm of Yang without the ultimate there, and it's going to cost him heavily as we head over. We do have 2 more competitors who found themselves into the Realm of Yang before time is up, and it looks like it's going to be Tatsu versus Peach Lee. Tatsu here with the staff looking to make some work happen here when Ariel, but wasn't able to find our player here. Peach Lee on the backside here with that pulse sword will clip Tatsu for just a little bit of damage. Tatsu trying to find something here. Peach Lee, of course, on to that Zai, and Tatsu making the smart decision here, going airborne. And this is something we talked about before stream, and the ways that Zai can be countered. That aerial just really making it hard for Zai to connect on to anything. Zai going to be forced to expend the grapples to get sort of any way here. Will use this to go through the pole. One of the small advantages that Zai does have here inside the Realm of Yang, the fact that that AoE will go through the pole there. Tatsu forced to burn the ultimate here to try to find on anything. This is the V3 going to cancel out all of that ultimate there. Now we see the F being invested here by the Zai, and the Zai will come out on top. You know, very unfortunate. Tatsu had the right mindset here, trying to go airborne and stay aerial, but got greedy, went for the pop behind the pillar, and unfortunately you can't do that into Zai, who has ultimate, given the fact that they can use that ultimate to just reach through the pillar there. There's no safety behind the pillar into Zai. If Tatsu had just stayed airborne, they might have come out on top of that.
Yeah, it's super unfortunate for him, and we know how hard that that fire hits for on that V2, and just going through the pillar there, which is super unfortunate for him. Tries to go for the reset, is gonna get punished for that, as we saw. But now we have SOFM once again against Yuyaj here. Looks like Yuyaj is gonna manage to get that blue armor swap. Loves in the back end, removing bird smite for Peach Lee and Loves there, as you can see in the top right hand side of your screen. Looks like there's still 4 players around, and every time someone gets to the scrap off, there's so many players around. Fat Mount moving on in. SOFM still trying to get aggressive onto Yuyaj. It's like Loves as well has the trail. Both of these players are trying to fully aggress. Yuyaj here is gonna invest the ultimate to try to run into Celestia to try to kite. He's gonna get grapple spam by SOFM here. SOFM doing a really good job applying the pressure. He's gonna invest the ball, the ultimate. The wave does not connect there on that first one. Still has 2 remaining. Goes for the grapple LMB, jump LMB. The wave connects off the second to the arm be release, and that's a lot of damage. And we got Fat Melt moving on into the party, and Loves as well. And the big LMB release there, and a big bird from Fat Milk in the corner. He's gonna spin back the damage onto Fat Milk, and Loves now is gonna stay pretty healthy here. We got a Zai coming in, Peach Lee here with that ultimate here, put up a lot of damage onto Fat Milk. We gotta be careful here. Taratsu putting up a lot of damage from that flame. Peach Lee's not gonna let this go. Fat Milk's gonna try to use the mid building in Celestia to try to kite, and now it's gonna be Love getting some of the damage, and it's a big F from Tatsu there from that Viper to pick up the elimination. Quick easy kill from Tatsu, and Peach Lee is not happy. Tatsu's gonna try to back up to the top B. Peach Lee's ultimate is about to run down, and he's second now. SOFM with a big 1-2-3 there, avoiding the ultimate, and there goes the ultimate's still up. Gets that Matarachu damage in. SOFM needs to be real careful into the follow-up hits. The ultimate is out. SOFM's gonna get called out. Does not have the ult. 47%. Still getting called out by 3 players. Choice now moving on in. And Peach Lee still putting up some damage here. Has that F. Noxridge charging up a 3 charge with a great sword. Who connects? He does connect onto Peach Lee. And look at the damage here. It's just straight action. The 1-2 from Choice there onto Peach Lee. And Tatsu now it's still trying to get aggressive onto Choice. Big F there sends him flying down the roof. And now he's gonna invest his Viper ultimate onto Choice. And Choice is gonna use this the Celestial Temple here to try to back up, but he's gonna get called out. The Nutcha Meter Bird does not connect there for Tatsu. Choice does manage to get a blue armor swap. Fat enough now changes his attention onto Choice, and there it is, a lot of damage onto Choice. Forced to pop that F off the Justina. Now look at this Roomkeeper. It's just a lot of action. Noxridge showing up, and Choice looks like they are gonna invest his Justina ultimate to back up, and he does manage to stay alive here in game number 3.
Look, it's like all these players said, meet me in Celestia, because it's non-stop action as these players just run through Celestia trying to break each other's ankles, but end up breaking each other's back. Multiple eliminations coming through. SOFM gonna find himself sent back to the lobby early. Unfortunately here, he got a little too aggressive there off the back of losing the Realm of Yang. He had to try to find an elimination, but man, that greatsword coming through, doing a ton of damage as well. Noxrex here just keeping it moving, and the zone forcing all of these players out of Celestia, out into the open. The fight does doesn't look like it's going to stop anytime soon. Fat Milk coming in here with the pistol, turning back onto Choice and Demo. Demo trying to lock down Choice here with those nunnies. Choice taking a ton of damage, going to be forced to pop the F. Fat Milk waiting for the opportunity to come in, tries to find some hits with the pistol. Will find a little bit of damage onto Choice, but not too much. Choice already losing most of the reset that they were able to get from their Justina F, trying to keep it moving here, and it's just an absolute free-for-all as 5 players give chase to Choice here outside the edge of Celestra. We're heading back to the Cherry Blossom Pond here. Fat Milk looking to find more damage onto Choice with the pistol. Choice able to get at least a pot off here. Pig coming through with some damage. Choice will find the F off a cooldown yet again, trying to get a little bit of a reset. The full armor coming back for Choice yet again as we head into our next set of Realm of Yang. It's going to be a Kami versus Love, a Claire's versus Noxrix, and Choice tries to go in. Unfortunately, it's already full. Choice has no place to go, and the hunt continues. It's Demo, Mines, Fat Milk, and Pig all on the hunt here for Choice. Choice little low on resources here. He's got 2 health pots, 3 shield pots as we turn our attention to the Realm of Yang. It's Eclair versus Noxrix. Noxrix here with a massive parry onto Eclair. Eclair going to use that F just to come back in, pick the weapon back up. Noxrix looking to come in again, will find the jabbing off the staff. That charge left click. We're going to see the ult come through. Noxrix just walks into it, uses the bubble to create some distance and get away though. Now trying to lock down Eclair. Yet again, Eclair going to pop the F, looking to charge it up again. Noxrix going to knock them back out of the charge though with their ult startup and will find the elimination with a quick tap dodge into the overhead right click.
Oh my god, the action is not stopping. I feel like everywhere we go, it's just a big brawl from all of these players, and now in the isolated location of the Realm of Yang, it's just a little time that we have that it's not complete chaos. We see Choice here trying to go for a reset, and these players are still scrapping off in the back end here. Master Demo against Pig. We see Master Demo on that Akos, has that ultimate if he needs it, picking it back in Eclair as well. A lot of the players still up top 12 here. Loves and Noxrix with that Mystic Might buff currently. See Master Demo still rolling around trying to find something for himself on the Akos. Eclair as well. Looks like they are going to back up Mines now. The back end there with the purple armor. Eclair, Choice, everybody's still in the mix. It's like the dust has settled for a little bit here, Runekeeper, but look at Loves with 7 eliminations here on the Valda, putting up big numbers for himself. This is massive. Looks like Eclair is going to go ahead and aggress Mines here. Mines is going to try to go for the parry back to back. He's going to get punished for it. Eclair is going to get some 2-pick damage there. Does not get the full combo. Pig now showing up. Looks like they are going to pick Mines, and Demon's going to pick Eclair, so both of these players are going to change opponents, but a big nunchuck meter burn there with a big blink there. Eclair needs to be real careful. Mines beautifully done there, blinking up into the nunchuck meter burn. Looks like Pig now is going to go ahead and choose Eclair, and a big LMP release there from Pig from the door, from the dagger to pick up the elimination for himself, and that's going to be Pig's 2nd elimination of the game. And we got Noxrix against Akame, gold weapon against gold weapon, gold duelist against gold spear there. Akame is going to be forced to try to pop a powder as well as Noxrix. Tatsu in the back end very weak, not sure who they are aggressing right now. It looks like there's nobody. Oh, it's Loves chasing right now. Loves is chasing down Tatsu, and Loves gets any information these players are scrapping off here. Might change his attention, but Akame still putting up a lot of damage on the Noxrix. Has that F there for the damage reduction. It's not let loose that R&B. He's gonna go ahead and bait him out. Akame putting up a lot of damage, forcing out the F from the Valda. Big weapon swap from Noxrix there, putting up a lot of damage. It looks like Noxrix is gonna get the re-LB Prowl there. He's gonna change the fight around. It's gonna be Noxrix there taking out Akame.
Oh my goodness, what a huge weapon swap there, and the ability to find the re-LMB back off of the staff into the second one just completely clutches the fight out there from Noxrix. We also see Loves getting eliminated, Loves picking up their 8th elimination of the game as well. Man, what a crazy game thus far. 9 players left alive. Game a little bit slower this time around, as we are zone 3 getting ready to collapse onto zone 4, and we see Loves here just coming in, trying to put in work this game. He's got Demo on the ropes. Demo though able to catch him out with the F and hits him with the 1-2 off the follow-up from the nunchucks. We're gonna see it come through again. Loves gonna be forced to pop the bubbles just to create some distance so Demo can't get the guaranteed hit confirm. Fat Milk now trying to give chase to Demo as well. Demo on the back foot. He's got the ultimate available, trying to break the ankle. He's going to go ahead and use the ultimate. So he's got a line of safety for when players like Love come in, and Love just hits him with the huge blitz there. A ton of damage onto Demo. Demo out in the open, no place to go. The F has been burnt. He doesn't have the ultimate charge, and it's going to be Pig with the cannon who picks up the elimination. Love's coming in, tries to find anything off the body, but he's not able to get it. Gonna be forced to take the reset and step away. Demo gets eliminated here, and Pig just out here with the cannon. The splash damage enough to pick up that elimination. Unfortunately, Pig doesn't get anything hardly off the body. No armor upgrade for Pig, no weapon upgrade for him as he continues to rock blues here. We're gonna see Noxrex catch a huge parry onto Fat Milk, following it up with those legendary dual blades. Oh my goodness, the confirm onto the F3, but so many players looking to lock it down, but Nox finds the elimination, is gonna be forced to burn the V2 to get away.
No. I've never seen that before. He was mid-air weapon swap, gets the LB Pro. He went blue in the air, and it gave him the LB Pro there. That was, oh my God, that was so nice there from Noxrex. I have not seen that before. That was beautifully played there, going into the LB Pro from the Katana, not even on the ground. That is some tech, guys. If you guys do not know, you guys can do that, but it takes a lot. It takes micro adjustments for you to do that, and that was beautifully done there from Noxrex. Peachly now getting aggressed by Loves here, coming in high with a big parry onto Peachly, eating up a lot of damage. Now Unique is in the back end as well. The side's gonna be forced to pop that F. They are gonna be safe for the time being, but now the F has ran out, and Loves and Noxrex is still in the mix here, trying to chase down Peachly. Peachly needs to be real careful currently with one elimination. He's gonna try to hide behind the wall here. Noxrex is gonna eat up the damage here from the burn off of that ultimate mines as well. Unique, Loves, everybody now chasing down Peachly. It's gonna be a lot of action here. We got Peachly still trying to stay up, putting us some damage, but it's gonna be Mines there with a big bow shot there to pick up the elimination for himself onto Peachly. And now we have the random Bane spawning. These players need to be real careful not to get hit by that. We got Mines, looks like they are gonna get a full reset in for themselves. And what a brawl it's been so far here in game number 3. I feel like I have never seen a game like this yet. But we got Loves with Dragon's Roar with a gold nunchuck. That's going to do a lot of damage there. If you guys not aware, with Dragon's Roar, you do manage to get that meter. It replenishes over time. So he is going to have that meter pretty much all the time there with the Dragon's Roar. Noxrex there in the back end with the gold dual blades is going to be a lot of damage. We saw SOFM there with a gold pair of dual blades last game on the Takeda, and we saw the damage it's capable of doing. We got Pig here, but still with the blue dagger trying to stay up. But Loves, what a game for Loves here. 8 eliminations right now, still up here, still trying to find more elimination for himself. Choice now moving on in to the same building that we've seen these players trying to kite in. Choice is going to manage to pop a powder and go back to full armor. Some scale rush out the window. Noxrex on top of the roof there, still trying to find a reset in for himself. We got Unique in the back end. Loves moving on in as well. These players are all still in the mix. Top 6 and zone 4 hasn't even spread. I mean, that action, I feel like it's getting even more. Runekeeper, I feel like they have not let go of that W key even more this game.
Yeah, no, not at all. And that's what we love about the ASC. And man, these guys coming in, like you said, a huge piece of tech there off the top side for Noxrex to be able to just take back control of the neutral off of the LMB there, and able to pick up that elimination. And then the follow-up, the V2 for him to be able to get away from that situation and then aggressively turning on to everybody else. I really love how hard these players press the gas pedal here. Loves, like you said, in a good situation as well. Those legendary nunchucks, he's got that Dragon's Roar. And what's really great about him having that Dragon's Roar is not only is the ability for him to get that meter dump out, get the extra damage coming through from the ranged on the nunchucks as well, but it gives him the ability to use that trigger more often. And as we've seen here in the ASC, these players favor trigger over trying to control space with the meter dump. So constantly having the meter to be able to threaten that space with the trigger is a huge advantage for a player like Loves, who currently has 8 eliminations without actually getting caught out by Noxrex here, taking quite a bit of damage. Here we go. The uppercut coming in from Choice, though, puts Love in a bad situation. He's trying to find his way out here and be forced to burn the V2. Oh my goodness, the grapple and the extra damage coming in from the side sets Noxrex to potentially pick up the kill on Loves and eliminate him from the game. The V2 buys him a level of safety, and now Noxrex in the fight here with Pig, forced to use their V2 as well for any amount of safety. Pig and Unique both throwing cannon shots down onto Noxrex as he's trying to find a reset. The ult is going to end. He's got most of that reset. He's going to find his full HP here, that advanced heal, putting in work. Choice able to go airborne here, looking to get away from Loves, but Loves is not happy about the turn of events where Choice comes in with that dagger, starts putting in work onto Loves, Loves, and Loves sees the opportunity. Choice here has got at least one more use of the ultimate. There it is. It's all burnt out. Choice, no place to go. Who's going to pick up the elimination? The F comes through. Loves with the nunchucks trying to lock it down, but Mines finds the elimination. Loves trying to come in, isn't even able to get the Soul Bloom, and Mines might be able to find another here on to Loves if Loves can't break his ankles.
Wow, the aggression's still up. Gets the LMB power off the dagger there. Put some damage onto Mines. Mines gonna be forced to blink up. Looks like both of these players are gonna take this reset here in this building. Unique as well in the mix in the side. We see him there just waiting for his opportunity there. Mines is gonna try to repair that bow for the time being. Love still trying to get aggro. It's gonna try to pick up some resources off of this body from earlier. Loves though. Looks like they are gonna get some stuff. We got the new Jade coming in. They backed in for that staff. I believe it's Pillar, Sky Pillar. Loves gonna back up out of here. He does not want to be in a mix. Looks like Pig as well did back up all the way, but Mines and Unique are gonna go at it here in the side of the cliff inside the zone. Mines is fairly weak right now. He needs to be real careful. Still taking storm damage there. Zone 5 is gonna be a lot of damage onto Mines. He needs to be real careful. He's running right into Pigs, so Mines knows that he needs to probably play the side of the zones here because a lot of these players have rotated in earlier, and he's still getting chased down by Unique. Loves in the mix. Noxrich and Pig might have got the call now that this player is getting chased down. Got Unique still. Have not been able to get the prior onto Mines. Mines here with the Sky Pillar. Does not manage to get the hits in. Cannon shot does connect there, putting up some burn damage onto Mines. This might be bad. He might be very weak here. He still stays up, but it's going to be Unique with a repeating crossbow hit there onto Mines to pick up the elimination for himself. And Unique now currently with 2 eliminations here in game number 3. Love still on that 8. Noxrich on 3 and Pig on 3. Gold staff for Pig now. Has picked up the weapon off of that body. Loves now as well. Might have to try to get aggressive onto Pig. Pig's gonna go ahead and repair that cannon. Noxrich now moving on in with the gold dual blades. Baldas everywhere right now. LMB power off the staff. F3 bubble invested for Noxrich there. And now the counter F3 from Pig to try to respond, but looks like they are going to back up for the time being. Looks like Pig is going to go back to full health. Loves as well. Just waiting out here with the Dragon's War to try to find an opening. Unique playing it a little bit more safe there on top of the tree, as we can see top 4 here in this zone 6 or zone 5, zone 6 moving on in. Loves though, looks like they are gonna back away from the building there, from the hut. Noxrich is gonna play inside of it. Pig's gonna play on top of it. Loves is gonna play in front of it, and Unique on the tree. It's just gonna be a matter of time. This might be our first in-game circle here, Runekeeper in the Asian Challenge Finals.
That's what I was about to say. It looks like here in game 3, we're gonna get a little treat as we go to our potential end game circle here, as these players opting to play a little bit more safe. This is a little bit of a tighter game here for our top 4. You know, Loves right now sitting here with 8 eliminations. He really wants to make the most of those eliminations as humanly possible. Unique in a situation where he's moved into the top 3 off of his 2 eliminations here in the overall standings. So also wants to make this game count for as much as humanly possible. And because the zone has finally shrunk so small, a lot more risk involved in these players taking these fights. The third party and fourth party are definitely going to happen when you're in a top 4 situation like this with so little space. Loves coming in off the top of this, sees the cannon shots come through. I do believe he has the Soul Shade that gives you the fire tick off of those grapple LMBs as well. So more than happy to come in and get a little bit of damage onto Pig, especially given how low the resources are right now. Pig only has the 2 health pots available to him, and this is pretty typical for a late game circle where there's very little resources available to all of these players. Pig's going to use one of those shield pots that he's got to go ahead and get the shield back up, but off of that clank is going to take enough damage to be back in a similar situation where he's not topped off. Unique taking a lot of fire damage here, is going to get sent over the 5, and I don't think Unique has the HP pot to be able to take the reset here. He's going down trying to find the shield pot right now, but is going to be forced to use the dagger to keep breaking the ankles of Loves. Loves will come in, finds the grapple into the left click, and that fire damage gonna burn Unique. Unique does have a single health pot left, gets knocked into the zone. This is gonna be it for Unique. Unique doesn't have the space to find that pot reset. He's going to try to find it here, but he's got to keep it moving, and he only has the one pot. It's not going to be enough to do anything for Unique as he continues to take cannon shots and fire damage here. Unique has to make something happen now. He's already burnt the fairy ult. He's got no HP pots left. He needs to start knocking some of these players into the zone. Pig taking a lot of damage here. Unique still trying to find it. We see Pig go down to the zone, but nobody gets the elimination. Unique, however, will find the Soul Bloom, which is huge for them given that they have no pots left. Trying to find a way back into the circle, stay alive, finds a bubble, goes in with the dagger. Who's gonna come out on top? Loves the Noxrex. Oh my goodness, Noxrex finds another elimination onto Unique. Noxrex trying to find it onto Loves, but both of them with the Valda V2 have too much survivability. It's gonna come down to a tie.
Wow. What a game 3. I mean, Runekeeper, I have not seen the amount of aggression from everybody in one server in so long. These players clearly saw that in game number 2, SOFM was controlling the pace of all the game, and you clearly see that these players did not like that at all. We saw them how much more aggressive they turned out here in game number 3, and it was just insane, Runekeeper. That was insane.
Yeah, I mean, absolute bloodbath of a game coming out from these players. This final circle, man, I felt so bad for Unique. He has that one health bot he's trying to hold on for as long as possible, and he actually pops a really good fairy ult. He's able to hold on to a lot of that zone. He's just not able to find the knockbacks into the zone that he really needed to pick up those eliminations, and because of that, he finally demechs, and he's just holding on for dear life. The bubbles actually go into the zone. He's more than happy to eat the bubble to just be in the zone and not be taking zone tick, and unfortunately, it's just not enough when the Valda's got that extra 2,000 health coming in from just popping the V2 where the zone can tick it down. We see the tie come through, but I mean, Love's clearly going to come out our MVP here. 8 eliminations and a tie for first place, meaning they get that second place multiplier and placement points. Love's huge game for him. SOFM, not as big as game, but he does pick up 2 eliminations. He goes out in the middle of the pack, and he's still holding on to that first place.
Yeah, something I also want to mention is in the Pro League, we see a lot of cannons. You see a lot of players play cannon in the Pro League, which is something not that all the other regions like to pick up. They're starting to pick up right now. We saw Pig with the cannon there. Like you said, he only had 1 powder in that area, but with those cannon burn damages, it's just too strong. We see how good the cannon is, especially for situations like that for mech and transformer heroes that it's hard to deal with when you don't have like a burn damage coming in like that. So having the cannon there in that situation just completely notify the Faria there to keep the pressure onto him, and it's beautiful to see that all the other regions are starting to pick up the cannon, and we can clearly see it wide strong.
Oh, absolutely. You know, I think it's an adjustment here as well for these players, because if something you've noticed, a lot of times when we cut to these players, they prefer 2 and 10, right? 2 health pots, 10 shield pots. That's something very unique to this region, because typically what we see is 4 and 8, right? We see the 4 health pots, the 8 shield pots. Especially going into late game, you need to make that adjustment and go 6 for 6, if not 8 for 2, knowing how much zone tick you're going to start to pick up. And it costs Unique here as the Faria player, because even when they mech'd up, they didn't have the pots to take the reset for that final zone coming through. And a lot of that was due to the players like Pig, who picked up those cannons and were able to burn through so much of their HP early on, knowing that they were going to be rocking the 2 and 10 instead of the standard 4 and 8.
Yeah, I mean, we see here the rankings and the standings here, or the scoreboard, sorry, from game number 3. Loves with 8 eliminations, 14.2 game score there for Loves. Massive game 3 for Loves, sorry. Noxrex here with 4 eliminations, 9.6 game score. We got Mines with 4 eliminations as well, but getting that 6.3 for game number 3, and that is our top 3 for game number 3. And it's just been insane, Runekeeper. I'm not used to this type of aggression. I still need to settle in. These guys are getting real oog.
Oh yeah, I mean, again, we talked about it at the very beginning of the day before me and Creatives ever got here. It's typically zone 4, we're in a top 4 situation, right? As soon as zone 3 finishes collapsing, these guys go absolutely hard. Tatsu here with a clean uppercut into the swap here on the pole sword onto Hong, and then of course with the ult going, there's no place for Hong to run away from that. Loves here with the nunchucks. This is what I talk about. Look, they miss the follow-up 1-2 here because of the train, and then they just come in with the parry and say, look, I don't even care. I don't even care that I missed the follow-up. I'm just going to take control of it. This was huge as well. This is something I love to see. In the NBPL, you don't see a lot of follow-up with the uppercut from the nunchucks, right?
Yeah.
You typically see the more safe tap dodge into the LMB, RMB, because the follow-up is more quote-unquote optimal, but I love to see these uppercuts coming out because the follow-up damage that you can get on those uppercuts with the just the 1-2 follow-up, and then you can land on the ground and potentially follow up with the 1-2 as well, is so much damage. And these guys in ASC clearly more than happy to go for it. Oh, here's the switch. This was so huge from the blue charge into the weapon swap with the follow-up back into the V2. Just so clean coming in. And then here in the end, yeah, Unique, unfortunately, there's just no place for Unique to go, but it does come out here with our boy Loves. 26,000 damage, 8 eliminations, and 20,000 of that damage coming in off of the nunchucks. He's got Assault, he's got Razor Swift, Dragon's Roar, Desperation. Oh my goodness, just absolutely putting in the work.
I mean, we've seen the aggression he had and everything he was capable of doing. He parried 4 times. He got 4 parries that game 3. This is his first MVP during the Asian Challenge. 8 eliminations, like Runekeeper stated. And we just saw how strong Balda is. The F3v2 is not a joke, guys. If you guys have not yet fought one or seen a good Balda, I mean, we see, you can see it here how good Balda is on that F3v2, and the desperation him having had that as a Jade there is just even better every time he picks up those eliminations. Having that, it's just wow. It's just what a game that was probably. Okay, I'm gonna say it. That's probably the best game I've ever seen with aggression. Okay, I just said it, but nobody get mad at me, all right? Nobody get mad at me. That's right. Just with aggression, okay? Just because of the aggression there was just insane. I mean, I felt like it was non-stop action for us, Runekeeper.
Look, you know me. I love my NBPL. I love the Pro League. I love Moore's Cup. I love Shadow Jade Cup. But this, to me, this level of aggression, the way that these guys fight, 5 people just dogging on top of each other, but it's still clean. It's not that EU level of aggression where it's we throw everything into the wind and we're just gonna fight. It's still clean. There's still a plan. This is just absolutely peak NARAKA for me. I love to see how these guys come through and fight like this, but they always have the decision making, the plan to be able to escape, the tech to follow through on everything we're doing. Again, that play on top of the roof with Noxrex where he goes off the top, the blue charge into the weapon swap with the follow-up, and then immediately presses the V2 so he has an out. He knew exactly what he was doing from start to finish there. And it's every single player in this league that keeps the aggression going. They know they have an out and they're not afraid to burn it. And this is something back in the day, way back in the day when I was coaching for a couple teams in NA, I talked about all the time, your ultimate and your F are resources. Don't be afraid to burn them. And this is something we typically see in NA playstyle. A lot of players will hold ultimates for the fear of the third party. They're like, I'm so worried about the third party, I don't want to let it go, and they overhold onto that resource instead of burning it, because as soon as you burn it, you're gaining that resource back. You're back on the clock, you're getting it back. It's better to burn the resource and live to fight another day than it is to hold on to it with the hope of living to fight another day. As we take a look here at the final scoreboard, we're taking a look at our bottom 8 here after our first 3 games. We still have 6 more games of NARAKA to go.
Man, I feel like we're just getting like a piece of the pie right now. Everybody's just trying to show what they're capable of. You know, moving on into game number 4, people are going to get way more loose. You're probably going to see way more aggression. I don't know what to expect, Runekeeper, but currently in the standings, SOFM holding on to that first place with that 28.2 total points for himself, and Akame coming in second place with that 23.1, and Unique in third place with 21.3. But we move on over to our 4th and 5th place. They're not that far away from that top 3. Noxsearch there with a 19.1, and Loves with an 18.5. Mines coming in with the 15.5. Tatsu with a 14.8, and Peachly with a 13.9. And wow, like you said, we still have 6 more games to be played out, Runekeeper. That is a lot of games still.
Yeah, I mean, so many games to play. You know, we're used to doing 6 in a day.
Yeah.
9 is an absolute lot, and it's going to be a lot for these players too, especially with this level of aggression. It's hard enough to keep the gas pedal going for 6 games. I'm interested to see what these last 3 games look like, but we've got a video for you guys before we come back in and lock in for our next 3 games, so don't go anywhere.
Come on, you're a Buddha now. Show me your true form. Get lost, Wukong. You're no fun. I said get lost. Are you mad?
Welcome back, everybody, to the 2023 Asian Challenge. My name is Creatives, and I'm with my man, RuneKeeper. And wow, we just spectated probably the most aggressive 3 games that I've ever seen in any region in NARAKA BLADEPOINT. And wow, RuneKeeper, I love NARAKA, man. I love competitive NARAKA, man. It's just insane. We see the aggression. We see the tech coming in from these players. We see how they're moving. We see other players stepping up. It's not just one player just farming. Everybody has something to prove, and we clearly see it here tonight.
Oh man, absolutely. You know, this is something I've always said about NARAKA. NARAKA is 100% a spectator sport. There's not another BR like it in terms of pacing. Almost every other BR out there has got this dead mid game or a dead early game where nothing's going on. NARAKA is action off the rip to the end of the game. Every once in a while, depending on which region you're in, you'll get a little bit of a lull, but there's always something going on. You know, I talked about it way back last year when we got that Realm of Yang. What a perfect addition to a game like NARAKA, where we had this pace, where we kind of started to have these dead mid games where teams decided it wasn't worth fighting over those Morris blessings in the mid game. And then NARAKA devs quickly came out and said, nah, that's not our NARAKA. Our NARAKA is pedal to the metal from start to finish. Let's throw the Realm of Yang in here. Let's mix things up. You guys are going to fight. If you don't want to fight because you're worried about third party, boom. Here's an arena, 1v1, man-to-man. Meet me at Baron Pit. We're going at it. And I love that sort of energy. And ASE, this region really embodies that aggressive level of energy. These guys come to play. They don't come to sit in a tree or sit in a bush, you know, playing some bush Wookiee NARAKA. Okay, these guys are here to play. Tell me about these hero picks.
Wow, see him come out. We got more Zais in the mix right now. We got 2 from Yuyaj and Loves. Hung there showing up with the Sapine choice on the ball, the pig on the Faria. Eclair has not yet decided. Peach Lee on the Viper. Roy Hehe now on the Takeda this time around. Mines bringing out the Justina. We just see Eclair there pulling out the Akos. Unique once again on the Zaping. Loves on the Zai. Noxurch there on the Akos. And Akame. I don't think we saw the Tarka there from Roy last game, but Akame now is going to step on in here with that Tarka showing up here in game number 4. SOFM now changing his hero pick around to that Matari. Now Fat Milk once again on that Lone Wolf, Takeda, Master Demo on that Faria, and Tatu as well with a Matari in the field. And I love that you mentioned that Realm of Yang change, Roomkeeper. I love that you mentioned that because ever since that Realm of Yang has been implemented into the game, it's been so much more fun watching. You know, it's been so much more fun just spectating and casting. But that's another topic for another time. Roomkeeper, let us know where the aggression and where these players are going to be dropping.
Look, I'm telling you exactly where this aggression is going to be. It's going to be Celestra. All right, we've got regions that love them Celestra. NBPL, typically they only go to Celestra to kind of try to break ankles, right? If the zone's forcing them that direction, they know how hard it is to secure kills. But in a region like ASE, they're all hot dropping in the gold zones around Celestra. All of these players intend to go there and fight because they have so many options to escape. They know you can have like 10 different fights going on and they are all separated by buildings. It's a lot harder to third party. You can break ankles if things go bad for you. We are going to see a massive brawl break out in that city, and I love it. I'm hoping we get some water wheel action.
Oh, okay. If someone dies to a water wheel, I'm completely losing it. I'm letting you guys know now. SOFM with that staff, they're a big R&B release. They're onto Pig's trying to maintain the neutral again. Sean's gonna get clipped off the final hit there off of the R&B, and SOFM with a big LMB prowl combo there from the staff onto Pig, picking up the elimination, a quick elimination here in game number 4 here for SOFM, and Noxurch here against Unique, getting the follow-up hit there to follow-up R&B release, and now Noxurch is going to put up an elimination quickly, and these players are not slowing down, Rookkeeper. This is straight action off drop. Yuyaj here on the Zai, does not get any value off of that F Mines with that Justina ultimate. He's going to manage to get the prowl into the freeze there, and the LMB release gets the elimination there onto Mine there with the Katana, and Mines picking up another, or his first elimination as well. SOFM now getting parried by Hong here, and the action has not stopped. Oh, he gets the jump on to pick up LMB there, but does not get full capitalization because SOFM still had a blink up in his inventory. SOFM now needs to be real careful. The proc comes in off the nunchucks, does not let it lose. He's gonna get parry baited, gets the LMB lunge into the R&B there, picking up a lot of damage, and now the health has evened out for both of these players. He's gonna parry bait him, gets the last hit as well there onto Hong, and SOFM is not letting go of the gas pedal. He has turned it back up to the backstab, to the follow-up R&B, and SOFM picking up another elimination, his second one here in game number 4.
SOFM just going hard here. This man said, the heck with unleaded. We're filling the car with premium because we going, boys. This man out here drinking rocket fuel as we go head-to-head here with Noxrex and Eclair. Noxrex, though, ooh, I love this. The hot swap from the dual blades into Katana, into the uppercut, with the grapple follow-up into the charged R&B. Oh, my goodness. Noxrex here coming through with the tech strong, able to pick up some massive damage, and the elimination onto Eclair. Pig and Hong here going head-to-head here. Hong with the overhold onto the huge pole sword there, into the hot swap with the nunchucks, with the follow-up. Pig with the armor swap into the white, though, into the uppercut, and this is what we talked about, the follow-up, the optimal off of the nunchucks that we don't see in the NBPL. Hong just puts him in the corner and takes it home.
Wow. Hong now picking up the elimination onto Pig. Fat Milk now getting aggressed onto Peach Lee. Has that Viper ultimate. Pops that Furin to stay safe there. Beautifully played out there from Fat Milk to make sure if he does get stunned there, he does have that Furin to stop. Does not get the confirmation hit there on that first Furin. Still has to. Comes in hot here with a big pair onto Peach Lee. Tries to go for the R&B release. Gets it in the back-to-back into the Furin. Now Peach Lee's going to invest the F. Peach Lee still trying to stay up. Fat Milk very weak. Misses. Oh no, he connects off of that and the big R&B release. And Fat Milk there picks up the elimination onto Peach Lee. Choice as well is going to pick up the elimination onto Akame. And these players are not letting go to gas player top 12 here in that first zone already. 2 players drop. I believe 2 players have dropped already. Yep, fully out of this game. 2 souls are out in the field. So there's still top 14 here in game number 4. And Runekeeper, this action is not letting go anytime soon.
No, not at all. And Demo here looking to give chase on to Hong. Super strong chase as well. Every time we see the overhold coming in from Hong, Demo here going to jump cancel into the parry. More than happy to just keep giving chase, letting Hong have a little bit of hope. Comes in, is able to connect on to the LMB here off of the staff, not once but twice. Doesn't find the follow-up that he's looking for though here. Demo now forced to go back onto the chase. Ooh, smart here. Hong trying to do the over-under here to break the ankles. The Demo gets the read, goes downstairs, and Hong forced to redirect up and out the window here. Demo not gonna let this one slide. He's hungry for the elimination. This second game or last game here was not as strong of a performance here from Demo, and Demo wants to find another good performance here. Hong though with the bubble is gonna create quite a bit of distance here. Demo gonna tap dodge out of the way here, knows Hong has the advantage. No sense taking the fight when Hong's at full health with bubble up. Demo just going to back away here, accepts that he's taken too long here in the threated third party, a little too high. So he's going to back off and look for some resources before he recommits to another fight.
See SOFM already with 3 eliminations here in game number 4. He did find some quick kills off drop, and he's still going at it here in game number 4. Beautifully done there from SOFM, bouncing back after that game number 3. They're staying up, picking up those elimination. Noxsearch there with 2, Mines with 1, Tatsu with 1, Choice with 1, Hung as well, and Fat Milk as well with 1. SOFM here with that merciless havoc there with that common staff, but it looks like he is just going to be giving some pokage there onto Demo. Demo is going to be forced to try to pop a powder here. SOFM still trying to find an opening for himself. Big R&B release there from Master Demo onto SOFM, and SOFM now is going to be forced to try to back up for the time being. Demo though getting that prior once again. The blink comes into play here for the Matari. He does not let it loose onto his direction, but he has that merciless havoc. He's going to pick up a lot of damage onto Demo, and he's going to make him back up for the time being. SOFM is going to manage to pop a powder here, as well as Demo does go back to full health. He looks like he is not going to re-aggress SOFM here. SOFM looks like they are going to start moving on in here near this area, and Pig is in the mix. Fat Milk waiting for that Realm of Yang to spawn on in. It's very close to the fully start coming in. 21 on the timer. Usually comes in around 20, 50, somewhere around there. So these players are going to start taking that first Realm of Yang. But wow, the action has not stopped. We clearly see it here in game number 4. These players are not letting go of the gas pedal. SOFM is going to back all the way up here. He does not want to take more aggression. He already has 3 eliminations. He is going to start restocking on his resources there. We also see Mines with 30 grapples. I actually did not take a look at their what they run until you mentioned it, that they run a 210, because I usually don't look at them because everybody runs the same thing. But I mean, we see it here. He had 30 grapples in his inventory. He's definitely prioritizing those grapples over anything. We have SOFM still trying to get aggressive onto Choice this time around. SOFM still has not found any opening. He still has the common staff. I mean, you can clearly see that the gold jade there, the merciless havoc, is making him just play this out. Beautiful back tap dodge there, and SOFM does manage to get into the first Realm of Yang, and we're gonna have our first Realm of Yang of game number 4.
I love this. Choice going head to head here with the SOFM. Choice, of course, our MVP from the last game, in SOFM 3 eliminations under his belt. And Matari, a hero who has started to have a much better track record here inside the Realm of Yang. The thing with it, Matari being, you have to use those backstabs aggressively here, those teleports, when you have the ultimate available. If you use them to create distance, all you're doing essentially is wasting that ultimate out, because there's no place to run inside the Realm of Yang here. They're going to go ult for ult. SOFM, though, doesn't waste the teleport. The backstab to avoid the spear, but gets caught out anyway, trying to use that gold. Focus there on the backstab to get away from the spear, but it ends just a little too early. Choice catches another one. The backstab misses this time for SOFM as the ult ends out and the teleport comes through. We're going to see now that Merciless Havoc trying to put in work. Choice, though, with no ultimate. SOFM here able to get a single pot off. Needs to stop Choice from finding one, but unfortunately doesn't. The re-bubble comes through. Choice, no F available. SSM does have the one teleport, but we're seeing the dagger put in work here for Choice. SOFM does find the jump onto the pole into the Merciless Havoc. Needs just a little more damage here. Choice trying to catch it out there. Takes a clip off the side of that Merciless before SOFM tap dodges into the left click, and he cleans up the Realm of Yang.
Wow, and look at the upgrade he got from that. A purple staff now, and also a gold spear. So he can transform that into a gold staff, and he has that Merciless Havoc, and we see what he's capable of doing it with a common staff, and now he's gonna have the damage off of gold weapon, so it's gonna be very scary sight for everybody in the server. Now Eclair, Mines, and Noxsearch there in Celestia all getting aggressive here in the middle of Celestia. We're gonna have to wait and see what unfolds. Eclair is gonna get it aggressed on by Hong there as well in the back end. Eclair eating up a lot of damage as well as Hong losing all that armor. Mine showing up. Eclair forced to pop that Eiko's ultimate. Looks like they are gonna try to get aggressive here. Hong still managed to stay up on the Zapane. Has that ultimate if he needs it. Fat Melt is gonna pick up elimination onto Choice in the kill feed with the dual blades there. Unique now is gonna go ahead and aggress Fat Melt. The F called in here for the Takeda. Gets the LMB Prowl. Does not manage to get the uppercut. The F invested here for the Zapine. Unique now is gonna get hit by the Furin, but no, he's gonna go ahead and invest the ultimate here. Perfectly timed there from Unique there to avoid the damage, and he does manage to get out for the time being. Looks like Fat Mug is not going to aggress this. Unique still trying to back up and trying to find a place to reposition, and Fat Milk as well does get that full armor swaps. Full armor back, sorry, off of the powders. It looks like Unique is gonna get caught out by Fat Milk because he's right on the trail. He has not gone that far. He managed to got the powder, and he's right back on the aggression. Fat Milk is gonna invest everything he needs to try to pick up this elimination onto Unique. Unique currently with 0 eliminations, and Fat Milk with 2 on the Takeda. Looks like SOFM is moving on in as well, and he is gonna spot Fat Milk. SOFM wants to smoke with everybody. He sees you, he's gonna aggress you, as you clearly saw it there. SOFM still, whoa.
Yeah, I think we hit a little spectator bug there for just a second. Ladies and gentlemen, SOFM having an issue is we're going to see Fat Milk able to get away there. Hong and Eclair going head-to-head here in Celestia inside the temple. Hong, again, that uppercut, just able to do so much damage if you're able to connect onto it, and these players make it look easy. Eclair with the parry, though, on the Hong, comes in with the follow-up. Oh my goodness, Eclair, all that armor gone, and oh my goodness, Hong just continuing to take chunks and chunks of damage. Eclair continuing the aggression here. No place for Hong really to go. Gonna try to use Celestia here to break the ankles, but goes through the wrong window and re-finds Eclair. There we go. We're gonna see the ultimate come through. Hong forced to invest in the bubble as well. Eclair does not want to give up the hunt, even though he's got the white armor right now. Hong just looking anything. He wants to find an armor to swap into here to keep the dream alive. He's trying to use Celestia here just to break the ankles of Eclair, but it looks like he's going to opt to take the reset. Eclair sees a purple armor and decides, I'm going to go ahead and get rid of this white armor, take a full reset. We'll come back to this elimination in just a couple of seconds. Noxrex here also on the other side here, now giving it chase, or being chase given to him through Celestia. Demo looking for an upgrade as well. Mines lose tracks of him, sees Hong, and it looks like Noxrex will find the full reset.
Oxford still here in the middle of Celestia. Still have a lot of players around. Mines, Unique, Hong. There's a lot of players showing up to Celestia. If you guys have not noticed yet, the free game codes have popped up on the screen, but you guys need to be fast. These are first come, first serve. You guys have to be quick to input them into the Steam client. If you guys have not had a copy of NARAKA BLADEPOINT, this is your chance to do it here with the free game code showing up on the screen for everybody at home. Once again, make sure you guys are fast because these are first come, first serve. But wow, I don't think it's faster than the action that we've gotten here in these games so far. I mean, everybody's still going at it. Top 9 situation here in game number 4. Zone 2 spreading now, still very early into this game, and we see a lot of bodies already drop. Fat Milk right now on that Takeda. 2 eliminations. Once again, purple dual blades and running the cannon as well. We also see a cannon come out once again, this time around from Fat Milk. Loves in the back end. I saw a purple longsword with a blue armor mines, blue dagger in hand. We start seeing the weapons they're choosing right here near Trifla Junction. The Roman Yang, the second Roman Yang is about to spawn in. A lot of these players are just going to wait this out. We've seen them actually wait out the Roman Yang, and at the end of the day, if they start getting some damage in, they just completely forget about it, and they just want to pick up the elimination without even trying to go inside the realm. And here it is. The spawn is about to come in. There it is. Who is going to take it? Loves does not get in, and we see Master Demo versus Mines and Fat Milk versus Eclair.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting to see here. Fat Milk here on that Takeda pick. Of course, Eclair on the Akos. This is a very, very interesting matchup for Realm of Yang. The Akos here, Eclair should have the overall advantage. It just depends how Fat Milk plays this out. We do see he does have the katana in the back pocket, looking to use that same piece of tech we saw SOFM use so heavily in game number 2. Eclair, though, with the trigger, making good choices here. Going to come in, go ult for ult. As soon as Fat Milk pops theirs, Eclair going to pop theirs as well. Fat Milk going to let Eclair get the reset here, and I'm not sure how I feel about that. Doesn't want to aggress onto it because of the potential of losing the neutral here to the F, but he does have his own F he can burn here to retake control of the neutral, and that ult is very quickly running down. Now we're going to see the V1 come out. All 3 hits come through. Fat Milk does find a single hit confirm off of the ult onto Eclair, but Eclair is able to turn it back around with the F and then finds the full meter dump on the nunchuck. He's got the F, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Eclair just needs a single hit here or a clank onto Fat Milk, but Fat Milk finds the uppercut into the re-grapple uppercut with the turnaround charge R&B. Oh my god! Fat Milk with 1 HP and a dream comes out on top.
Wow! Fat Milk reading the play there from Eclair, knowing that they were going to try to go for that range shot. Fat Milk still in your face there with the dual blades, gets the prior into the katana swap. Beautifully done there. That was very close. But now we have Demo against Noxrich here. Demo with the gold staff. Tries to go for the parry. Has that F there to not get any damage in. Noxrich is going to invest his Ako's ultimate. Does get the Prowl into the V2 there, into the Siphon. He is going to get some health back off of that. Now Demo might be in trouble. He does call in that V3 beacon. Gets the Prowl into the RB release there from the staff there to pick up a lot of damage. And now Noxrich needs to be real careful. They are going to pop a powder here for themselves, as well as Demo trying to get a reset in the back end. And it's just a matter of time that both of these players start with aggression once again. Demo with a nice little bow shot there, and Noxrich is basically back to full health. Big LMB release there from the staff. Noxrich with the F investing. Big parry from Demo onto Noxrich. That's going to be a lot of damage into the follow-up RB because of Zerain. Back-to-back RB. Does not go for the jump LMB. There it is. The jump LMB for Demo there. What a nice combo down the hill. That was beautifully played out there from Demo. And now Eclair against Tatsu. We have another player in the mix. Unique there with gold staff, I believe, in hand. Both players parry Eclair in the third party as well. Unique with a big RB release onto Tatsu. Tatsu losing a lot of health. Unique still trying to find an open. Eclair's gonna camp this replink here. So this is beautifully done here from Eclair. If the aggression does go on to Tatsu, he is gonna get the prow here, but it looks like Tatsu is not forced to pop that recall back. Tatsu's very weak here on the Matari. Unique still trying to chase down. Loves might show up as well in the back end, and Tatsu very weak here with the purple long sword. Does have one blink up currently right now, running that F3. Unique still though is not going to let this go. It's like only one player has invested everything they needed for this kill, and it's going to be Unique. And there it is, the area LMB to the jump LMB from the staff, and Unique is going to pick up his second elimination of game number 4.
Yeah, Unique here looking real pretty here as he does find that second elimination. He's got that legendary staff, a weapon any of these players would be happy to have. Oh my goodness, Fat Milk coming out of the front side of the building here, just absolutely putting the brakes onto Hong here with those dual blades, doing a ton of damage. Hong feels forced to go ahead and invest the bubble as Loves comes through with the grapples. Hong, no ultimate, no bubble available to him right now as Fat Milk and Loves both continue the aggression onto them, trying to come in and lock them down, and Hong just trying to use anything they can to break the ankles of these two players. But the bubble does finally come back off of cooldown, and Hong has the dagger, going to start using these buildings, trying to just keep it going. Finds a quick hit on to Fat Milk to stop them from using that Soul Jade to get the full healing here. But now Hong really on the back foot. 10 seconds till the bubble comes back up. He's already down to about half health here, trying to continue to keep moving. Loves and Fat Milk both on the double grapple. We're going to see the bubble come back up. Hong probably going to drop it almost immediately. There it is on cooldown. He knows He has no other choice. He only has 42% ultimate. Oh my god, a huge longsword slash is going to connect onto Hong. The vertical going to stop them from grappling away here, and Loves will be able to slide in and find the elimination. Fat Milk not happy about that, but Love's going to let him pick the body, and Fat Milk more than happy to take the scraps. Eclair here with 1 minute left on the Yang depletion, going head to head here with Demo. Catches a massive parry onto Demo, but oh my goodness, gets knocked backwards. Demo coming back in here with the spear, catches the Dragon's Rush, doesn't find the follow-up Nez's Mind, gets parried a second time by Eclair. Now Demo finds the parry onto Eclair. Oh my goodness, Eclair finds the uppercut. They need one more hit. They come out on top and pick up the elimination onto Demo.
Wow, he went for the air R&B and did not connect, and Eclair capitalized off of that with the LB prior there to turn the fight around. And Eclair now is going to have that gold staff, and it looks like Loves is going to be showing up to the party here on the Zai, and he's trying to get aggressive onto Eclair. Loves with the health advantage right now with one block up here against Eclair. Big R&B release, forced to pop the F there from the Zai, running that F1. Now we got Loves here, still trying to get aggressive on the purple nunchucks. Eclair trying to stay mobile there. He has the weapon to stay mobile. We know how hard it is trying to catch somebody with a staff. Catches him here in the side of the logs here, caught in the corner. Eclair is going to be forced to pop that Aiko's ultimate. Goes for the uppercut, does connect. Jump LMBs, does not get any damage in. The clink comes in off of that. Does not get the V2 as well. Loves doing a really good job avoiding everything off of that Aiko's ultimate there. And Loves now is going to manage to pop a powder in. And it's going to be Unique now showing up against Eclair. Eclair is going to be caught out from the mix. And now a big velocity on throwing in the back end there. I saw it from the LB from Loves with the nunchucks. And looks like Loves is gonna pick up the elimination onto Eclair. And Eclair's gonna be out of game number 4. Unique now is gonna get aggressed on by Loves. Unique with that gold staff, still trying to stay up, as well as Love with the gold staff, so he can chase you down. There we go. He gets the prior off of the LB. Unique still trying to stay up. Is forced to pop that ultimate. Fat Milk showing up to the party here on the Takeda. Purple dual blades. Big parry there from Loves onto Unique, but no, there was a stagger coming in, so he does not get the full punish. And Loves now still choosing Unique out of the bunch. We saw Fat Milk lose nearly all that gold armor, but it does not matter. Unique is still getting aggressed on. Unique needs to be real careful here in between. He's eating up a lot of damage. Loves as well, tries to back up. He's trying to get aggressive onto Loves, but Fat Milk's not gonna let you go. He has the jabbing as well, gets the LB prowl into the ACCA, into the uppercut, off of the uppercut. Unique, or the charge out off the uppercut. Unique here trying to stay up, goes for the slide uppercut like SOFM was doing in game number 2, but Unique's gonna still staying up. It's a miracle that he's still staying up here with the Zaping. He's doing a really good job here, making sure he does not die, but Fat Milk and Loves are not gonna let go of this. The jabbing does get some damage in, back-to-back damage, and there it is, an R&B from Fat Milk onto Unique there. Now Fat Milk still trying to stay up. Loves showing up top 2 now, 1v1, our last 1v1 of game number 4. And Runekeeper, who do you have taking this fight?
Man, this is going to be super tight here. Fat Milk's been really good, but Loves also has had their foot on the gas pedal here. I got to give it to Fat Milk, though. Zai here, really not the best pick, in my opinion, here for solos. So Loves at a little bit of a disadvantage. Fat Milk with no ultimate available right now, though, and it looks like Loves has theirs here. So Fat Milk might actually lose out here, especially with the burn tick coming in from Loves. Sure enough, just the fact that they didn't have the ultimate is going to be enough for Loves to be able to come out on top there, as they're able to pop them into the zone, and the zone tick combined with the tick from the fire coming off the ultimate as well. Unfortunately, Fat Milk just had no way to get away from that. He didn't have the F up available for him, and he didn't have the ultimate to be able to burn out of it either. And Loves comes out on top yet again, and looks like he's going to be our MVP here for game number 4.
Wow, what a game number 4. I thought it was going to start slowing down. It's not slowing down. I mean, everybody, like I said, they saw the aggression SOFM was coming in game number 2. From there, you saw the momentum change for all the players. Everybody started getting a lot more aggressive. Everybody's saying, I can do it too. I'm the man, and y'all gonna have to fight for this first place. And we clearly see it here. That's what I like to see. Like, there's not just one player just dominating across every single game. We're getting action from everybody showing up, getting those eliminations, picking up those kills, picking up those points at the end of the games. And wow, what a series has been so far here in this Asian challenge. I mean, still have a lot of more games to be playing out, but wow, this has been insane. And we're gonna go back to Morris Isle for game number 5. So still have some action in Morris Isle. Right after game number 5, we're gonna be going to Hollerock for game number 6. Or am I wrong with that?
No. We're gonna be heading into game number 5. It will be Hollow Roth.
Hollow Roth, okay.
Because it's Morris, Hollow Roth, Morris, and then
3-3,
we reset back to But we are heading into Hollow Roth for game number 5, and I'm excited to see what comes out from our game number 5. These Zai picks, I want to talk about these for just a minute because you and me talked pretty extensively before we jumped into game number 1 off camera about Zai and why she's not really seeing a lot of play into solos. And if you notice, the first game that we had our 2 Zais in, they didn't really pick up a lot of eliminations. One of them went out with a 0-point game. The other one was able to pick up 1 elimination and go to end game, but they weren't really able to find any more eliminations on top of that 1 elimination. So that end game didn't really bring them a lot of points to put on the board. We see here Loves does come out on top, but I think that speaks more to Loves as a player than the hero in general. They get in that situation where they don't burn their ultimate in that last little 3-way fight so that they're able to come out on top of the Takeda. If Takeda had their ultimate there, that's a much different fight for Loves, because every time they try to let one of those gold focuses go, Takeda's just able to pop F, take back control of the neutral, and put a full juggle onto that Zai. It would have been a much different game there for Loves, but because Loves has such good decision making, they do hold on to the ultimate, and because they have it and the Takeda doesn't, they're able to come out on top in that situation. But Zai in general, she just doesn't really bring, you know, enough to bear in terms of that ultimate. That gold focus, very easy to avoid, especially in a 1v1 scenario. We've talked about this before. If you see it coming, you can just tap dodge as soon as the animation comes up and get away from it. You're able to go vertical and just completely avoid it. A lot to look at there. But if we take a look, it's going to be Loves, Fat Milk, Master Demo, and SOFM all in our top 4 with 4 eliminations each. The 4 for 4 coming in.
4 for 4. See it, Loves with the 9.6 game score there for game number 4. Fat Milk as well with 4 eliminations with 8.6. Master Demo with 6.3. SOFM getting 4.9 from that game. Unique 4.6 as well. Hung with 3.4. That is our top 5 here for game number 4. Wow, we're starting to see Demo now getting those eliminations. We're starting to see him push up on that leaderboard. We see him feeling it a lot more now. He did have a little slow start, but now in game number 4, we see him putting up those numbers, and it's good to see for Demo. I know everybody at home loves Demo. I see you guys in the chat spamming Demo. So Demo now is, you know, he's here, and I love to see that for Demo, doing a really good job now here in game number 4. But yeah, I mean, the Zai has, like you said, the Zai for me has some mixed emotions right now for me. I'm not sure if I'm gonna see that in the pro league. How about you?
No, I absolutely, I don't think, you know, we might see it as an off pick every once in a while, right? We do see in pro league, like we see a couple of players still trying to force Wu Chen in, right? I think it comes down to kind of comfort at the end of the day. Somebody might just, you know, you can only play each hero once per 6 games. So, you know, if you're more comfortable on Zai and you're like, well, this is going to be my bad game anyway, you pick up Zai, you play him, you make the most of it. You know what I mean? We might see that. But for the most part, I don't think we're going to see a lobby full of 16 Zais. She just doesn't bring enough to bear. This right here with Fat Milk. Oh my God, look at this. 1 HP in a dream. And Eclair plays this so wrong, right? Eclair has there's no reason for Eclair not to just spam whites here. He literally needed a single tick of HP. If he clanked a single time, he took that fight. Here though, Eclair turning around with the 1 HP in a dream onto Master Demo as well, as we talk about it here, and then unfortunately just gets blitzed out here by, I do believe, Loves, and then Loves turning onto Unique. And then again here in the end, we see Fat Milk. They burn the ultimate here to come in and get the elimination on Unique, but then it leaves them without the ultimate. Zai just comes through. There we go. I do believe that's the V1, right? That we just saw come through. Yeah, running the V1 instead of the V2.
No flame.
And I actually agree with this pick for a lot of reasons. So I got to give it to Loves here for taking the V1 over the V2. The V2, very good at locking down multiple opponents, which is good in trios. In solos, why would you not want the extra healing off of the ultimate? And it's much harder. The startup frames on the V1, much faster than the V2. You can't really tap dodge. It has a little bit of tracking compared to the V2 that has none. Great decision, but if you look here, most of the damage coming in from their melee weapons, they did 12,000 damage. almost 10k of that coming straight through from their melee weapons.
Wow. C loves once again. This is his second MVP here in the Asian Challenge. 4 eliminations. Was running that blistering edge trigger, launcher sap, velocity untold, spear sap, and a standard melee jade. And wow, what a game for Loves here. Doing a really good job taking the W home for him here in game number 4. And it's been a lot of changes here. Like I said, we're seeing a lot of different players taking these MVPs. It's not just one player just getting the MVPs over and over again. And it's very, very, very interesting to see that a Zai actually took it. But you did mention that Takeda had no ultimate. The Zai did. So, you know, I'm still waiting on that, you know, like showing me that Zai is, you know, very, very way better than Takeda or anybody. You know, I'm still waiting on that. Hopefully we get more Zai picks because it's very interesting to see how she's playing out, because she is the new hero here in NARAKA BLADEPOINT. We have not seen much. Well, I haven't seen much in any of the tournaments and any region so far. So right now I'm having a blast seeing how she pans out, especially in the other regions where everybody has different styles. It's very interesting to see how the rest of this tournament is going to go for these players.
Oh yeah, and I mean, you know, another thing of note as well is Takeda also an off meta pick. Yeah. Realistically, right after all of the nerfs, his play rate has plummeted to hardly anything whatsoever. So it's an off meta pick into an off meta pick where one of them also doesn't have their ultimate. Kind of clear who's going to come out on top in that situation. And I do again have to really give it to Loves here, opting to take the V1 over the V2. The peer pressure really is to be like, V2 is just better because that burn tick's really good, but that V1 not only has the capability of hitting high, whereas the V2 hits that mid to low, but it also has a little bit of tracking on it, whereas that V1, you have to aim it, and as soon as you let it go, that's it. It's in that direction. It's tap dodgeable, right? It's not that great. Yes, it gives you a golden focus, but you just got to wait for it to come out, and then you get control back of the neutral. You throw a wide out, boom, you're on it. So great decision making coming through from Loves, and this is kind of something I've praised ASC for all day today, is that decision making. These guys coming in, making good choices in fights, even you know, those quick instances. I want to go back to where SOFM knocks the lone Akos away in that one game, and then because he forces him to the side there, chases him off on his own here. We're gonna see a lot more Zai coming through here. This is gonna be an interesting game. This might be where, if we're gonna see if Zai has any sort of viability, it's gonna be in this game.
Yeah, I mean, where the Zapings are out, we're gonna have to wait and see, because we know how strong that F2 bubble is for the Zapings, obviously. So yeah, Zai here showing up a lot more here. I think we have 4 Zais this time around. Hong is going to be on that Valda, Choice Pig on the Zaping, Eclair on the Matara, Yuyaj on that Zai, Peach Lee as well on the Zaping, Roy Hihi on the Viper. Mines, have we seen the Tarka come out, or are they just trolling us? I don't think I've seen the Tarka, right?
We keep getting trolled by the Tarka pick. We don't actually see it getting locked in.
Yeah, because I'm like, I haven't seen it yet, but this time around we're not getting trolled. It's not on the screen. Unique on the Valda, Loves Matari, Noxrich and Akame are going to be on that Zai. SOFM coming back in with that Takeda. We see what he can do on that Takeda on Holoroth, and he's doing it back to back right now. SOFM on the Takeda, Fat Milk on the Valda, Master Demo on the Matari, and Tatsu on the Feria. And do we see a replay from game number 2 here from SOFM Runekeeper, or what?
Look, SOFM's just gonna come in. He's drinking rocket fuel, man. He does not stop whatsoever. Keep in mind, he had 4 eliminations in that last game. It's not like he slowed down at all. He just finds himself eliminated in the mid game, and that's kind of, you can't expect him to come out on top every single game, right? As long as he's keeping his pedal to the metal, he's still holding on to first place. I don't expect him to slow down whatsoever. I do expect to see a lot of that katana hot swap into those dual blades if he can find the setup for it. I do expect to see him going into those Realm of Yangs as well, as long as he's not caught out in a position like he was in this last game where, you know, he didn't have the ultimate going into the first Realm of Yang. SOFM not going to slow down anytime soon.
Yep, game number 5. We're gonna have to wait and see how the game pans out here for SOFM, as we clearly see him already getting aggressive here in Plume Castle. It's gonna clink off of the grapple LMB there. SOFM still putting up some damage onto Loves. Loves gonna eat up the 1-2 from the dual blades. The clink comes in once again. The LMB prio for SOFM here. This time around to Loves. Now the Matari is gonna be forced to blink on out. SOFM now looks like they are gonna find Loves here in the bottom side of Plume Castle. Loves doing a really good job staying mobile here. Make sure he does not get caught out by SOFM, the demon right now in the server. SOFM on the Takeda. Roy Hehe picking up elimination onto Akame off drop with that dagger. Loves and Hong are going at it near the throne room here. The Valda tries to go for the grapple, but SOFM is going to nullify that with the grapple counter, and SOFM still has not been able to get any neutral onto anybody. Everybody's doing a really good job staying mobile. Fat Milk in the mix against Pig. We got another scrap off in the back end. LB Power for Fat Milk. The ACCA into the grapple there, to the standard 1.0 off of the katana. The F bubble called in for the Pig. Now gets the power to the pole sword. Oh, that's a great sword swap there. Putting up a lot of damage there. Once again with another LB Power, but no, it's gonna be Roy Hehe coming in hot here. We're gonna do elimination onto Fat Milk, and Roy Hehe now has the ultimate. He's gonna get parried by Pig, and Pig is gonna go ahead and cancel it, and he gets it safely just in time. Beautifully played out from Pig. The F3 invested there from the Viper. Roy Hehe. Pig now still trying to get aggressive. He cannot take any heals now, but he does have it now. He is gonna be popping that powder for himself. Looks like Roy Hehe is gonna back up for the time being.
Yeah, we're going to see Pig looking to find a way to give chase here. Loses sight of them, though. Decides it's not worth investing. Wants to go ahead and loot the area a little bit more. Claire here on the receiving end of so many players. There's no place for a Claire to go here. Going to be forced to go ahead and burn the 1 TP they have available at Hong, SOFM, and Noxrek all trying to give chase, but they're just stopping each other. Claire will be able to get away here. SFM, though, has got Hong low and decides to go ahead and invest the ultimate here. Needs to be careful. Is able to get around that corner and not touch the bubble. SOFM with the lock into the corner. Hong gonna go ahead and pop the B2, and SOFM going topside, gonna take this chance to get a powder off as we see Loves come up in here with the nunchucks, and SOFM gonna turn around here, ends the ultimate early, and more than happy to continue to take this fight with Loves. These guys do not stop whatsoever. SOFM trying to find a better opportunity to pop off with the ultimate here. We see Eclair come through there. We see the old catch out SOFM as well. Eclair gonna pop the bell so nobody can give chase here. SOFM mistimes the parry, but finds the follow-up with the F. Oh my goodness. SOFM gets away. Eclair goes down as Peach Lee slides in for, I don't know, what is this, the 5th, 6th, maybe 7th party?
Yes, it is. It's a very, very big number party. Everybody's around. But SOFM, man, SOFM is fast. Like, I'm seeing the thing he's doing, and he's quick. He's quick with the crouch parries. He's quick with the F. I mean, he has those reactions. SOFM, what's your reaction time? What is it, 130 MS? What is it, man? You are fast, man. You are very fast. Now he's getting aggressed on by Unique. Oh, that's Pig. Sorry, Pig is trying to get aggressive here. Does manage to go for the uppercut onto SOFM. Does not get the confirmation here. He's going to invest burn to the slide uppercut. Goes in and drops it down to the RB. Sizzle up on the geyser, and SOFM does not get the full capitalization there because the geyser is going to take him up, but he goes into the grapple furring in there, but no confirmation hit. Pig now is going to be forced to pop that ultimate. SOFM comes in hot with a big LMB into the 1, 2, 3, and SOFM does it near the geyser, and now he does get that kill onto Pig. It looks like Peach Lee is not going to get aggressive onto SOFM, and what a furrin there. He gets the pile off of the furrin, he gets the elimination, and SOFM with 2 eliminations here in game number 5. Wow.
That aerial for an absolutely huge here for SOFM, and we have to talk about the upgrade. He goes from white armor to that purple armor. He's also going to find a set of blue dual blades on the body as well to replace his white dual blades. A huge upgrade for SOFM here, who's playing that Takeda and is more than happy to use that katana into the hot swap dual blade setup. He's found himself in a huge advantage here. His second elimination of the game is returned to Master Demo and Tatsu going at it yet again. These guys feel like they've got a rivalry going on. I feel like every single game we turn back to, these two players going head to head. He catches the huge charged LMB onto Tatsu, sending him airborne there, but he's able to get inside. Master Demo forced to give off chase as the cannon shots go in and force him down below. Back to SOFM here, going head to head here with Choice, forced to burn the ultimate here. The spear coming in, going to put SOFM into the corner. He's going to have to play a little bit safe as we see Hong show up, and SOFM does not like to give up the chase case, he's going to take the time to take a powder here. He sees Choice come up over on the roofs, and SOFM back on the hunt here. We're seeing, of course, the rain shots coming down in onto Choice. Choice looking to find that Dragon Slayer. SOFM goes around the corner to play safe. Choice finds the parry onto SOFM, though, into the nets. Despite SOFM taking a lot of damage, most of his shields completely stripped off. He comes back for the dual blades. Will find time to find the powder, though, as the rest of the lobby continues to keep their attention onto Choice. SOFM with the ultimate just needs to find a hit confirm. Choice finds an armor swap, but it's into a mostly depleted white armor. There's the confirm, but around the corner, Hong shows up, and SOFM finds the elimination anyway.
Wow, SOFM with a massive burn there to stop the scale rush. Now we have Peachly against Noxrich here. Peachly with no armor right now onto Zapane. SOFM in the scrap up against Hong there. Big LMB release onto SOFM, and SOFM is gonna drop there by Peachly. One hit and takes out SOFM, and SOFM still has that resurrection if he needs it here in game number 5. It looks like Peachly is gonna pick up that elimination for themselves here with 2 currently here in game number 5. And what a sequence of events has been so far, Roomkeeper. These players are still getting mad oogly here, especially here in Plume Castle. They are not letting go of the gas pedal. SOFM currently on in the lead with 3 eliminations. Mine's with 1, Peachly with 2, or Hee with 4. Starting to turn up here on the Viper. 4 eliminations for Hee. U yards against Akame. This time around, Zai v Zai action. The 1-2 from the dagger, putting some damage there onto U yards. Just a little love pokes there to try to get inside the run with Yang. We're gonna have Tatsu against Akame in our first run with Yang. In our second run, we're gonna have Hee against Unique. Looks like we are gonna spectate Akame versus Tatsu to start off. Gold longsword, the blue dagger. Akame going up high as well as Tatsu. Both players trying to find an opening for themselves here in the air. Akame does go for the crouch LMB, baits out that parry, beautifully done there, putting up a lot of damage, nearly getting rid of all that blue armor. Has the F to nullify the damage there from Tatsu. Tatsu playing around his beacon here to try to take it. Akame is gonna go ahead and melee assist onto the beacon, but it does not matter. Akame's still doing up a lot of damage here. Looks like that F's gonna be calling out. Akame once again with a jump R&B there. Tatsu forced to pop that ultimate and jump inside of the Meg. Akame trying to respond here with the B2 into the jump into the LMB from that missile. Akame needs to be real careful. Unique is gonna take out Hee on the other side of the run with Yang. So this is our last one currently here. Unique still trying to stay up. Akame does not managed to get full health. There it is. I'm sorry, it was Tatsu here staying up with the Meg. Akame is trying to respond with that ultimate. He's gonna be punished off of that missile. Akame needs to be real careful here. He's still trying to get aggressive onto the dagger, and Tatsu's still trying to respond here with the longsword. Both players parry, R&B released there. A lot of damage there off of the gold longsword. Crouch LMB forces out the F from the Faria. He weaves it, but it's not enough. Tatsu with a big LMB release onto Akame, and that's gonna do the buff for Tatsu plus the weapon upgrade as well. He's gonna get a gold greatsword off of that, so that's gonna be very nice if he wants to transform it into another pulse sword or anything he needs for a weapon swap. Now Mines against Loves. This time around, Vermilion's Burst Mic for Unique and Tatsu. Once again, the 2 winners of the Rama Yang, the first Rama Yang of game number 5. Tatsu trying to get aggressive, or Mines trying to get aggressive onto Loves. Sorry, Mines still does not find an opening. He does. He's gonna get parried by Loves there. Beautifully jump parry there from Loves into the release there from the katana to the follow-up R&B, and Loves with common armor does it. He does it with the purple katana, and Loves picking up the elimination on the board. And that's gonna be his first one of game number 5.
Yeah, Love's coming in hot. Now turning our attention over to Hee and Unique here. Roy with a massive parry onto Unique, going to be forced to back away as the bubbles come through. Unique going to go ahead and pop the V2, but Roy, oh, in such a good place here, coming in with the V3, just going to completely shut down the ultimate here on Unique into the re-carousel there with the uppercut from the longsword. Now going to back off a little bit as Eclair shows up. We're going to see the staff come through into the spear off of our boy Unique here, and Unique with the rejuggle into the uppercut. Roy, no place to go. 1 HP in a dream. Eclair might just save his life. He's able to avoid the range shots coming through, but Roy still hasn't found the power that he needs. Unique doesn't want to let it go. Roy finds at least 1 HP powder here, finds a second one. It doesn't look like he's got big boy pots. We're going to see the parry come through, and that's going to be enough to pick up the elimination. Roy Hee takes down Unique, and Eclair still on the hunt. Roy with no ultimate here needs to keep things moving because Eclair has a massive advantage here. As soon as those backstabs start to come through, there it is. Roy does find the ultimate, comes back off a cooldown, and Eclair going to be forced to move away here and looks for the reset. Oh my goodness, Roy able to stay alive here, but Loves smells blood in the water. The shark is coming out to play. He sees Roy in the distance, knows that Roy doesn't have the ult. He invested it not once, but twice in that fight, and Loves is hungry to pick up another elimination. Sees our boy Roy down below. Roy able to get the shields up, but not the HP to full. Love's gonna go topside here, needs to get away as Unique shows up looking to make a comeback here. Has got that legendary staff, trying to follow up, but Love's gonna use the ultimate just to go ahead and get away.
Unique still on the trail. Loves needs to be real careful, investing the blink there to try to create some space against Unique, but Unique is not letting this go. Loves needs to be real careful with no armor left. Does have that purple katana, but is going to be called out there by the grapple element to the aerial R&B from Unique, and he's going to lose more of that health, and Loves is going to be clipped off of that LB to a follow-up jump LB. Unique is going to pick up the elimination onto Loves, and Loves is going to drop out of game number 5. Unique right now with 2 eliminations on the Valda. SOFM still in the lead with 3 eliminations on the Takeda. Roy right now on the Viper with 5, with big eliminations right now for Roy. The 1, 2, 3 off the dagger from Hong onto Pig. Looks like both of these players are both going to take this full reset on top of the roof. Pig's going to pop 1 powder and going to continue to get aggressive onto the player there. Pig does not manage to find any opening currently. They are going to try to get some more resources. Hong does manage to get back to full health. Pig as well. So now the scrap off reemerges here for Pig. Still trying to get aggressive onto Hong. Hong trying to stay active here. Does not get baited by anything. Doing a really good job. Pig does not get the confirmation launch there, but the Merciless comes in hot. He has the Merciless. Pig putting up a lot of damage onto Hung now. Just only losing 1 armor. Not a lot of damage. I do apologize. Big R&B release. Pig now forces out that Valda to pop that F, but he has not find that open that he needs. That full capitalization off of the Prio. He's still trying to find it for himself here near Puzzle, and we have Tatsu now showing up, and he's gonna go ahead and choose Hong off of these 2, and Tatsu just trying to find anything for himself right now. Still currently right now with 3 eliminations, doing a really good job in game number 5 with gold longsword on the Feria. Hong does manage to get a reset in for himself. Looks like the aggression is not going to be full committed onto him, and SOFM as well, just waiting this out. The second realm of Yang of game number 5 here about to spawn in. Akame as well in the mix. Looks like these players are going to try to take this. We're going to have to wait and see who manages to get in here for the second realm of game number 5. SOFM and Akame just waiting this out. Does not give him the left tap. He does manage to get in though. Roy He versus Akame here. Runekeeper, who do you have taking this fight?
Yo, between Roy and Akame, that's going to be a tough one, but we've got SOFM getting ready to go head-to-head here with Tatsu, and it looks like this is going to be the one that we spectate here. Tatsu on that Feria, and of course SOFM on the Takeda. This is going to be very interesting. SOFM has a chance to win this if he's able to use that ultimate to keep Tatsu away from the pillar. He's got to be forced not to pop it too early. Tatsu going to go ahead and use the pillar to take some huge damage also of SOFM. SOFM on the armor disadvantage takes a huge vertical. There's almost no space for SOFM to make another mistake here. He's able to get Tatsu away from the pillar. He's got to keep it there with the katana into the swamp, back into it, trying to keep SOFM away. Unfortunately, Tatsu will find the pillar. SOFM, oh my goodness, he got 1 HP in a dream, and the dream is dead as Tatsu comes out on top. Oh my goodness, SOFM tried to make it come back there, but unfortunately Tatsu was able to get to the pillar in time. The armor advantage a little too much, and SOFM took 1 too many hits in the beginning of that fight, turning now to Eclair going head-to-head here with our boy Hong. It looks like Akame comes out on top inside theirs as well. We're going to see Eclair turn on to Hong. Hong going to be forced to pop the F3. Hong trying to get to the box, but Eclair denying Hong from being able to get there. Eclair going to take some hits here, going to teleport away, knows that they can't keep Hong away from the box any longer, just trying to bait out the rest of that V2 from Hong and find a place to take a reset. SOFM here with that Yang depletion going head-to-head again with Tatsu. Tatsu this time with the Mystic Might will find the pillar yet again, and SOFM has got to keep things moving here as Tatsu looks to come in and take advantage of this situation to eliminate one of their biggest rivals in the lobby. SOFM using that wall just to buy the full reset here. Tatsu gonna go for the cannon. Look at this. SOFM has the wherewithal. He jumps up. Look at this. The perfect spacing to avoid those cannon shots from Tatsu. And he just stands still. He knows he's got the spacing. The confidence coming in from SOFM is unreal. The man just stands there.
That is so disrespectful. That is so disrespectful. You have a big mech and your opponent is just standing there knowing he's safe from the angle you are, but he comes back with a big LMB release onto SOFM, and that's a gold spear, and it did a lot of damage. SOFM is gonna be forced to pop that burn there. He does manage to get the hit off, but does not get the full combo. Tatsu still trying to find an opening, and there it is, the shift LMB there off of that gold pole sword, and SOFM is gonna drop out of here in game number 5 with 3 eliminations, still in first place with that 37.44 total points on the board for himself. We have Eclair here against Akame. Akame with a nice pistol shot there onto Eclair. Akame still trying to find an opening with the gold longsword. We're gonna have to wait and see what he can do with it. Eclair with the purple dual blaze. Roy Hehe against Pig. Big parry from Roy Hehe with that ball Viper ultimate here. He gets the stagger and he procs that the ping ultimate very quickly. Tries to go for the parry. The next meter burn does not get any damage onto Roy Hehe, and Pig needs to be real careful. Releases the LMB release from the dagger into the RB release there, but the RB power 1-2 from that gold staff is enough for Roy Hehe to pick up his 7th elimination of game number 5 here. Not letting go of the gas pedal once again. Now it's Roy Hehe time this time around, picking up all those eliminations here in game number 5. Akame onto Eclair, still here by the roller. Akame with the gold longsword once again on the Zai, still trying to find his fight onto Eclair. Eclair is going to be called out here in this corner. He does manage to clink off of that, does not get the prowl yet. Akame with a little bit of a movement error, they're still trying to find his opening onto Eclair. Eclair does manage to pop that powder in, so the health is pretty much back to full health on both of these players. With a nice pistol shot, does connect there for the vibe check, but Akame still trying to find an opening. Eclair doing a really good job with the spacing here. Make sure he does not get caught out near the roller. If you do get caught out with a little uppercut near the roller, you got to be real careful because the roller does spin around. Akame though, still trying to find an opening. Eclair doing a really good job with a neutral. Big parry from Akame onto Eclair. He goes into the full punish. Now the Matari is going to be forced to pop that ultimate. The backstab does connect, but he does not get more damage off of that. He now is going to be forced to pop that F. Akame still... Oh, nice little back tap dodge there from Akame there to avoid the backstab. Now he's going to go ahead and invest the Zai ultimate. Eclair, though, is going to eat up the damage here off of the V2 Amaterasu damage there from the fire. And he's going to be clipped off of this into the... Oh, my God. And this is what we're talking about. You have to aim it. And he literally aimed it right below his feet. And Akame picking up the elimination onto Eclair on the side of the cliff there.
Oh my goodness, Akame able to come out on top on Zai there, but now Roy Hehe's shown up, and this is the Roy we're used to seeing, right? This is World's Roy. He's got 7 eliminations under his belt here, but oh my God, the juggle coming in from Akame. Oh, I love to see this. Akame, such a strong competitor here. Doesn't care who's going against, but oh my God, Roy turned around with the charged R&B into the jungle here. Akame, no place to go as Roy finds number 8. Wow. Oh my goodness. Tatsu here. We are in a top 2 situation as we're collapsing onto zone 4. It's going to be Tatsu going head to head here with a Roy Hehe. Tatsu looking for that bow shot onto Roy, but that's a big gap to go across if you're able to find the shot onto Roy. Roy, though, with their back to the wall, we're going to see the box looks like it's getting ready to come in as well. Both these players going to be vying to try to get that gold armor, that last little tick of advantage that they can get their hands on before this final 1v1 goes head to head. Tatsu in position to potentially pick it up here, but Roy, closer to the box, is coming through, finds it, takes damage off of his armor, so he leaves Tatsu a not full armor to hot swap into. Smart decisions coming in from Roy. He knows that Tatsu's eventually going to want to go back to that box to find the armor swap. Leaving him one that's not maxed is great, but Roy going to take a lot of damage here from the charge R&B off of the staff. Both of them here with the legendary staff trying to lock it down here. Tatsu pillar still available here. Roy misses out on that F3, now just trying to take the fight here. Massive parry onto Tatsu. Tatsu not able to come back and find it, and Roy cleans it up in the end. What a fight there for Roy Hehe. It looked like it was going to come up Tatsu. Tatsu still had the pillar, never had the chance to use it.
And that's the World's Roy Hehe we're used to. Like you said, Rootkeeper, we're used to seeing the Roy Hehe coming in hot here, picking up those eliminations. I mean, once again, we saw what he did at Worlds. 1v3s against the best teams in the world is not easy, and now we clearly see it now that he's starting to feel it with these eliminations here in game number 5. And wow, like everybody's showing up now. It's just like, once again, it's not just one player farming just the whole lobby. SOFM drops with 3 eliminations. He was starting off hot here, but he could not finish those eliminations to pick up more. But this time around, Roy Hee, we actually saw him. I don't even think he landed Plume Castle. Roy Hee actually played more of the outskirts of the map this time around and cleared out the outskirts and started to start moving in to start seeing who is weak, as we saw that he had a fight near Plume Castle where Unique came and pretty much kind of saved him, but he stayed up and he picked up elimination. He forced out that fight. He picked up elimination. He forced out the Matara ultimate with his Viper ultimate. We see him just showing out here in game number 5. Wow, Runekeeper, this has been insane. I mean, I'm still not used to the aggression. I'm still not.
Dude, I love it. ASE is such a pleasure to cast and just spectate in general. These guys really bring it. And man, Roy, he needed this game. This game skyrocketed him back up into the top 8, and he needs to carry that momentum going forward. I would say we only have 1 game left today, but we've got 9 games. So we've got 4 more games coming at you, ladies and gentlemen. We've got 1 more on Morris Isle before we take a short break and come back for the last 3 games. So don't go anywhere because the action is still coming hot. But man, Roy, I love to see it. And you know, this is Roy from Worlds, right? This is a return to form. I think somebody last week, we got a small talk with Roy Hee, and you know, he's been training a lot for trios because he is running both trios and solos for his team, and he talked about, you know, how trios has really been his main focus. So that's why he felt like he fell off kind of in weeks 1 and weeks 2 here in the ASC, because he's really been putting his focus into that sort of, you know, trios area. And while he's able to make those huge 1v3s, it's a much different situation here in the solos. So it's nice to see him finally make the adjustment and come back into the solos here and have a big game. And what a big game it was, with 9 eliminations and a first place finish. Means he walks away with a game score of 16.6.
Wow, what a game for Roy Hee. 16.6 game score off of 1 game. Top 2 right below him with that 5 eliminations, 10 game score. Kame right below them with 4 eliminations, 7.2. That is our top 3 here for game number 5. But going down the list, SOFM there with the 3 eliminations, getting 4.3 game score off of that. So first place might be kind of close. We're gonna have to wait and see how is the overall scores after this. Unique with that 2 eliminations, 3.4. That is gonna be our top 5 here for game number 5. And yeah, these players are not playing right now. These players are going at it right now. Roy Hee, he's showing up here in game number 5. SOFM has been putting up a show for us. I'm not gonna lie. SOFM, thank you, bro. I really appreciate you. You are going insane. That burn midair off of the geyser, that was nice. SOFM doing those quick adjustments, as we saw where he could have gotten hit off of this. It was a charge attack. Quickly pulls out the F there to quickly respond for that charge attack. We have Roy Hee here with his first elimination, picking up in the corner with that dagger. SOFM with a big LMB release there onto mine to the follow-up R&Bs there, just quickly getting those tech chases, picking up those eliminations. This was a big LMB release from Peachly onto Eclair here. Just back to back, just let them lose. You're not gonna parry, you are gonna get punished for it. SOFM, this is what I was talking about. It's a big burn midair, drops down with a big LMB release into the follow. 1, 2, 3 there from SOFM there to pick elimination. Loves here with a huge parry onto Mize. He goes in for the charge attack into the follow-up R&B. There it is, big kill there. Roy Hee here in the side of the building. Roy Hee onto Unique with a huge jump parry there. And that is something I also want to talk about, jump parrying. You see a lot of jump parrying in the league, and we're starting to see it in other regions as well. Jump parrying has a lot of advantages to it. If you do jump parry and it's not a release and it's just a light, if they do manage to get the confirmation hit, your body will drop. They cannot get a full combo off of you going for a jump parry because they will drop, and we see it here why it's so good. Roy Hee with a big R&B, big parry there to the follow-up, and look at the damage from Roy Hee. 26,000 damage from Roy Hee. 9 eliminations. This is big Roy Hee here, Runekeeper.
Oh yeah, this is massive. I mean, look at the Jades too. He's just completely stacked in this game. 18,000 that damage coming straight from melee weapons, 11,000 long swords, 9k coming from the skills and ultimates here, and another 4k coming in from the staff that he picked up. Keep in mind, he picked up that staff towards the very end of the match here. I think he had 2 fights with that staff and he does almost 4k damage with it. Roy really coming in clutch here in this game. Hopefully he gets to keep the momentum going forward. And you know, you talked about the jump parry, and I wanted to expand on that a little bit. Jump parry really is one of the best options for parrying in the game. Not only, like you said, if they're able to get the light confirm off of it, you knock to the ground, typically you don't get the full follow-up into the full combo. Also, believe it or not, jump parry actually has a larger hitbox than every other parry in the game, because part of the parry's hitbox actually goes under the ground when you're standing on the ground. So when you go vertical, that part of the parry hitbox that's under the ground actually comes up with you as you're in the air. So you get that wider hitbox where you're able to catch those parries a little bit faster, as well as it has one of the fastest startup frames in the game. I do believe it's 2.5 frames for the startup off of the jump parry, which is the second fastest parry in the game. It's got a lot of safety to it. Even when people are falling in midair, you actually see players here in the ASC opt to go ahead and re-jump into the parry for the bigger hitbox, because it does have a bigger hitbox than if you're just falling and parry in midair as well. So the safety really is huge off of that particular parry. And like you said, we see a lot of it in the NBPL, and now we're starting to see it move into these other regions as players kind of start to imitate more of that pro league and understand that it's more optimal than something, say, like a crouch parry.
Yeah, 100%. And I love that. I love that these players are actually learning from the league. They're actually going back. They're actually learning everything that these pro league players are playing, because you know they're in the pro league for a reason. The stuff they're doing is for a reason, and everybody, obviously, you know, if you're playing the game, you actually want to go to worlds and compete against the best. So this is what it's all about. If you want to compete against the best, you got to do what the best are doing, and we're starting to see it here that all these players are starting to adjust. And man, it's been insane so far. These players are going at it, and it's just been a blast, Runekeeper. And we still have 4 more games to go. We are not even halfway close. I mean, we're halfway close, but you know what I'm saying, we still have a lot of games to be played out. It's just, it's incredible. It's incredible, seriously.
Yeah, and again, the pacing here in ASC,
yeah,
that's something I love as well, is the other regions are not just a reflection of the pro league. They're happy to watch the pro league and pick up these skills and the tech from these players in the pro league, but they will continue to adapt it to their style and play their style. And I love to see that coming through. It's one of the things that excites me about Worlds so much every year, because we do have competitors coming in from every region, and it's a question of, are these competitors going to be forced to adjust to the pro league style of play, or is the pro league going to be forced to adjust to their style of play? And we saw that a little bit of that last year with WBG Spider, who had that more aggressive play style, who had already started to force the pro league to play more like the ASC, and then players like Roy Hee and Demo coming through last year and doing very, very well because it more adapted towards their sort of style. You also have players like Tryhard, who comes in and in solos. Look, Tryhard, this is something
that's my boy.
We don't get to talk enough about him as a player. Is what makes him so good is how quickly he adapts to a new meta, right? And it's because of that he was able to come in and have such a good performance at Worlds this year. But let's take a look, as we are almost we are 2/3 of the way through with our games today. After game 6, taking a look at the overall leaderboard, Demo climbing up a little bit higher. Nice to see. Roy Hee off of this game, not in the bottom 8 anymore. He's moved back up into the top 8. Mines down here in 9th place. This isn't a place I expected to see Mines. This was a very strong player. These last 3 games have not been his best games coming to the day. SOFM, no surprises here, still at the top of the leaderboard with a 7.4 game lead. Akame coming in 2nd place, holding on. SOFM and Akame going back and forth all day today. Loves has really been coming alive in these last couple of games, picking up a lot of score, holding on to that 3rd place. Unique in 4th place, and Roy Hee off the back of a monstrous game right? Because this game was 16.6. In his other 2 games from 4 to 6, he picked up a single point, right? This game, monsters for him, bringing him all the way up into 5th place. Unfortunately, Fat Milk falling all the way from 4th place down into 8th place. Not his best set of games, but he's got 3 more games to pick it back up. These next 3 games, or sorry, he's got 4 more games to pick it back up. It says games 4 through 6, but we haven't played game 6 yet. So still a lot of opportunity for these players to continue to climb this leaderboard. And it's pretty volatile from like 3rd through 8th. Yeah. Those point totals very, very close. 1st and 2nd, you know, Akame 7 points behind SOFM. And SOFM, man, like I said, this dude, he said the heck with unleaded, the heck with premium. He's over here drinking rocket fuel straight from the jug because he does not keep his foot off of the gas pedal. It's like his gas pedal's broke. As soon as he touched the floor with it, it's not coming back up.
Yep, full throttle for SOFM. We see it. I mean, but that's the thing. I just thought about it right now when you were breaking it down. It's 9 games, and you can get that 1 or 2 pop-off games like that. Like we just saw Roy Hee do. He was in the bottom top 8 or below top 8, and just off of 1 big game, we clearly saw it there that it can just jump you up drastically up from the standings. But we have the hero picks here for game number 6. Looks like Hong is gonna be playing that Balda, Choice on the Akos, Pig on the Takeda, Eclair on the Zai, Yuyaj on the Balda, as well as Peach Lee and Roy Hee on the Balda. Mines, now we're gonna have 3 Takedas coming out. Mines with the Takeda, Unique on the Matari, Loves on the Akos, Noxrich on the Zai, Akame on the Matari, SOFM now on the Akos, and Fat Milk will be our 3rd Takeda, Master Demo on the Feria, and Tatsu locking in Evaldo as well. And I'm liking this hero selection. I haven't really seen a full Zapine game, Runekeeper, or like just 1 full game of 1 hero. It's been variety all across the board every single game.
You know, we're in a really good spot in terms of solos, I think, in terms of variety, right? Valda got the huge buff that brings her back into the meta. Players were already trying to play Valda, right? She had a level of viability to her. She just needed a little bit of love. Of course, Akos kind of being the better Tarka, if you will, is going to be played by a lot of people. Matari never really going to fall out of fashion. This is something I love about the changes to Matari. Matari didn't used to have the backstab mechanic, right? Nope. That backstab mechanic gave her this option of playing aggressively with her kit. So she turned from this sort of rat character into a character that could really turn fights on their head if you chose to play aggressively. And almost always, if we see a Matari choose to use those backstabs aggressively instead of using the teleport defensively, we see Matari come out on top. So she kind of sneaks her way into this meta, because not only can she use the backstab aggressively, it also gives her a golden focus to typically escape most gold focuses from other ultimates while aggressively pressing on and taking control of the neutral. I think she's kind of slept on by a lot of people in different leagues, because she is much more viable in solos ever since those backstabs came through than a lot of players give her credit for.
Yeah, I completely agree. We saw how much of a counter Matari was to Tarka back then when she got those new buffs before Tarka got nerfed. We saw how strong she was. We could clearly see that a lot of the players who would play Tarka in those Firefire games were just getting countered by the Matari, but Tatsu already put up a lot of damage onto Akame here. Akame needs to be real careful, losing nearly all his health, gets the Scale Rush power, the Clink comes in, and that's going to be enough damage for Tatsu to pick up the elimination there onto Akame. Now we have Eclair against Roy Hee. Looks like Eclair does have that purple spear. Roy Hee with common staff in hand. Eclair still trying to find an opening here. Does manage to pop a powder. Roy Hee as well. Both players are going to be back to full health. Eclair with a little bit of white health missing, but a big pair from Roy Hee onto Eclair is going to be forced to pop that F there, and Eclair is going to not manage to get the F there, but Eclair might get punished off of this big hit from Roy Hee into the F there. Eclair is going to eat up all this damage. He does manage to get up for the time being, but Roy Hee still applying a lot of pressure, cutting him off there on the roof to the follow-up LMB, and Roy Hee still coming in hot here with his first elimination of game number 6.
Yeah, SOFM now on the receiving end of Fat Milk's nunchucks here in game 6. Able to turn it around here with the staff uppercut. No weapon swaps coming in from SOFM either. He's got the white staff. He goes for the armor swap here. Unfortunately, oh no, he does find an armor. It's his previous blue armor. Oh my goodness, Fat Milk with a massive parry though, immediately turning this around. SOFM going to be forced to use the F here to create any sort of distance to get away. He's got the dagger here. He's going to look to start breaking those ankles. Unfortunately, he is running into the direction of Nox. He will find an armor swap here into the white armor. Fat Milk going very low. Fat Milk going to use the F. Doesn't get the counter off of it. Just buys himself a little bit of time. Now we're going to see SOFM with the parry into the riposte. Tries to pick up the elimination. The ult coming through as Fat Milk goes down as SOFM picks up the elimination. But now Nox going for the juggle. SOFM gets enough rage, is able to go for the ultimate. He misses the charge onto the V2, but still has Nox locked down, looks for it, but no, Peach Lee comes in with the charge horizontal off of the longsword, finds the elimination, and SOFM needs to look for a way out of this fight. He's only got one charge left on the ultimate, and Peach Lee has got a huge advantage, especially as soon as SOFM gets the armor stripped off of him. He's going to go inside, looks for a reset here, but the cannon's coming in from the other side. He finds an armor swap, which quickly gets stripped off of him by Choice. Choice coming in. SOFM with the uppercut here isn't able to find the swap there as the little bookcase in the corner actually catches Choice by the feet and stops him from falling down into it. Peach Lee comes in, picks up the elimination onto SOFM. Choice forced to use the V2 to find even a little bit of hope back into the game. He's able to go in and pick up the Soul Bloom off the body. Peach Lee with the V2 now as well, and Choice opts to walk away, but Mind's waiting in the wings. Choice forced to burn the second V2 there off of the ultimate. He's got the ult a little bit longer. He's going to cancel early as he looks to get away. He sees the blue armor. I don't think he knows that that blue armor is dead to the world, and Minds picks up the elimination just before Peach Lee catches him out in the V2 from the Volta ult, and both these players are going to opt to back off.
Wow, what a sequence of events. But look, Peach Lee moving on into Pig. He's going to respond with a big parry. Does not get the full damage off of that. And Peach Lee now is going to force to back up here. He just had to get a big parry there to make sure he backs up that player from him. Pig still with that Takeda now is going to opt to take a reset in for himself. Currently here with a 1 elimination in game number 6. Pig still just roaming around here, might run into Mines, but we have Eclair now chasing down Akame. Akame responding with some nice pistol shots there onto Eclair while he grapples towards him. Yuya's in the back end there with a big bow. We actually see the shot coming through, but does not get any hits off. Eclair still getting hit by Akame's pistol. It's gonna overhold. Nice F there from Eclair to avoid the damage there from that blue. And Akame now is still trying to find an opening. Yuya's putting up some damage there with the bow onto Eclair, and a big parry from Akame onto Eclair, and the jump LMB their confirmation hit, and Akame's gonna pick up the elimination, and now Yuya just showing up, and he's trying to find his elimination onto Akame. Gets the LMB prowl past that the purple staff in hand. The blink comes into play from Akame, investing that Matara ultimate now. Needs to be real careful. Does get hit off of the LMB stagger into the backstab. Yuya's now still trying to find an opening, investing that F bubble, and the counter grapple there. You are not going anywhere, sir. He saved to another backstab, does not get the confirmation hit, and Yuyash now can eat up more damage, and the health is pretty even. The Volta ultimate is out. He is going to get that health advantage into the launch there, into the RB release, and now Akame is going to drop, and Yuyash picking the elimination on the board, and that's going to be Akame's game number 6, and he was currently in second place with 31.3, and he drops, and now it's SOFM's time to shine here, trying to get that lead further away, but Mind's here, eating some damage onto Pig, and it looks like Noxrich in the back end with a big bow shot, picking the elimination onto Minds, and now he's gonna get aggressive onto Pig, and Pig needs to be real careful because that Zai ultimate is out. The counter grapple there onto Pig to make sure he does not go anywhere. Pig still trying to stay up. This is gonna be a lot of nuisance here for Pig, especially with his Zai ultimate inside the zone. Does not manage to pop the no ult zone quite yet, but now it's just following hits, and there it is. Noxrich with 2 eliminations here in game number 6 back to back.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Pig was thinking there. I know he wanted to pop the no ult zone to get Noxrix out of that ultimate, but he had himself with his back to the zone. He could have just walked away, gone vertical, and avoided all of the damage from that ultimate on Zai. Instead, he tries to risk it, running back into the zone, knowing that his HP was low, knowing that he had the armor disadvantage, knowing he didn't have ultimate. It tries to force the pop onto the no ult zone, is just not able to find it. He even makes a mistake in the end and grapples onto the side of it and grabs the side, so he can't trigger it till he jumps down, and the Zai just takes advantage of it and eliminates him. Very, very unfortunate for Pig there. Luckily, he does have the ability to go back to a soul altar and find his way back into the game. Hopefully, he can make something happen here. Demo looking to go into the realm of Yang here. Unfortunately, both Demo and Uyaji going to miss out here because they're trading blows with one another. So Demo now needs to make this count for something. And Uyaji just decides he wants to go ahead and get away from this as this fight continues. We're going to see the fights in the realm of Yang break out here soon. Demo with the uppercut, but the terrain here as he actually slips between the two little pillars there and goes topside somehow. Uyaji with the armor swap here going to turn things around with the F3 onto Demo here. Demo no armor now as Uyaji continues chase. The pillar will come through. He manages to catch Uyaji out there with the charged R&B off of the staff, and he's going to go ahead and find the reset. And Uyaji decides he wants to back off and take the reset as well.
Wow, what a beautiful prow there from the beacon there to get some damage in to back him up. But we have Hong here against Fat Milk. Hong coming in hot here with a big pair onto Fat Milk. He's going to eat up a lot of damage, and there it is, the area R&B into the R&B 1-2 from the dagger from Hong there to pick up the elimination onto Fat Milk. That was a quick one there for Hong. Now SOFM here still with common armor here in game number 6. Does not manage to go inside the realm. Looks like Tatsu and Loves are going to be the winners of the realm of Yang, so they are going to get that Vermilion's Bird's Might. Noxrich here in the mix. SOFM needs to be real careful. It's going to get a little armor upgrade here for himself. Gets a blue armor upgrade here off of the blessing. Someone did take the purple, they left their blue, so he is going to capitalize off that. He lost the realm, so he has 3 minutes and 40 seconds to try to pick up a soul bloom to try to stay inside this game 6. So he is going to have to get aggressive pretty soon, and he might hear the scrap off happening there in the back end from Loves and Noxrich there, and looks like Loves is going to go ahead and chase his attention onto SOFM, and SOFM putting him some damage. Nice little mid tap dodge back there from SOFM, and Loves is going to be real. He's going to take a lot of damage off the 1-2-3. He's going to be in real trouble here. Loves now. He's still going to get capitalized off of this. He's going to be forced to pop that ultimate. SOFM putting up a lot of damage. Loves though, he's going to eat up the V2 as well. The Cypher's going to come into play for SOFM, and Loves is going to get hit out from the jump LBs to the aerial R&B off the ankles ultimate. And now SOFM is going to be clear here in game number 6. Has that soul bloom. He manages to get it very quickly there. Investing that Aiko's ultimate. He needs to be real careful though, because Roy Hehe is in the mix, and he knows that once this ultimate is out, it's Roy Hehe's time to start moving on in. He does not get the V2 prowl there. Roy Hehe now trying to get aggressive, getting a lot of damage. 1-2-3 dust connector for Roy Hehe, and now SOFM with a back foot towards, or his back towards the wall, sorry, onto into Roy Hehe. And look at his damage there from Roy Hehe, just picking up the elimination onto SOFM, and SOFM is going to drop here in game number 6. And now it's Roy Hehe once again showing up from game number 5 now with 2 elimination in this game, still showing up, putting up a lot of damage. Now has Peach Lee in his sights. We're gonna have to wait and see if he's gonna try to choose this fight. He has that ultimate if he needs it. Demo's in the back end though, so we're gonna have to wait and see if he does get the aggression here, where he's just cutting noise. Peach Lee as well. Demo starts moving out. Hong starting to move on in, and there's another player as well. Someone has a bounty as well. See in the mini map. Noxridge now the nice bow shot there onto Hong. Hong's gonna use the lunges there from that staff to try to back up for the time being. Noxridge's gonna try to pick up some jades there to get a little bit of upgrade for himself. Only one bow or one arrow left there on his bow there, so he's gonna have to repair that pretty soon. See Peach Lee. We're gonna have a quick replay here from the realms again. We didn't spot the 1-2 from SOFM. Loves and SOFM both popping that F. Looks like the soul break prowl there for Loves, and both Akos are gonna be investing the ultimate. SOFM with a huge V2 here. Goes for the jump out and Vs. Loves with a V1. Gets the hit off the first. Charges up the second. Gets the hit as well. And the third connects. No, it does not. And misses, but he goes for the jump LMBs and the area R&B. And that was the scrap off there in the realm of Yang, with Loves coming in hot and victorious in that realm of Yang.
Yeah, and then Loves comes out and actually loses to SOFM, but SOFM kind of griefs himself, right? He cleans up the elimination onto Loves. He only has the 1 charge left on his ultimate, and for some reason, he gets aggressive and turns onto another player who had nothing invested in that fight. He was completely away from that. He could have gone, taken the reset, took some time to get his ultimate back, but instead he tries to aggress into a fight. He knows he's at a disadvantage and then finds himself immediately eliminated after finding the soul bloom he needed to be back into the game. I'm not sure what SOFM was really thinking about taking that re-engage there, but we turn now to Pig, where in a top 11 situation as zone 2 collapses on to zone 3 here, a lot of these players already eliminated from the game, and the aggression is not going to end anytime soon. These players just keeping it rolling. Unique in a really nice situation here on Matari with the purple dual blades, purple spear, purple pistol, purple armor, purple everything here for Unique as they're keeping it moving. We're see Noxrex here on the Zai, 3 eliminations under their belt here. And I still am in a mindset, right, where it's not Zai that's picking up these eliminations. It's just the raw skill coming off these players. They're allowing them to find such success because they know how to play the game so well. Because realistically, when they pop their ultimate, they're just playing with a unique weapon, right? And those weapons have combos, and they know how to combo off of weapons and play the game well. I still don't think the hero itself is buying them as much advantage as they might think it is. But got to give it to Noxrex here. With 3 eliminations under their belt, they're currently tied with Mines for kill leader here in this lobby. And this lobby, a little bit slower than our last couple of lobbies have been. And a lot of these players opting to not take fights right now.
Yeah, the pace have settled for a little bit. Our second Roma Yang is forming up right now. We're gonna have to wait and see who manages to go in. Loves looks like he is in a very, very nice position to take it right now. He's spawning. Oh, he literally walked right in front of the spawn of the gate, and there it is. Loves against Tatsu. We're gonna have Royhihi against Hong in the other side. Now Loves here with the gold staff. Tatsu with the gold longsword. It's gonna be a battle of the gold weapons, because we know how much damage gold weapons do, regardless of what type of weapon it is. R&B does not get the power off the uppercut though. The F3 bubbles investor is gonna be forced to tap dodge back there into a big parry from Loves onto Tatsu. He's gonna eat up all that damage to the jump LMB. One more hit, but no, Tatsu does invest that ultimate, does manage to stay up, does get the wave as well into the follow-up. R&B there does not get the confirmation here off the 1-2 after it though, but Love's still trying to stay up into another wave, and Tatsu put up a lot of damage, forcing Love to pop that ultimate. And he clips him off the pillar as well. And now Love needs to be real careful. He's going to invest his V1. The gold break keeps him safe. Hits off the first. The second misses. The third connects. And there it is. Love's coming out victorious in this Roma Yang. And Tatsu nearly taking that fight for himself. And we have Hong against Royhihi. Royhihi already in that Valda ultimate. Love's though trying to respond. Or Hong, sorry, trying to respond as well on the Valda. Big wave does not connect. Royhihi trying to throw down his second one here. Does not connect as well. Has one more left for himself to try to pick up this onto Hong, but it looks like Hong hasn't even invested his Valda ultimate, so he still has that advantage. But Hong is gonna get parried there by Royhihi from the katana to the jump LB follow-up. Now Hong is gonna be forced to pop that ultimate. He just has to buy it this time. The spear does not connect there. The F3 does get the hit there, does get the spear out the wave, and now Royhihi might be in big trouble. The LB into the soul break there for Hong there to pick elimination onto Royhihi. And what a fight, and what a run of Yanks we had, and wow. Mystic Might buff is going to go for Loves and Hong, and he is going to get the gold katana upgrade as well off of this box, so he might be changing onto that weapon. But we have Loves now against Pig. LMB power off the nunchucks here for Loves, or Pig, sorry. Love now is going to get hit off of the F3, and there goes Furrin, and Love's going to invest the Aiko's ultimate as well. The V1 does not connect off the first cycle. He's going to cancel that to try to get aggressive, but no, Love's going to go ahead and just cancel that. He's going to try to go and pop a powder. He has advanced heal, so he's going to be taking little by little that health. We know how strong advanced heal is. Does not get the jump LMB because of the Furrin from Pig, and he's gonna capitalize off of this into the 1-2. Mid dodges that F1 as well, and Pig with a big LMB release there as well to Love into the Furrin 1-2-3, and Love eating up a lot of damage. And what a scare rush! But Love respawn with a big parry out to Pig, trying to turn this fight around for himself. And look at the health, very even. Jump LMB's aerial R&B, and Pig coming in hot. And now it's Noxrex showing up to the party. Pig picking up that soul bloom, still kind of healthy, but he needs to be real careful because he has no ultimate, and Noxrex does not look like he's gonna full commit onto this, and Pig is gonna walk out with that elimination here in game number 6.
What a huge elimination this was for Pig. The ability for him to slide back in, get that soul blue, and then just breaks the ankles immediately. Slides between the two buildings, scale rushes, and just disappears right on out of there. Returning back here to Roy Hehe versus Tatsu. Roy lost this fight inside the realm of Yang. Now he's trying to turn it back around. Even though Tatsu has that Mystic Might, we're going to see the V2 coming through from Tatsu. The massive parry off of Roy Hehe, who picks up the gold weapon right off of Tatsu. Tatsu catches the spare, but Roy now with the V2 invested as well, catches Tatsu out, comes in with the charge vertical off of that legendary longsword, does a ton of damage onto Tatsu. Tatsu fighting for their life as Demo shows up for the third party. Tatsu just trying to keep their game alive, but Roy trying to do the same as he needs this soul bloom, and there's so many players left around. The question is will Roy be able to get the soul bloom? Cannon shots coming in left and right, and Tatsu has created so much distance, these players breaking each other's ankles to buy Tatsu the escape that he needs, and Tatsu still holds on for dear life as he's able to get away and find the full reset. We're going to see Pig getting eliminated by Roy, and Roy does find the soul bloom essence that they're looking for, but finds themselves in a 1v1 here with Hong. No bubbles, no ultimate available, and Roy just trying to find the reset. Will find an armor swap as he pops the pot to go into purple, but we're going to see that armor immediately shredded as Hong comes in for the follow-up, locks down Roy. Roy 1 HP in a dream, but he catches him on the charge left click coming through from the dagger.
Wow. And now it's Hong now back with the gold longsword. Tatsu against Noxrich here. Clinks off the blues. Both players are in neutral. We have another player showing up. Yuyaj here showing up to the third party. Tatsu still just trying to find this elimination out to Noxrich. Noxrich does manage to get out for the time being. It looks like he is going to get that full reset, and now Unique is going to go ahead and get aggressed on by Tatsu. Tatsu just trying to find elimination here because they do have that 30 second timer on their backs, have not picked up that soul bloom that they need to stay in this game, and the time is ticking. They need to try to get this elimination as fast as possible. 20 and counting. Noxrich trying to respond. Big F bubble. Mid dodge does not get the following hits because of the F from the Zai, and Noxrich does not get the prior off of the F because of nice mid dodge there from Tatsu, and Tatsu now is going to get capitalized, or he's going to get the full damage there. Oh no, he's going to drop it. Noxrich now is Tatsu's turn. Try to go for the aerial LMB, does not get the full punish. Jump LMB once again with the LMB pro into the uppercut. Aerial LMB, and Tatsu has 0 seconds, and there it is. Tatsu is going to be eliminated, and Mine's now showing up, and Noxrich might be in big trouble here. They do have the ultimate though if they need it. Goes for the dual blade swap, does not get the prior off of it because of the ultimate there from, or the F from that Takeda, sorry. The jump LMB from Noxrich here. Neutral game. Does not release off of that big LMB power from Mines there. Noxrich now interfering into the slide uppercuts. Mines jumps, no, he drops, but it's still a lot of damage, and Noxrich now forced to pop that F and that ultimate. He does manage to stay up for the time being, but look at the pressure there from Mines. He's not letting it go, and Mines picking up the elimination there. Nicely job there from Mines to stay up. Yuyaj now against Hong on the bottom side here of Temple. Hong does manage to get full health back. Yuyaj is going to try to back up for the time being. Yuyaj does have that ultimate. Looks like Hong might have invested it. I saw a soaked icon. No, he still has it. It was just the F from the F3 bubbles. So it was just the F3 bubbles that touched Yuyaj there that he was soaked. Hong though looks like he is going to try to change his attention or try to back up. Yuyaj still wants some of the action. He does not want to let this fight go. See him still trying to pick this fight. He's going to come in hot here into a big pair. The F is going to best it here for the Valda Hong, and the Clink comes in off the blues once again, and Hong with that gold longsword still trying to get that armor swap there. Does not manage to get it. He's going to be forced to pop that Valda ultimate, and Yuyaj still with the upper hand against Hong. Is not going to get hit off of that wave there. Hong now needs to be real careful, but I know it's Demo now waiting for his opportunity here onto Hong. Make sure he does not get health back, and Hong now is going to get grappled by another player, Unique, in the mix, and it's just a 3-way scrap off, and Hong needs to be recovered. He almost clipped off that Moonblade, but he does not. He is safe for the time being. The Moonblade is out, and Hong is trying to get a reset in, and it goes to pistol shots, and I believe that's Peachly, and he's just getting aggressed on by every angle right now. He does not have any room to breathe. The Clink comes in off the blues once again. He's trying to use this hut for safety. Looks like those other players did decide to scrap off, so the tension has faded away from him, and now these players might have to start getting aggressive once again, but he is back to full health. It might be a little bit too late for them to chase down, but Unique, Yuyaj, Hong are still going at it. Demo as well with the gold armor. Big hits off of the R&B from that blue staff. And Rootkeeper, these players are not letting go of the gas pedal. I feel like we're in game number 1 still.
Oh yeah, absolutely. These guys are gonna keep it rolling as we're in a top 6 situation. Zone 4 collapsing onto Zone 5. Hong finds himself yet again on the receiving end of some pain from the lobby here. No place to go. He's trying to find an armor swap. Unfortunately, the one he goes to is gone, and Demo very quickly finds it and finds himself defeating the kill leader as Demo picks up his second elimination this game. He's set himself up for success here. He's got that legendary armor, those legendary dual blades. He's got a staff in the back pocket as well. Demo wants to stay as healthy as he can. Gonna come slide in here, get a shield pot off while he can. And Demo here, we talked about before, these players favor that 210. Demo, on the other hand, he's been to the pro leagues. He knows that, you know, they favor that 4-8 split in terms of health pots to shield pots here, and you see that reflected here as we head into the late game, and he's carrying more health pots than shield pots because he knows how important it is to have him here. Oh my god, coming in here huge with that Soul Jade that catches people on fire, puts mines in the corner and just deletes them. All of a sudden, Master Demo wakes up. We're in a top 4 situation as Demo cleans up 2 eliminations back to back here with these legendary dual blades. Demo really starting to find his pacing here in game at number 6. Uyaji just trying to keep his game alive here, playing the ball. Hasn't been able to find a good situation for him to pick up some more eliminations. We are zone 5, 32 seconds until we start to collapse onto zone 6, and I don't expect things to slow down too terribly much. Even now, Unique, you see here holding the pistol, looking to take shots onto Uyaji, doesn't want to let anyone get away. Demo and Peach Lee on the other side of the map right now, looks like they've been trading blows as well. Demo has found a little spot to get away, and Peach Lee as well, and all of these players just kind of holding out to see what this final zone is going to play out to be.
Yeah, and it's a little different pace right now. They're actually waiting for the spread to start moving on in. There it is. These players have cut noise. Demo still roaming around. I think we saw this only in game number 3, where we got the end game there for game number 3. But now with top 4 remaining here in game number 6, it's like Demo gonna still try to get aggressive. He is gonna spot Unique, and there it is. Demo still trying to find elimination here for himself. Unique might run into Uyaji there. Uyaji on the top of the roof, or inside the roof there, inside of the building that Unique was trying to go inside. Uyaji though is gonna just claim his area here, make sure that his presence is known, that he is there. Peach Lee just hiding behind the rock right now, just waiting for this zone 5 to completely start spreading, because they are gonna be forced to start moving on in pretty soon here towards Temple. Uyaji already set up for the next zone. Demo as well, claiming this rooftop. He has bullied Unique off of this side, so this is going to be Demo's location. Unique, we clearly see him on the other roof there, posted up. Uyaji once again inside of the building, in top of the roof there. Master Demo with a very, very nice game, number 6, and this is what Demo exactly needed. We see him jump up to 10th place currently here, which is very, very massive for him if he picks up more eliminations, plus the multiplier. Unique though is gonna get aggressed by Demo, and Demo with a nice 1-2, nice tech chases there onto Unique. And Unique is gonna lose a lot of health there, nearly all of the armor. Uyaji there with a nice scale rush onto Unique, and Unique now has 2 players onto him. He needs to be real careful. Not sure if they're gonna hear this reset coming in on the other side of the building. And yeah, Demo with a nice tracking there. Once again, he is a pro league player, or was a pro league player, and he has that advantages of knowing everything that he needs to know here. Game number 6 here for him with 3 eliminations. Unique does manage to get that full reset in, so he's not going to be taken out right now. He does currently have no eliminations here in game number 6, so he's gonna have to try to pick up elimination, and Demo is not letting go of Unique. Every time he spots him, he's gonna continue to press on him. We clearly see him. We saw him on top of the roof. We see him on the other side as well, back to back. Now Demo's gonna aggress him by Uyaji. Uyaji with a nice skill rush, just claiming his area once again. Unique this time around. Peach Lee with a pulse sword charging up in the back end, and Demo needs to be real careful here. He's gonna have to try to pop a powder here, and Unique though is not gonna let him go. He does remember all the time that he was pressuring him, and he gives him a little another tap. But no, it's Uyaji now showing up, and he's gonna aggress on Unique, and Unique's gonna take up a lot of damage from that zone, because it is zone 6, or zone 6 is spreading, so he needs to be real careful. Loses nearly all that white health, and Unique still trying to stay mobile, doing a really good job so far. Hopefully it's just a matter of time that he can get a reset in, but no, it's gonna be Demo showing up once again onto Unique. does get some hits in. Unique still trying to respond and trying to stay up on the bottom side of this ravine. And not sure if he's going to be able to hide behind the little statues there. If you guys do not know, there is a little area there he can go back. Looks like he was trying to get in there, but now it's going to be Peach Lee with the pole sword and the full 3 charge there from Peach Lee as well for the follow-up. And now it's going to be Demo against Yuyaji there. Yuaji eating up a lot of damage. Demo with full health. Peach Lee now showing up, trying to get some damage in as well. Yuaji with a nice hold there, baiting out the F from Master Demo. And Demo now is going to eat up some hits from Peach Lee. A big wave from Yuaji. And look at the 3-way scrap off right now, Rootkeeper. They are not letting go right now.
Yeah, absolutely not. Nobody's picked up the Soul Bloom here as well. Demo coming down below, goes for it, but unfortunately he's going to get caught out and misses the opportunity to pick up that Soul Bloom. Demo right there by those statues. He could opt to go inside there if he wants to, but Demo wants this. He has the aggression. He doesn't want to let anybody else slide past him here. This is his game to lose. We're going to see the jabbing coming in here from Uyaji, doing quite a bit of damage there to Master Demo. Demo in a situation where he's getting caught between the terrain there, needs to try to slip away here, and Uyaji and Peach Lee here, both on the Valda, have that V2. This is a nightmare situation for Demo because they have the ability to just heal through that zone with that extra 2000 HP coming through from the ultimate. Demo needs to get them low before the final zone comes through and force them to pop the ult early. Uyaji stuck out in the zone, might not have a choice here as he gets sent flying, and Demo comes in and picks up the elimination. This is now a dream scenario for Master Demo. Peach Lee gonna pop the V2 finally. Demo needs to drop the pillar and knock Peach Lee away. He's gonna find it. He needs to use those cannons to put in the work onto Peach Lee. Peach Lee able to stun out the mech there with the spear. Demo, no place to go. The cannon comes through. He hits Peach Lee. It's gonna be close. He needs one more shot, but Peach Lee comes out on top.
Wow, what a close end game there. But you called it. You called it with that Valda, the Valda ultimate still being out there with that 2000 heal. And we clearly saw how strong it was. He ate up a damage from that missile, but it was not enough. And wow, but needless to say, Master Demo with a massive game 6 for himself. And he really needed that to start coming up from the leaderboard.
Yeah, absolutely. Demo needed this game. He played like an absolute mad lad here in the end. Being able to pick up that kill on Uyaji in the end, huge for Demo. Unfortunately, I mean, if you're a Faria, this is a nightmare scenario for you coming into a final circle like this. The big thing about Valda in ASC right now is we don't typically see end circles. So that extra 2000, healing from the V2 to be able to get through the zone tick doesn't really come forward a lot. If you're a Faria, you finally get to see a final circle, but it's against 2 Valdas. Absolute nightmare fuel of a situation. Uyashi comes to him in a way where he's able to catch him and keep him from popping that ultimate, and because of that he's able to pick up that extra elimination, which puts him in this 1v1. He needed to be able to get into that mech, get that cannon up, and start knocking around our last player to really be able to come through. He gets the first cannon shot, he misses the second cannon shot, and it's such a tight gap in the end there when that Valda has that extra 2000 HP to play off of, that if you miss that second cannon shot, that's just all she wrote. But Demo played one heck of a game against all odds there, and quite literally, like I said, a nightmare scenario. He does still manage to pick up an extra elimination and go to second place. Massive game for Master Demo.
Massive game for Demo. We're gonna have to wait and see how the overall scores look from now. There it is. Oh no, this is the standings. Sorry, standings for game number 6. Peach Lee, obviously with the victory there with 4 eliminations, 9.6, and Demo as well. There it is with a huge, massive game number 6, 8.6, only with 1 less point from first place. And Minds, once again, the 4 for 4 for 4. I feel like the 4 is right there, Rookie. But look at that.
Look, I was gonna say, is Wendy's sponsoring this event? Hit us with the 4 for 4 with the back-to-back 4 for 4s. Come on now. Oh my goodness. Peach Lee with 4, Demo with 4, Minds with 4, Hong with 4 eliminations. And this is something I talked about, right? In NBPL, typically you see like one player get around that 5 and then everybody else like a 2 to 3. Here we see these top ends that are a lot tighter, and because of that, the overall scoreboard at the end of these games is also much tighter, and that's why it's still anybody's game. We still have 3 games left to play after this.
Yeah, usually we're like, okay guys, it's been a pleasure, but no. You have 3 more games being played out. We're gonna take a quick replay here from game number 6, where he there with a quick elimination. Akame with a massive parry onto Eclair to the follow jump LMB. Yuyaji here with that Balda investing the ultimate there, gets the wave onto Akame into the falling lunge RMB there for the damage onto Akame for the elimination. Hong against Roy Hee here in the realm of Yang. This was very close fight. The big spear hit there onto Roy Hee from Hong, and there is the soul break follow up there from the LMB charge, and this was another close scrap off. Loves with a massive parry onto Pig there. That turned that whole fight around, but it was not enough for himself. Pig still staying up and picking up the elimination there. Hong against Roy Hee. Roy Hee getting called up with a 1-2-3 in the corner into the abyssal aura there from the dagger, putting up a lot of damage. LMB released from the dagger onto Roy Hee there for the elimination. Mines against Demo. Demo with a nice bait here into the follow-up 1-2-3 in the corner, because it's in he hits in the corner. He picks up the 1-2-3 there for himself. And Demo, this was the last elimination he picked up here in game number 6. This was the last and final moments of game number 6, where Peach Lee staggers that barrier ultimate with the wave, buying enough time for him to stay up, and he does manage to come out victorious here in game number 6 with 9,000 damage, 4 eliminations, 2 parries, doing 4.4 thousand damage on the 4-sword, 3.5k on the long sword. His second MVP of the Asian Challenge, running the fire arrows, warriors phase, long sword sap, starfall, standard melee, and attack jades on that Balda. And what a game for Peach Lee as well, staying up, make sure he gets that first place with the 4 eliminations, and it was a perfect play game out for Peach Lee in game number 6.
Yeah, just a huge game for him. His second MVP here in the ASC. You know he's going to be happy about his performance here. Man, I got to give it to Demo. He almost clutches this out in the end. Do you see how close he comes to hitting that second shot in that fight? If he had clipped that, that would have been it. It would have been Demo coming out on top, MVP, would have been 5 eliminations, first place finish. Man, again, such a nightmare scenario to be a Feria into those 2 Valdas in the end. He still manages to pick up a kill. I gotta pat the man on the back, because absolutely huge the way he comes out there. And you know, Demo still the 1-2-3 demon, man. This guy throws 1-2-3s and has no care in the world about it. He's just like, they're not gonna parry it. Nobody expects the 1-2-3. He just lets it rip, and I love it because it's always the raw 1-2-3, right? You know, there's that mind game where you can do the 1-2 and then you hold the 3. Yeah, you do the delayed hold 3 and then let it rip, and you can mind game people like that. Demo does not care. He's just like 1-2-3, baby. Just let it go. I'm gonna cue it up and let it go. And I love to see it coming through because nobody calls him on it. I haven't seen that 1-2-3 parried out of Demo all day. I need somebody. Demo, I love you. I want you to do well, but I need somebody to call you on your 1-2-3 shenanigans and parry that in the next 3 games we have, because you just having free reign to throw those 1-2-3s, man. Nah, somebody's got to remind you it's not okay to just release that all day every day.
Oh man, we have to wait and see who's gonna be able to parry that. Like you said, the 1-2-3s, no one expect those, because you clearly, in the beginning of the game when I personally started playing, the 1-2-3s were like very predictable, especially the early stages of the game as well. Like everybody's like, okay, the 1-2-3, boom, parry. But now where everything's a lot more advanced and a lot of people are trying to, they're trying to play the mind games, but Demo is just with the, I'm not playing no mind games. I'm just gonna release 1-2-3, picking up those damage and just the damage off the following hits like that. It's so much, and he can just turn the fight around, and it's very well. And we saw Demo with a massive game number 6. And once again, we still have 3 more games to be played out here in the Asian Challenge. Wow. I mean, SOFM. Let's talk about SOFM. We haven't talked about SOFM. He's had, what was that, 3 kind of bad games back to back?
Look, I'm gonna say it right now. I love SOFM as a player. He played himself this game. Not only does he find the elimination, get the Soul Bloom, and get back into the game, his ult's running down, and he's already used one of his 2 charges. And he engages into a fresh fight he has no business pushing into. It's poor decision making. Like, I understand wanting to keep your foot to the floor, keep the gas going, but as good as his decision making's been all day, I have no idea why he re-engaged into a fresh fight there, and he gets punished for it.
Yeah, we saw it, but man, it's those type of things. I'm not really sure how much he plays the game, but I mean, needless to say, he's doing a really good job, especially with all these players, because I remember a lot of these players who've been playing for over a year, you know, and him being on top with someone who's been in the league, 2 players who's been in the league, it's just insane. And look at him still on top with 39.4 total points for SOFM. Loves closing out that gap with 31.9, and Akama with 31.3 is still very close top 5, 6. Top 6 is very close. They all have 30 points. Rohihi 31.1, Unique 30.8, Tatsu 30.1. It's still anybody's game. It's only a 9-point difference from 1st to 6th, as well as Luxurious in 7th place with 26.5 with a massive 15-point game or something like that. He can definitely jump into that top 5, even top 3. Peach Lee with 26.5. I mean, these points are very close, Runekeeper, and it's gonna be a fight at the end to see who takes the final win there, and it's gonna be a big show. And we're gonna have to wait and see how the last 3 games panned out. I mean, these scores are looking very, very close.
Yeah, it's a very tight game. God, I love it. It's something I love about it's NARAKA is never this game where we like head into the final game of the finals and we already know who our champion's gonna be. It's like it always comes down to like the last 3 or 4 kills of a game to determine who's gonna come out on top, and we're so just blessed by that fact because, again, there's not another battle royale like NARAKA BLADEPOINT, man.
Nope.
Any other battle royale you're watching, by the time you hit the last couple of games, you know who's already going to win. This game, like you said, a 9-point difference is all that separates 1st through 6th. 9 points is 1 game. It is still anybody's game, ladies and gentlemen. We've got 3 games left to play. Things are going to get heated. The pressure is going to keep coming. These guys are not going to slow down until it's over, but make sure you stay tuned. We've got a quick video for you guys, and then we're going to come back with our 3 final games of the day. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Asia Challenge Cup. I'm your host and your caster, the Runekeeper. Joining me today is my main man, my right-hand man, C8, aka Creatives, and we are 6 games deep already. We got 9 games total today. We got 3 more games coming, ladies and gentlemen. Usually we're about to wrap things up, but we got 3 more action-packed games of NARAKA coming at you, and I promise you, here in the ASC, they are going to be exactly that, action-packed.
I mean, seriously, non-stop action, games 1 through 6. We saw the aggression from one player, one game. Everybody was like, nah, hold on. My W key works. Just wait. My W key works. You'll see me game 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna show y'all. Everybody has turned it up here. And it's like, once again, everybody in the top 6 is only a 9-point difference. Anybody can take this home. We still have 3 games remaining. These players are going to be loading up pretty soon here for game number 7. But wow, what a series of events we've seen so far throughout every single game. We've seen close calls, we've seen fights just turn around, we've seen upsets, we've seen a lot of things currently so far. But now, who's gonna be able to maintain that aggression and maintain that being strong and picking up all those eliminations? Is gonna be it's gonna be ours. I'm sorry, who's gonna be
Look, I mean, all eyes right now on Akami and SOFM. These guys have come in today. The aggression's been nonstop from them. You know, I'm keeping my eyes on Loves too. Loves had an 8 elimination game where he absolutely just goes off. Roy Hee had a 9 elimination game. Again, this is still literally anyone's game. One good game is all that separates anyone from that top position right now in terms of our top 6 contenders. And man, it looks like it's gonna heat up here. Look at all of the Takedas.
Ooh, see them coming out. Hong with that Takeda pick, choice on the Faria, Pig on the Balda, Eclair on the Takeda, Yuyaji on the Eikos, Peachly on the Faria, Roihihi as well on that Eikos, Mines, tripling that Takeda, Unique on the Eikos, Loves on the Balda, Noxrich on the Takeda, Akame on the Balda, SOFM on the Matari, Fat Milk on the Zai, Master Demo and Tatsu on the Balda. We're starting to see a lot more heroes being played out by everybody, and we're seeing a full split of Eikoses, Baldas, and Takedas here in game number 7, Runekeeper.
Yeah, it's very, very interesting to see how the hero picks have gone today, because it's 9 games, not 6. So you get the opportunity to play some of these heroes more than once. And these players definitely putting them to use. Interesting to see how many Takedas we're seeing here in this particular game. And I wonder if they came into today expecting to play Takeda, or that they've seen the performance of the other players who have brought him back out and have made an adjustment on the fly to decide, hey, maybe Takeda's not as bad as we thought he was here in the current meta. And I mean, clearly a lot of players opting to go to him, and you know, it's going to be interesting to see how they perform here in our 7th game of the day. But man, look at these drops, Creatives.
We see a lot of players landing that top left-hand side of the map there near that ballista tower. We also have a lot of players here down the bottom side of the map. We got Loves, Fat Milk spawning right next to each other. A lot of these players are going to be congested in one area. We have SOFM spawning a little bit more distance on that top left-hand side of the map, a little bit closer to Sunwing. Peachly and Pig as well, landing right next to each other. It looks like a lot of the players are going to be dropping on that left-hand side of the map right now. Peachly starting off here with that Faria, managed to get a common armor for himself. We have a lot of players there already showing up. Hong and Unique already getting aggressive onto each other. Hong with the goal, with the common dual blade star and common katana, so he is going to be able to get that weapon swap going on for himself right now on the Takeda. Unique with the blue armor. I believe that's a purple staff in hand for Unique as well, so they are going to have the weapon advantage, and Hong's just going to not try to get full aggressed on because they know they have that common armor. SOFM here near money against Demo. Demo getting aggressed on by SOFM. Akame in the back end as well, and this is a close top 3. This is top two players, and Demo moving on in. Big hits Roihihi already putting up a lot of damage onto SOFM. Gets the R&B hit there, but not enough prior. Rohihi still trying to get aggressive onto SOFM. Looks like a Akame moving on in. Demo, Noxrich in the back end. Does get hit off of the R&B release there from that purple nunchucks. Rohihi, but he does get that comment, that blue armor swap there, so he's still alive for the time being. Master Demo with the 1-2 off the dual blades into the follow-up as well, and Demo picks up the elimination here, still with a quick kill off drop there onto SOFM, and this is not good for SOFM. That's not what you want to be happening for yourself if you are currently in first place in game number 7, where he now getting hit by some cannon shots there by Noxrich. Demo now might move on in, might spot him here. Let's see if he's gonna manage to spot him. Goes out the window, gets the R&Bs here from the dual blades, and where he now gets a lot of damage taken away from him, a lot of health taken away from him. Master Demo though still trying to get aggressive, where he doing a really good job just poking and trying to back up. Noxrich showing up, big parry from Rohihi on top of the roof here onto Noxrich, sends him flying down that rooftop, and look, it's Peach Lee now. Peach Lee getting aggressive onto Noxrich, putting up a lot of damage onto him there, gets the F3 takedown there from that Takeda Av, but Rohihi now still trying to get aggressive onto Noxrich. Big R&B release there for the Takeda. Rohihi though clinks off that blue. Looks like the 1-2 Aiko's ultimate is going to be invested into the V2 as well. Rohihi putting up a lot of damage in the corner to the jump LMB. Rohihi is going to pick up the elimination, and Peach Lee now has the call and knows exactly who it is. The jump LMB prior into the LMB uppercut off the nunchucks to the V2 does not connect it for Rohihi, but he does get the prior off of the jump LMB, and that's 2 back-to-back kills, eliminations there for Rohihi here in game number 7.
Roy bringing the heat as he moves up into 2nd place overall, all the way from 13th place earlier today. Demo finding himself head-to-head with Akame right now, and it's very close, but Akame with the jump LMB, so giving chase there, able to pick up the elimination onto Demo. So many of these players already sent back to the Soul Altar here. Mines trying to go in on Uyashi. Uyashi gonna cancel out of the grab here from Mines by proccing the ultimate here, able to get away. Mines just a couple ticks away from their own ultimate here, needs 1 more %. There it is, he's gonna pop it and look to turn onto him. There's the uppercut confirmed into the weapon swap with the greatsword as Mines picks up the elimination onto Uyashi, and Uyashi's gonna be sent back to the Soul Altar. SOFM here back in the game in a much better situation than he was before, with purple armor and a blue staff under his belt, now trying to give chase to Noxrich. Noxrich also having Respawn found that blue armor, trying to just create some distance here between himself and SOFM. Akame waiting in the wings nearby as well. SOFM risking it all here, knowing that he's already been eliminated once, trying to keep the aggression going though. Nox with the confirm on the katana into the uppercut, but the teleport to buy some space back. Nox gonna find the confirm again, but SOFM gets saved by the bell as Akame comes in trying to lock it down. The teleport into the backstab follows up for the elimination as SOFM finds a kill here, and Akame just trying to keep the pressure up onto SOFM, coming in here with the spear, looking to lock him down those overheads, doing half the shield off of SOFM. SOFM, 1 teleport left available, 33% on the ultimate, still trying to create some distance here, more than happy to take the 1 elimination and get away, but Akame doesn't want to let this go. SOFM trying to use the staff here, using that movement to just create some space. He's gonna head towards Celestra, looking to break the ankles of Akame as he's able to find, no, doesn't find the pot. He's forced to burn the teleport to get away, but falls back down into the Dragon's Rush Nexus Bite. SOFM goes extremely low. Oh my goodness, the teleport just barely falls short of the rooftop, and because of that, he falls into a blind Dragon's Rush. This is not good for SOFM.
He has Akame on the trail still, and Rohihi showing up as well. SOFM needs to be real careful. We saw him lose his life earlier, so if he does get taken out here, this will be his game number 7. SOFM still doing a really good job staying mobile here in Celestia, jumping out these windows, breaking these ankles here from Akame, and Rohihi does manage to get that common armor swap as well. Doing a really good job. SOFM with nice movement there, breaking those ankles. Rohihi is just gonna relax and just pop a full powder there for himself to go back to full health. Akame as well. Looks like both of these players have lost trail of SOFM, but we have Loves coming in hot here with big pair onto Hong in this corner, and that's gonna do enough damage there to pick up the elimination onto Hong. And Loves now with his 2nd elimination here in game number 7. Rohihi as well with 2, SOFM with 1, Akame with 1, and Tatsu with 1 for our top 5 there. Rohihi in the mix on the Eikos this time around. The purple nunchucks, purple armor once again. Nice little setup for himself where he still trying to find more eliminations here. Looking to take this first run with Yang of game number 7. Mines as well moving on in. Akame as well on the left Poor Eclair and Choice might take that bottom one. Tatsu as well moving on in. Unique and Master Demo posting up on the bottom right-hand side. Looks like it's going to be a fight of the spam of F or interaction key, whatever you have it bind to see who is the fastest spammer to be able to get inside that realm. We have 4 players on top of that left side. Roy Hehe getting activated with a big F into the musket shot. Akame now turns his attention onto Roy Hehe. He clinks off of that, but he jumps inside of the bubble. He's going to be forced to pop that ultimate. Now Roy Hehe needs to be real careful here. Just forced to pop that ult. Not sure if he's going to be able to go inside that realm. Goes in and throws that V2 onto Akame. Gets the Siphon as well. Jump LB's in the corner. A lot of damage. Akame forced to pop that Valdo ultimate in the corner. Gets the R&B release hits there onto Roy Hehe. The spear does connect as well to 2 players. And the lunge into the R&B release onto Roy Hehe. And Akame put up a lot of damage. Does not kill. And the spear there from Pig there. Picks an elimination onto Roy Hehe. And Roy Hehe is going to drop out of game number 7. He gets out with 2 eliminations. And that's going to be his game number 7. Mines and Akame still going at it here outside of the realm of Yang. Mines with that health advantage onto Akame. Akame with that blue stab. Mines with the blue nunchucks. Looks like they are going to back up for the time being. Trying to get that full reset, and SOFM still in the mix with no armor here with that blue staff, using it as movement. Now we have another player as well, Fat Melt, showing up here with that Zai coming in hot here. We have big pair out to SOFM. He has that ultimate. He does manage to blink out, and now SOFM does manage to get that blue armor swap as well. Looks like Fat Melt is gonna get aggressed on by Demo there. Demo putting up a lot of damage onto Fat Melt. Fat Melt's gonna be forced to pop that F, and that purple armor swap is empty. It does not have any health yet. Demo still continuing his aggression here onto Fat Melt, putting up a lot of damage. Looks like the Azai ultimate is going to be invested for Demo, but the prior there off of the long sword onto Fat Milk, and Demo picking up his 2nd elimination here in game number 7. SOFM in the back end as well might get aggressive, and wow, what a game so far has been, Runekeeper.
Yeah, crazy coming in from SOFM. He actually gets saved there as Demo swaps targets, and Demo more than happy about it as he picks up his 2nd elimination. Loves and Pig here look like they weren't able to make it inside the realm of Yang, so they're going to go toe-to-toe just outside the portal here. Pig's going to back off as Loves looks for the reset, but Mine's in the background here, more than happy to continue to give chase onto that elimination, and now Loves sees the action going on, catches Pig out into the bubble, into the uppercut, the rebubble coming in for Pig, saves him. He's 1 HP in a dream. Mines comes in and picks up the elimination, turns it around onto Loves. Loves not able to come in and pick up the soul blue. Mines gets the grab onto Loves as well. Loves gonna be forced to invest the V2 here. He's got 1 tick of HP outside of this ultimate. He picks up Mines here with the V2 into the full nunchuck meter dump. Mines is in trouble here. The juggle, the terrain makes it so Loves can pick up the elimination, and Loves goes to 4 eliminations. Oh my goodness. Loves has been trying to climb back up into that 1st place position all day today, and now he's so close. Only 4 points separates him from 1st place. SOFM still in the game though, so Loves is going to have to keep hunting for these eliminations if he wants to take that 1st place from SOFM. SOFM has gone low twice, but against all odds managed to survive. Will he make it to the late game? Will he find more eliminations and be able to hold on to that 1st place?
Massive game right now for Loves. Once again, 4 eliminations. Still getting very aggressive. He sees Unique and Peachly coming in hot. Peachly with a big parry onto Loves. Still has that gold katana in hand. Is going to go ahead and swap onto that gold katana. Peachly now is going to go ahead and try to back up for the time being with that purple stab. He's going to get some hits off onto Loves there with that R&B release there from that lunge, and Unique as well on the trail onto Peachly, and Peachly is going to use everything he can to try to back up here. Not sure if he's going to get the hits here. He does though onto Loves. The F invested onto the Valda. Peachly now getting tech chase from that nunchucks. We know how quick the tech chase from the nunchucks can be there, and Loves now is going to eat up the damage once again from the R&B release. Peachly just let on them rip right now. He tried to go for it again, but he clinks off of it this time around, and now it's gonna be Unique grapple spamming Loves, and Loves now has Unique in the back end. He's gonna miss the grapple, and Unique's gonna pick up the elimination onto Loves there, but he does have the Vermilion's Bird's Might, so he is still going to be inside this game. Peachly has some time to try to back up, but he's taking storm damage. SOFM now is gonna get parried by Choice, and Choice now putting up a lot of damage off of that parry into the R&B release, and SOFM is gonna drop here for game number 7, and Choice picking up the elimination there, and that was massive, and Loves now has the opportunity opportunity here that he needs to try to take this first place here, already with 4 eliminations. Peach Lee in mech form here with the Faria, forced to try to pop a reset in for himself. Yuaji looks like they are going to pick up that elimination onto Tatsu in the kill feed with the dual blades. Peach Lee is going to manage to get that full reset in. Unique looks like they are not going to aggress. Oh, they are going to aggress. Peach Lee, now that the mech has demeched, Unique now has everything that he needs. He did force out that ultimate, so he has the upper hand right now currently with that 8 goes ultimate, waiting on standby for himself. Peach Lee is going to go ahead inside the zone here to try to cut around the whole zone, and Unique might not try to invest everything that he needs here. The second Roma Yang of game number 7 is already spawning in. We're gonna have to wait and see who takes that Eclair on that Takeda ultimate form already against Hong. Hong still has that Takeda ultimate ready for whenever he needs it. Eclair already has it popped. Gonna go ahead and run inside of money to try to kite for himself for the time being. Love showing up to the party as well here in money. Hung, everybody here has purple armor. The only body without the purple weapon or the blue weapon is Love's here with the purple nunchucks. So he's gonna have the advantage on the purple, on the rarity for the weapon for his for the time being. But they are gonna be waiting for that second Roma Yang. Vermilion's Birds might. Did someone get it for free? What was that? Someone get it for free?
I'm not sure if somebody was able to go in and pick it up for free or not, but Love's in quite a good situation right now, like you said, because SOFM gets eliminated here early. And, you know, kind of unfortunate for SOFM, but we don't talk a lot about this in the league, but target acquisition is a thing. Yes, you don't know hero picks anymore going into these lobbies. And yes, you don't know somebody's name until you see them pop up in the kill feed or something like that. But these players, they play against each other all the time. They recognize play styles. They see somebody, they catch them out. They see their name come into the kill feed. They know who they're going against at the end of the day. So when you have a player like SOFM who has such a dominant lead, who hasn't left first place all day, the target acquisition starts to move to that player. That's why you see somebody like SOFM get dogged down so heavily in this match. These players know that if they have any chance of catching up to it, they have no choice but to focus down these top players. But here we are inside the realm of Yang, and this time it's going to be Loves versus Demo here. Demo with the dagger. Loves trying to use those nunchucks to create some space here, but Demo absolutely blitzing through the shield here of Loves, both of them being on Valda. Loves, unfortunately, forced to pop that V2 early, is going to be on the back foot in a terrible situation. Demo going to pop their V2 as well now, and Loves just trying to hold on to the situation. Demo going to catch that spear out into the charged LMB off of the dagger here, catches Loves up in the air, and Loves gonna be forced to cancel the pot. Gonna go spear for spear, but Demo has the advantage because he starts holding afterwards. Loves unfortunately releases a little too early, and Loves trying to fight it here with the meter dump, won't find it as Demo comes out on top inside the realm of Yang. And now Loves, if he wants to take hold of that first place position, is going to have to come out of this realm of Yang and find an elimination so he can get that Soul Bloom essence he desperately needs. Turning now to Celestial, we're going to see Peach Lee trying to create some distance here, using that staff for the movement. Will go across the other side. Needs to be careful as the Bane's Breath is surging in this area, and they can't afford to take a single hit. Loves comes out, and it makes the smart decision, is able to very quickly find themselves a bounty onto somebody, and Loves is going to need to pressure on to whoever this player is. I do believe it's Eclair, and Loves needs to get an elimination very quickly. Ooh, the turnaround on the nunchucks here. Eclair going to lose 2 chunks of that armor into the uppercut, turning around. Eclair now half health, going to be forced to burn the ultimate, but Loves with the F3 will be able to take back control of the neutral. We're going to see the ultimate come through from Eclair again. Loves, though, with the V2, has the strong opportunity, just needs to bait out one more. They bait it out, they catch him with the full meter dump, and there it is. Loves picks up their 5th elimination, and they're back into this game.
Wow. 5 eliminations, gets that Soul Bloom that he needed. They're now Hong against Peach Lee here. Hong with the 2-pick here from the longsword, goes in for the big carousel combo to Peach Lee, and that's gonna pick up the elimination for himself. That's a big combo there, coming in hot here with the purple longsword. Hong now picking up the elimination onto Peach Lee. Yuaji against Choice this time around, the outskirts of Celestia. Big LMB power from Choice onto Yuaji, putting up a lot of damage onto Yuaji. Yuaji is gonna be forced to pop that ultimate, that F, onto Choice. Choice now still trying to stay strong. He's gonna use the F to back up here. The F1 from the Feria. Yuaji here with the gold dual blaze this time around, trying to find an opening for himself. Choi's doing a really good job baiting out those parries. Yuaji is going to be forced to pop that Eiko's ultimate in the corner. And look at the damage here in the corner. The V3 beacon is going to be invested from Choi's. And Choi's does manage to get inside the Meg just in time there to stay alive. That was super close for him with 4 eliminations here in game number 7. Hong as well now trying to show up. Demo on the outskirts, another player above him. It's Unique here putting some damage onto Choice, and Choice still has some time inside this mech. Needs to be real careful because he's kind of stuck in here. He cannot create space, he cannot leave this area, so whenever the new mech comes in, it's gonna be very tough for him to try to avoid these players, and these players are just gonna wait for this. They know that he's stuck, and there it is. Demo showing up with a big LMB release from the Dual Blade into a follow-up LMB release from Hong there, and Choice does manage to get that blue armor swap, so he is gonna get that armor health back. But no, Demo and Hong are not gonna let this go. Look at the damage coming in. The F3 connects as well, and Choice is just getting juggled there from everybody, and it's gonna be Hong picking up the elimination there onto Choice. And now look at the scrap off. Demo, Unique, Yuaji, everybody moving on in once again. It's just a battle zone. Someone gets stunned. Someone got stunned, but he got hit, so he did manage to get the F out. Yuaji was the one that got stunned. The 30% damage reduction isn't to play, but the RB jump LB for Unique. And what a series of events so far, Rekeeper. These players are back to game number 2, or game number 3, where all the scrap offs happen in Celestra.
Yeah, these players love them some Celestra. As we see Unique pick up that elimination there. We got Hong giving chase onto Unique now. Wukong here goes for the F. Unfortunately, isn't able to find it. A huge charge right click coming out here from Hong onto Unique. Does a ton of damage. Unique with no armor available here needs to start breaking the ankles some of these players, and this is why they love Celestra. So many places for them to go, so many ways for them to maneuver, and it's Hong who's on the receiving end of some pain here from Demo, who comes in and lets the 1-2-3 rip. Hong gonna use that F just to buy a little bit of space from the ultimate, but Demo not gonna let this go, wants to continue the chase. Hong is so low right now. He's just trying to not get caught out, but 2 players going to catch him out here. Demo going to come through as well. Hong, no Fs left. There we go. Akame picks up the kill with the bow from up top. Demo gonna lose all of their armor to a massive headshot from Akame. The bow coming in hot here for Akame, and if I'm not mistaken, the water wheel still in play here. Akame could potentially pop it. Could we see the water wheel elimination we've been looking for all night? Demo heading up towards the water wheel, but Akame, nobody gonna pop it. They're just gonna let it sit there. Oh, what a missed opportunity.
Oh, man. I'm glad, because I would have lost it if someone dies to the roller. I think I would have lost it, Runekeeper.
Look,
I would have.
I love me some water wheel kills. I would have absolutely lost it too. But I mean, Akame, they were in the position. All they had to do was shoot it. They could have potentially picked up both those eliminations.
Yeah, he could have, should have, would have. But now Akame getting aggressive onto Demo still once again, and he's still putting up a lot of damage. Demo trying to respond here with a nice uppercut combo. Akame is going to be forced to pop that ultimate. Demo does not have that ult. 27% on that ult. He does not have it. Throws down his F3 bubble. Does not get any stagger off of that though. Akame though still trying to respond. Has that spear. He does connect there off the wave, and Akame goes into the lunge to the R&B relief, but Demo gets the common armor swap just in time, so he is going to manage to stay up for the time being. The power does not come into play. Demo still up here. Needs to be real careful. Loves with the vibe check going straight to Demo into the grapple LB 1-2 from the nunchucks there to take out Demo, and that's going to be Demo's game number 7. Top 3 remain here in game number 7. The aggression has not stopped for anybody. Loves with 6 eliminations taking first place from SOFM. SOFM has dropped to 2nd place, and Loves with that multiplier is going to close. He's going to take away that distance as well even more when the multiplier hits for himself. Akame as well, only 4.1 difference there for him to take 2nd place from SOFM. Unique with 35.4 still as well, super close from the bunch. The chain, everybody's still up. Roy Hehe 33.1. Everybody's still up with points there. The close from 1st place is not that far. Unique though, it's gonna just stop here and try to just wait this out in this top 3. Loves as well. Kame just riding the edge of the zone here. It looks like game number 7 is gonna be a little bit more waiting time here for us to see how it pans out. But Loves here at Money still just trying to stay mobile. He's going to go ahead and back to the body, Demo's body. He is going to manage to get some resources. Gold dual blades, gold nunchucks. He is stacked right now. Gold armor. He is fully stacked. He has that ult ready if he needs it whenever the scrap off reemerges for anybody in the server. Unique trying to go to the blessing there. Looks like Loves is going to get aggressive onto Unique. Yeah, there it is. Grapple spam here from Loves onto Unique. Unique does not want any of this action because he does know that there's still another player around, and that's Akame. Oh no, sorry, not Akame. Who's still up? I can't even look at this anymore. Oh, it's Loves. No, that's not. It's Unique. No, it's not Unique. It's Akame. Okay, it's top three. Okay, Unique. Loves still up here trying to scrap off. Loves with a 1-2-3 does not connect. Big bow shots from the back end. V2 invested for Loves. Needs to be real careful. The wave does connect there for Unique. To the Dragon's Roar. Oh, he has the Dragon's Roar with the gold nudges. There's gonna be a lot of damage. The 1-2. Oh, clicks off the 3. Unique still up. The wave does not connect off that time. And Loves connects off the second time around. That's gonna do it for him. He's gonna pick up the elimination. Now it's the 1v1 situation. Akame now showing up to the party. Does not get the prio. Loves trying to stay up. RB release off the staff, and that's gonna do it for him. Akame coming out victorious here in game number 7.
Akame coming out on top, but it's Loves who walks away with another MVP, moves into first place. SOFM, man, he just gets targeted out so hard this game. The lobby knew what they were after, and I've got to give it to Loves, man. Loves has played, I want to say Loves has played this low and slow today, but he had like an 8 elimination game earlier. This ends up being like a 7 elimination game for him. Loves has been slowly creeping up that top 8 all day today. He's finally able to move into that first place that he's been creeping towards. Even though he's had that pedal to the metal all day, the points have just been slowly building for him. He moves into that first place. SOFM down into second place. It's still anybody's game. We've got 2 games left to play here in the ASC, 4 solos of finals. And I mean, the top 10 is still top 6, all of them still within 10 points of that first place position. Maybe a little bit more now that SOFM's in second place. But man, what a crazy game. These guys do not slow down. We've seen 2 final circles out of 7 games today. These guys just keep the aggression rolling. It's pedal to the metal. Again, these guys have said that the heck with unleaded, the heck with regular, the heck with premium. They are chugging rocket fuel today as they continue to keep the pressure going.
And also what's insane, the end circles we had were a maximum of a top 4. It wasn't even a huge end circle. It just managed to get to the end there because everyone's just waiting. But just top 4 end circle is not that big compared to the Pro League. We've seen big end circles in the Pro League, 7, 8, 12 alive, even in the Pro League, which is super hard still with 12. But it's just the aggression is just there. It's just so much aggression from everybody in the server, and we clearly see it that it's just not one player dominating because the top 6 is so close to each other that everybody has been aggressive and everybody has had a pop-off game in the top 6. And here it is, the standings for game number 7. Loves with a big 7 kill, 12.8 game score for Loves, which is super massive for him. Akame in second place with 3 eliminations, 8.2, and Choice with 4 eliminations, 5.8.
What a huge game here for Loves. I mean, we talked about it, right? Worry about the third parties after you've picked up the elimination. Loves knows that Akame's riding his heels this whole time, taking bow shots at both him and Choice. And Loves is just like, I'm going to deal with you in a second, Akame, but I'm getting this kill. This kill is mine. Just go ahead and sit back. We'll talk afterwards. And, you know, Loves still gives Akame a good fight. Akame, though, is able to come in. Of course, Loves has burnt their ultimate. I don't think Loves really cares. Second place finish, 7 eliminations, huge for Loves here. As we see Roy Hee here pick up this massive kill on the Noxrex, put him in the corner. Peach Lee trying to come in and get him. Roy says, nah, I'm just gonna go ahead and turn that on you. Look, he misses that, but the quick follow-up, the cancel into the jump LMB there in the Tiger form. SOFM here with a clean kill as well on to Noxrex later. Just massive for him. He's using this backstab so aggressively. Loves inside the realms of Yang onto Choice. Choice just gets parried there and disappears from existence. Loves with the V2 here, catching out mines, the meter dump. And Loves, I love this. Nunchucks start to finish, man. Loves him some nunchucks. Choice here on to SOFM. And this is unfortunate. SOFM had armor swapped like 4 times at this point, was in white armor. There was no place for him to go. And Eclair, again, with the meter dump coming out from Loves. And then Loves finally gets the Dragon's Roar seconds after that, burns it onto Unique, sees the bow shots coming through, gets the re-spear here after he fails and misses this one, wastes no time, doesn't even go for the meter dump, just slides up, click, boom, says, I don't want you to have it. And then, of course, Akami comes in here, gets the clean hit confirm there off the charge to RMB, picks up the elimination, but it does not matter because Loves has so many kills under his belt. 7 eliminations, 17,000 damage, 4 parries, and 17,000 of that damage coming from melee weapons. The heck with ultimates, the heck with, it's all coming in from melee weapons. I don't care, I'm in your face. His 3rd MVP of the ASC.
Look at that, 13,000 damage with the nunchucks. He was looking like Juanfly out there, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, we've seen Juanfly with the nunchucks, Loves as well with the nunchucks, putting up a lot of damage on the board. Dragon's Roar, Sky Pillar, the new Jade, a Soul Smolder, Soft Step, Advanced Healer, Fine Kick there on the Valda for Loves, and what a beautiful game there for Loves. And wow, now the pressure is on, Runekeeper. The pressure is on. If you were SOFM, you had the time to, you're like, okay, bad game, I can brush it off, regain next game. But now, with only 2 games remaining, you're gonna have to really tee up now, especially your SOFM, where you've been having the lead since game number 1. Since game number 1, you've had the lead. Now you lose it in game number 7. You're gonna have to have a really good game 8, and everybody as well. Everybody's starting to move on in.
Look, I don't think SOFM's too worried about the pressure, right? He's kind of in a little bit of a unique situation. For me, NARAKA Esports is still kind of in its infancy, right? Typically, you've got to get past year 3. We're kind of towards the end of our big year 2. But SOFM as a player, he's got a ton of experience being in these high pressure situations, being somebody who's been a pro player in the league scene for a long time. I don't think he's feeling a lot of pressure going into this next game. He's just got to keep playing his game like he has been. He knows there's bad games and there's good games. This wasn't even a terrible game for him. He had like 2 eliminations before he ends up going out. The rest of the lobby just created so much pressure on him. There wasn't a lot that he could do this particular game. Even when he dropped that first elimination, everybody else had like blue armor, purple armor, purple weapons. He had white and white. His hot drop, the RNG wasn't in his favor. I don't think he's going to let it get to him. He's going to come back in. He's going to keep his foot on the gas pedal in the next game. As we take a look at the scores here, Loves in first place with a 44.7, SOFM in second with a 40.5, and Akami hot on the heels of SOFM with a 39.5.
That's also a thing about a BR. There's a lot of aspects to a BR. Like you said, his off-drop loot was not that great. We saw him on that common armor, and those are just things that you cannot control. It's all RNG. They're off-drop for the weapon and loot. So yeah, obviously some things like that can always happen. You can have a bad drop. You cannot get a nice weapon. Sometimes I've seen people not even get a weapon in the scrims/tournaments, which can really set back a lot because you don't have that anything off drop, which a lot of people land next to each other, especially here in the ASC. We've seen a lot of people land right next to each other. It has not been just like one player showing up on the top left side by himself or anything like that. Everybody's been right on top of each other, and everybody wants part of the action. Like you said, everybody's on jet fuel. Everybody's ready to go. They want to spawn next to each other. They want to pick up those eliminations. And if you don't have any weapon or a good armor there when that's happening, it can backfire on you. But like you said, somebody like SOFM is just, he's used to it. I mean, playing in big stages. I mean, if you've played at LAN, is this a whole different type of pressure? But now look at him. He's at home playing some NARAKA BLADEPOINT here against the best of his region, and he's doing a really good job. I mean, still, regardless of him having those bad games, he's still doing a really good job, and we just have to wait and see how these last 2 games go for him. But wow, Runekeeper, it's super close. It's gonna be one of those days. It's gonna be one of those like where I'm looking at the scoreboard, just like, is it enough? Did he get it? Or we're just gonna be staring at that.
Yeah, I mean, again, we're always really blessed in terms of NARAKA when it comes to that.
Yes.
It's going to come down to the final kills of the final game when we get there. But right now, taking a look at these hero selections, I love to see Viper back in the solos meta. God, did I miss Viper not being viable in solos. And here we go. We've got a stacked Viper game with, I would think, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, well, Demo trolled me. Demo looked like he was going to go to Viper, but still, we've got 4 Vipers coming through here in our game number 8. And this is interesting because we will be heading back to Hollow Rock for this game.
Yeah. We usually saw SOFM on Takeda for the Hollow Rock games, but it looks like all of his Takeda games are gone now. So he is going to be on that Viper. Fat Milk on the Zai, Master Demo on, once again on the Akos, Tatsu on the Feria. Now we're having a very heavy lobby of Vipers. You got to be careful because that F hits like a truck. So you got to be careful eating up that damage. The Zai still being played out. We're gonna have to. I'm actually very interested to see how that Zai v Viper matchup looks. I've seen the Zai Valda, I've seen the Zai Feria, I've seen the Zai Seping, but now it's gonna be majorly focused on that Zai. For the Vipers for the Zai, sorry. Even though there's only 2 Zais out. Choice again with a this time around with an off pick on the Justina. Justina has had a buff now onto her. So it's kind of interesting how I didn't really see a full lobby or like 6-7 players playing out the Justina. Now with the buffs, they are still picking those Vipers, those Akoses, and those Valdas, obviously because of how strong they are. But look at the drops here, Runekeeper. Talk to us about these drops right now for game number 8.
I mean, no surprises here. A ton of players looking to drop into Plumed Castle, and a lot of these gold zones off to the western side of the map here, and some of these players opting to kind of push a little bit further out. But realistically, everybody's staying pretty close towards that Plumed Castle in the center of the map, and we're going to see a lot of players converge there as those fights continue to break out. And typically what you see happen is the third parties that come through from players coming from other areas into Plumed Castle have a huge advantage because the fights do not stop in Plumed Castle, meaning those other players run out of resources relatively quickly. You're going to see the smart players take a couple of fights inside Plumed Castle, get a little bit of an early lead, and then try to branch out towards some of those other gold zones to start picking up some extra loot, or immediately run to the shops so that they can get the pots they need to stay in the game, because there's not a lot to go around when so many players are picking through the loot in one place.
Correct. Yeah, we have Demo here against Choice. Off drop Choice with that common armor swap. Demo gonna get caught up here by that LMB from the Dual Blaze into the Katana. Does not get the hit off the grapple though. So Demo now is gonna manage to pop a reset in for herself. But no, there's another player showing up, and it's Love coming in out here. We have big prayer onto Demo, and Demo's gonna be taken out off drop here. And it's gonna be Loves with a pick with a quick elimination off drop, and that's major for him now with the 45.7 total points. Coming in out once again with another parry onto Choice this time around. And Choice now is gonna be forced to pop that F1 Justina. Now he's gonna get that armor back, a little bit of it back. He's gonna get the LMB Prowl. Demo just running right next to him. LMB release there for Demo. It looks like Demo is gonna pick up the elimination onto Choice, and Love is gonna try to respond. Big F1 there from Master Demo onto Loves, and Loves is gonna go ahead and invest that F into R&B release into the V3 Beacon. R&B release from the staff, and it's enough damage for follow-up R&B for Loves to pick up his second elimination here in game number 7, and he's still putting up numbers here quickly here in game number 8. Not 7. Akame now against Unique. Unique already forced out that Valda ultimate here. Needs to be real careful. Throws down the spear. Does not get that wave connection there for himself. Akame still with the aggressions onto Unique. Has everything that he needs here to try to pick up this elimination. This Valda does not have ultimate no more. Pig's going to pick up that elimination onto Yuaji there in the kill feed. Akame now still using the main structure of Plume Castle here to use the grapples to try to chase down that player Unique in the bottom side there. Hong is on the bottom side. There's a lot of players in Plume Castle. SOFM playing, I think, a little bit more conservative here. Looks like he did spawn in the outskirts of the map. Yes, he did. But he does have another player next to him, Nox Rich there. But we're gonna go ahead and swap on over to Mines against Tatsu. Mines tries to go for that Dual Blade swap. Tatsu with the dagger, sorry, in hand. Trying to find an opening for himself. He's gonna go ahead and swap on over to that common armor Mines with the purple armor, with the armor advantage here in the scrap off. And this is a new area here. This new area looks amazing. Mines still trying to find an opening for himself. Tatsu with a lot of damage, eating up all that purple armor there from Mines. Tatsu now turning the spot around. Mines with the big F here. Mines has that ultimate if he needs it. There it is. Both players throwing down that ultimate, but no, Mines is gonna stay up there because of the gold frame from that ultimate pop. He's gonna go ahead into the LMB Prowl. Tatsu with a nice F usage, playing around his beacon here. He's gonna go ahead and jump inside of it. It looks like Mines is gonna have to back up for the time being. That first missile does not connect. The second one as well. Mines stays up for the time being right now with 0 eliminations here in game number 8. The Feria Tatsu still trying to lay down some pressure onto Mines. here in these vines. This looks very, very nice. Have not seen this yet. Mine's gonna use the area here to try to back up off the grapples. Tatsu gonna go ahead and D-Mac for the time being, and now we're gonna have a full reset for both of these players.
Oh my goodness, man. I gotta talk about it for a second. I know he's not on the screen right now, but what is Demo doing, man? I love me some Demo, but he gets eliminated off of the rip, knows that the guy hasn't invested ultimate because it's not even been long enough for him to get his ultimate, and then runs it back knowing the dude's been fighting somebody else and is gonna have the ultimate available to himself. And Demo's the first player completely eliminated from this lobby. You never do the run it back. That's like rule 1 of being a professional NARAKA player, is you never give them the run it back, especially off rip. If you die that early, you can still take fights in the mid to early game, but you have to be so much more careful with what fights you take, and knowing that you've had no chance to go and loot any kind of advantage, why would you run it back into another player who not only got to pick up the elimination on you, but got to get the soul bloom off your body, gets the reheal, and gets that extra rage from picking up the elimination on you, so you know they're gonna have their ultimate. Demo just poor decision making. I had to talk about it because we don't see run it backs very often in this level of play, but I feel really bad because Demo must be flustered if he's making that sort of mistake. SOFM here taking some huge shots from the ballista, but does find a little bit of respite down below. Claire looking to kind of pressure in here, but SOFM has found most of the reset that he's looking for. And like you said, he kind of spawned a little bit far out. He's looking to play it a little bit safer here in his 8th game today. Claire forced to go into the V2 here, just invests it so that they can stay alive, but needs to be careful because SOFM in the wings here. And now we're going to see that V2 does come in and connect onto SOFM. The charge to LMB off the dagger will find its way as well, and SOFM going to be forced to back off as the cannon shots ring out. Probably the most cannons that we have seen today, as many of these players opt for the bow or the pistol here in the ASC, but now a couple of players looking to swap into the cannon. SOFM not in a great place. He's got that nunchuck meter, but he's stuck out here in the zone. He's going to go ahead and burn the meter, but has to be careful because the cannon shot's coming through. He's going to be forced to burn the ultimate. He doesn't have the resurrection, and that's going to be it for SOFM here in game number 8.
Wow, he drops in as well as Pig. Eclair there with the elimination onto Pig, and what a series of events. That's super unlucky for SOFM. Love's gonna take out a choice there with the F1 from that Fairy. Fat Milk now showing up, going in hot here with a big uppercut coming here from the longsword, gold longsword in hand. Love's gonna be forced to jump inside that Fairy ultimate. Eclair already in his zone, started to come out. He's gonna go ahead and run into both of these players. He's gonna have to wait and see if he's gonna try to get aggressive onto them. Fat Milk though, he's not gonna let go of this aggression onto Loves. It's like Loves canceled that mech really quickly here, still trying to get aggro onto Fat Milk. Gonna go ahead and cross cancel, big pair onto Eclair this time around. Is gonna manage to go into the realm of Yang, and that's why he canceled. Save that 21%. He is gonna get inside that realm of Yang against Mines, and now we're gonna have on the other side Fat Milk against Eclair as well. On the other side of the realm of Yang, it's gonna be our first realm of Yang of game number 8. Loves with the purple dual blades, Mines with the blue katana. Both players charging up Scale Rush on a pillar here. Loves on the bottom side, gonna try to find an opening for himself. Mines goes up high. Loves now is gonna invest that F1 here for the Faria. Mines though gets the prior off the R&B, does not manage to get the weapon swap there, and now that he's gonna go ahead and invest the F1, damage reduction comes into play. Does get the LMB prior into the katana swap, into the dual blade swap once again, to the follow-up R&B, to the jump LMB, and Mines coming in hot here with a big combo onto Loves, and Loves gonna jump, and now he's gonna have 4 minutes and a half to try to pick up a Soul Bloom here in this game number 8. He needs to be real careful, Runekeeper.
Look, I have to agree with the call here from Loves. Loves is caught in a situation where he sees Zone 1 is collapsing onto Zone 2. He knows his resurrection is going to go away before he can even get himself eliminated. He ends the ultimate so that he can grab himself into that realm of Yang. He goes into that realm of Yang with all ideas that he is going to die, but it is better to die with the ability to get yourself back into the game, take that Yang depletion, and still have the ability to play the game than to let yourself just get completely eliminated with no way back into the game whatsoever. Speaking of which, we are zone 2 and we're in a top 9 situation already as Mines just starts to blitz through the HP bar here of Hong. Hong getting worked here by that chump LMB, and there it is. Mines is going to pick up the elimination as we go to a top 8 situation before zone 2 even starts to spread onto zone 3. Here we are. Loves and Fat Milk actually going to spawn on top of each other, and both of them here need to take this fight. Both of them at the disadvantage. They both have the Yang depletion, and they are looking to pick apart each other and potentially pick up that Soul Bloom to get back into the game. Loves trying to find something on to Fat Milk here with the dual blades. Will find it, but Pig looking to come in for the third party. The pillar comes down. Loves forced to back away, is gonna have to take the pillar if he wants to survive whatsoever. Here's Tatsu comes through and just blitzes him out of existence. Loves has no choices. The cannon shot comes through, does a ton of damage to him, and Tatsu just lets the dual blades rip.
Wow. It looks like Fat Milk's going to continue to try to get aggressive onto Pig. Pig's going to try to back up for the time being. Fat Milk with that ultimate is about to run out pretty soon. There it is. The ultimate has ran out here for the Zai. Fat Milk's just going to go ahead and just stop the chase for the time being. Currently right now, he has 2.5 minutes to try to pick up the Soul Bloom. He needs it as fast as possible. Pig, though, doing a really good job creating some space here. Does manage to pop that Vitalia, but no, he's gonna get caught up by Fat Milk there. Unique showing up, Tatsu as well. Everybody's around once again. Pig still trying to stay up. Very weak there, losing almost all of that blue armor right now. Currently, Fat Milk still getting very aggressive, has his eyes onto Pig. It looks like all of these players have their eyes onto Pig. The V3 beacon is invested, but all he needs to do is stay inside of here because there's no ult zone, and he knows it, so he backs up completely there for Pig. He does manage to get that common armor swap. Tatsu loses the trail. Fat Milk as well does not get a hold of the trail. Pig does manage to stay alive for the time being. Looks like a counter grapple from the back end, and it's going to be Unique now trying to aggress Fat Milk. Fat Milk is going to try to back up here, does not want to fight here, knowing that the third parties are still very around. Needs to be real careful, but Unique is not going to let go of the aggression onto Fat Milk. Fat Milk is going to be forced to try to scrap off here in the middle of the 2 doorways. Tatsu in the mix still here. It's going to be a lot of action pretty soon. If anybody gets called out, everybody's going to start moving on in. We have Eclair and Mines with that Vermilion's Birds might buff. Fat Milk trying to get aggressive onto Tatsu. R&B Prog here for Tatsu. Goes into the big carousel combo. He catches in the air, and it almost kills into the jump LB. Once again, back-to-back carousel combos each game. Tatsu showing up here. Big R&B release here. Once again, now Unique is trying to get some smoke here as well. Tatsu has everything he needs, did what he needed to do, got the elimination, now can back up. Carousels, man, I love the carousels. The carousels are coming out. If anybody knows me, they know that I love the combos. The carousels are coming out, and the fact that he got it there on that rooftop where the terrain is a little bit slanted there is insane. He does manage to get that carousel, gets the follow up jump LND there for his elimination, and wow, what a game A has been so far, Runekeeper.
Yeah, this is absolutely crazy. This is the aggression we expect to see from ASC here. Peach Lee, by the way, look at all these players just hiding in bushes here. Everybody out inside the little sandstorm. Fun fact for those of you watching at home who are unaware, when weather effects come through like this on Holoroth, it actually refreshes most of the troves. So you can come back through and repick some of those troves. And the loot table is a better loot table. So that's why you're going to see a lot of these players risk going into those zones where the weather effects come through, because in a game like Immortal War, where it's so hard to get your hands on that purple tier and above gear, you absolutely take any chance you can to get your hands on it. You see players like Pig down here still holding on to blue armor and a blue dagger, and players like Mines up top here in a good situation. He's checking the bushes, but he misses Pig. No, he finds him this time though. Pig gonna lose half of his armor to that shot here from Mines, and Mines more than happy to just sit up top and continue to take these shots down on the Pig. Pig thought he was in the clear. Mines took 2 shots into that bush, didn't get a hit reg, and Pig was like, yeah, I'm good. And then Mines reloads and finds the third. There we go. We're gonna head into the realm of Yang, and this time it's gonna be Mines versus Eclair as we are zone 2 getting ready to be fully collapsed onto zone 3. We're in a top 6 situation already. Mines here with that legendary staff. Both players looking to go airborne. Can Mines get the re-grapple? He doesn't, but he does get the charged RMB as he goes down. We're going to see Eclair go grapple heavy yet again. Doesn't want to come down just yet. Eclair going to come in. Mines going to go for the parry. Both of them are going to parry in the face. Mines with the jabbing. That was absolutely huge onto Eclair. Eclair tries to go for the carousel yet again, but Mines counters with the ultimate. Both of them going ult for ult here. Mines looking for the opening. Will get caught out here by the spear. Takes a huge chunk of damage from the Phoenix Blast bot side. Phoenix Blast comes through again, but he's going to charge that. B1 catches the first, catches the second, goes for the third, doesn't catch it, but does not get caught out by the spear from Eclair. Will come in, catches the LMB off of the jump. Eclair using those bubbles to buy some space, comes in with the scale rush into the full carousel. Mines tries to catch the F, does not. Eclair just needs one more hit here. Mines going in, scale rush topside, looking to find that staff, looking to find a reset here. Both of them get one pot off, but now Mines comes in. Who will come out on top? 8 seconds left. The jabbing with the follow-up tap dodge into the right click. Mines will come out on top.
Wow. The jabbing there with the gold staff, the distance on that is insane. He put up a lot of damage there, and he also has that phantom step there. We know how strong the phantom step is. You guys are not aware about the phantom step. Every time the player dodges who has currently, oh, Pig and Tatsu are going to drop. They are going to drop. Pig and Tatsu are going to drop. So once again, the phantom step, every time you dodge, you go into the invisible mode, and whoever you're fighting does not get any melee aim assist onto that. So it's a super strong Jade, the phantom step, and we see it there. Yang depletion here for Eclair. Has to be very careful, trying to pick up a soul bloom in 3 minutes and 40 seconds. Mines though is going to spot Eclair. Eclair is going to be forced to fight here. He needs to scrap off. Mines coming in hot here with a big parry here mid-air. The F invested, but he takes the full damage. He's going to be forced to pop that Valdo ultimate here to try to stay up. Mines doing a really good job staying airborne here, charging up this scale rush, trying to close out the distance here little by little with a nice grapple here to make sure he does not go that far. Mines now is gonna get caught out here with a big wave. The Phoenix Blast there for the gold longsword onto Mines does connect, but it does not get the full damage output there. Mines with a nice uppercut there into the pulse sword swap. He manages to get it there. Even the terrain was messed up, but Mines with a massive weapon swap there onto Eclair, and Mines picking up another elimination here in game number 8 with 4 currently here on the Echoes. Wow, what a weapon swap there.
Yeah, absolutely huge for Mines. Finds the follow-up back-to-back on Eclair. Eclair's not happy about that turn of events, but Mines sure is. That's also going to be a lot of gold weapons in the hands of Mines. Tatsu here taking some bow shots onto Mines while Mines tries to figure out what exactly he wants from the body there. And Tatsu going to come in and gets quite the selection there. I do believe I saw a gold katana, a gold soul jade as well, and another gold weapon that he's able to get his hands on. Pig, though, not in a good situation. He's got that Yang depletion right now, and unfortunately he's still rocking blue armor and a blue weapon as he tries to come in here onto Mine. Tatsu more than happy to come in, and this looks to be a free elimination for Tatsu as Pig goes pillar for pillar here. We're gonna see a massive parry come through from Tatsu, or sorry, from Pig onto Tatsu, as Pig now forced to back up, look for the reset. Tatsu, no armor here, trying to hold on for dear life. Mines coming in, looking for that elimination. Pig will find it, but will Mines or Pig get the soul bloom? It looks like Mines gets the soul bloom, so Pig still with the Yang depletion. He picks up the elimination, but can't find the soul bloom. Pig, 2 minutes left before Yang depletion will eliminate him here from game number 8, and we're into our top 4 as zone 3 collapses onto zone 4.
Every time you say the zone number and I'm staring at top left and it's just a low number and the zone number is still very low, it's just insane. I mean, the aggression from all of these players has not stopped since game number 1. And I mean, you were even telling me before we even got into the cast that these players are a lot aggressive. So knowing that, they have not stopped of the aggression over the whole course of the Asian challenge then, if it's been like this. So this is insane. It's just straight aggression from everybody. Pig with a minute 25 and counting. Now Mines showing up Both players forced to pop that F. The cannon shot does not connect there for Pig. Gonna try to spin back at the R&B. Follow up does not connect off of any. Mine's doing a really good job creating space here. Pig getting called out about 2 players. His Tatsu, I believe, showing up now. Unique showing. Oh, it's Unique. Sorry, Tatsu's out. Pig, Unique in the mix here. Pig's gonna be forced to pop that Fairy ultimate. He is gonna manage to get that full reset in for himself. Unique's gonna wait this out, as well as Mines. Mines with the nice gold staff there in the back end. Pig now is gonna use that ultimate to try to back up. He's going to D-Mech for the time being, and Pig's gonna go ahead, top off that health for himself. Gold Katana. The blessing is about to spawn in as well here in zone 3. So Pig is gonna might look to try to get some resources off of that blessing right now. Pig though still counting 30 seconds. Looks like he might be taken out from this Yang depletion. Super unfortunate for him. We are going to be dropping down to a top 3 situation currently with Unique, Mines, and Peach Lee. Whenever Pig drops here from this Yang depletion, is going to manage to get that gold armor. Might just run into the zone here with all the good inventory and just leave it there to make sure nobody manages to get it. 10 seconds and counting. Unique showing up to the party. Pig needs to be real careful. Not sure if he was aware that he has 5 seconds remaining. He does not get hit by anything. The pistol shot connects now. It looks like Unique's gonna pick up the elimination here, and he is. He does get the pistol shot, and it gets him the elimination for free. Now Unique is gonna get everything he needs off of his body. It's a top 3 situation here. We have Unique, Mines, and Peach Lee here in this top 3 in game number 8. Unique with that free elimination, Runekeeper. What is that?
Yo, I really thought Pig was going to pick up that legendary armor and immediately dart into the zone, just to spite everybody else left in the lobby here. But he ends up giving a free elimination to Unique here, who moves up into 2nd place over SOFM because of it. I'm at a loss for words. I have no idea what Pig was doing here. Like, he looked like he was going to grief this entire lobby. And unfortunately, he sticks around a little too long instead of heading into the zone and gives himself away to Unique, who's able to just tickle him with the pistol shot there. And we're down to our top 3. It's Unique, Peach Lee, and Mines here. Mines with 4 eliminations, Unique with 4 eliminations, Peach Lee with 1. Pig had 4 as well, but unfortunately he had that Yang depletion. There was no way back into the game for him here. If he tried to pressure in and take these fights, it just wasn't going to happen. He did find the elimination that could have brought him back into the game, but Mines was able to fight him off the body and keep him from picking up the Soul Bloom, and because of that, Pig does go down. Unique's able to get the elimination onto it, and I'm not sure when the next fight is going to break out, as we are close enough to the final circle here that these players are probably just going to wait till that final circle comes through rather than risk the 3rd party, because it is 3 people up. You know, potentially if it's 4, you've got even numbers, you take a fight because it's, you know, 2 1v1s. But when you're got 3 players like this, as soon as another player realizes that there's a fight going on, they're going to be looking to capitalize on that potential 3rd party. So all 3 of these players probably going to look to play it safe as we let the rest of these zones play out here.
Yeah, and I think this might be the first time we actually have a full silence in the end circle. We had a couple games where it got to the end circle, but this zone is still very big. And as soon as I say that, Unique hears me. He's like, "Oh, you thought I'm not getting aggressive? Yeah, right. Let me spot Peach Lee. I'm gonna go get aggressive onto him." And here it is, Unique. Now is gonna try to go and pick a fight with Peach Lee. Trying to lay down some pistol shots here with the gold pistol in hand for himself. Unique with the gold armor, I believe has the greatest armor right now out of all 3 players. It looks like the pistol shots are gonna start flying in, as well as for Mines. Mines does hear everything happening now. Unique's gonna go ahead and repair his weapon. Mines gonna go ahead and get aggressive onto Peach Lee. Peach Lee's gonna lose 2 blocks of that purple armor, only with 1.5 right now. Currently does not get the powder off. He's gonna be caught in the corner. Nice F there from Mines there to keep him in the corner. The Valda's gonna be forced to pop the ultimate. Nice little tap dodge there to avoid the assassin's lynch from Mines there onto Peach Lee. And Peach Lee needs to be real careful here. He's gonna charge up that V2. Does not connect off that spear. Peach Lee now is gonna be caught up once again to the grapple LMB, charging up that spear once again. Does not connect once again. And Mines doing a really good job just being a nuisance here onto Peach Lee. And now Unique showing up. Big parry onto Peach Lee from Mines. And there it is, the jab in there from Mines onto Peach Lee. And this is our last and final 1v1 of game number 8. Unique showing up. Mines with a big R&B here. Gets the pyro as well into the weapon swap full sword. And Mines picking up the victory here in game number 8.
What a huge game for Mines. I've been waiting for Mines to wake up all day. Seeing what he did in the earlier, weeks. I expected a lot from him today. Finally finds his pacing here, picks up a ton of kills, keeps other players from being able to get back into the game here. I got to give it to Mines. Great game coming out from him. Clean weapon swap here in the end. Able to pick up both of those eliminations. And then on top of it as well, we got, man, I don't know what Pig was doing. He had the gold armor. I know he was like trying to deny resources. As soon as you pick up the gold armor and whatever, like grab the health pots and stuff, run him into the zone. Great. I love the strategy. Like we could see where his head was. You were thinking the same thing I was. He was going to grab that gold armor. He was going to grab the pots and he was going to head into the zone and grief the lobby. No gold armor for anybody. No pots for anybody. And I love where his head was. But then he stands on the box for like 15 seconds trying to optimize what he's gonna grief. You can't do that. These players are closing in, looking to pick up that legendary armor. Take the legendary armor, take the pots that are in the box, head into the zone. Not only does he not grief the lobby, but he lets Unique pick up an extra elimination onto him. In my head, I was like, Pig, I love this play. I love the pettiness. You're going to die to Yang depletion. We're not going to let the rest of the lobby have the goodies. And instead, he sputters out there in the end. Super sad to see.
Yeah.
Demo as well. Look, you can't break the cardinal rule of NARAKA. You never salty run it back. He had no business. He does pick up an elimination, right? Running back. He had no business going in to pick up that elimination to begin with. He's coming back. I think he manages to find blue armor on his way to that fight, but he's got white weapons. He knows the other player has his soul bloom and potentially has the soul bloom from the second player who showed up to third party that fight. At which point he knows they're going to have ultimate. Yes, you're going to have ultimate as well, but you're going to be at a huge disadvantage. He's got the loot from all of the bodies. You've picked up blue armor. You don't really have pots. You're walking into an unknown situation and you don't have a safety net anymore. There's no reason ever to give it the salty run back. Super unfortunate to see Demo fall victim to it. But Mines with a huge game here, 6 eliminations, a first place finish, walks away with a 12.4 game score.
That is a massive game for Mines. I have been saying you've been waiting for Mines to wake up. And there he is, 6 eliminations, 12.4 game score, like you stated. Unique with 4 eliminations, 8.6. Pig with 6.7. Eclair with 4.6. Loves with 4.3. Tatsu with 3.9. Fat Milk with 3.4. Peachly with 3.3. That is our top 8 after game number 8. Going into game number 9. We're gonna have to wait and see. I mean, we saw SOFM drop down to that 3rd place spot there. Super unfortunate for him. He does have one more game to try to take that lead once again. We're gonna have to wait and see how the overall standings are looking now. What is the point difference? How much further is it? But before that, we're gonna take a quick look at the replays here from game number 8. Loves with 2 back-to-back eliminations here. Quickly here, Demo showing back up. R&B released there, investing that Eiko's ultimate. It Loves with that B3 beacon there, gets that prowl, gets the elimination. SOFM here against Roy Hee on the Viper. 1-2 from the nunchucks. R&B released there from the nunchucks. 1-2 ultimate called in. Goldstein gets the parry, does not even care about it, doesn't even let it fly. Goldstein changes his attention right back into Roy Hee there to pick up the elimination onto him. Mines with a massive uppercut here through the doorway, putting up a lot of damage onto Hung here on that Eiko's ultimate. A nice jump LB in the finisher. There it is for the elimination for Mines. Tatsu against Fat Milk, and this was the huge carousel combo we saw earlier to the jump LB there for the kill confirmation for himself. Mines against Eclair here. R&B to the disgusting weapon swap there, even though the terrain wasn't even in his favor. Mines with a huge parry onto Peachly. He goes ahead and throws down the jabbing there for the elimination. And Mines once again, this time around against Unique, the 3rd partier, to the great sword or pole sword swap. And it's gonna be Mines being our MVP of game number 8 with 18,000 damage, 6 elimination, 12,000 damage being from his melee weapon. His 3rd MVP here in the Asian Challenge. And look at these numbers.
Oh my goodness. I mean, he's got Phoenix Blast, Phantom Step, jabbing, Juggernaut. The jabbing that we saw come through this game Such an underrated Soul Jade, in my opinion.
Yeah.
The extra distance it gives you, and
It's nice.
people don't expect to see it come out. They expect to see the other charge left click come out where it's just the multi-hit. But every time we watch somebody connect with that jabbing, they were able to full convert it into a massive combo for huge damage. It comes out so fast, you just don't expect it, and as soon as it connects onto you, you're like, oh man, this is not gonna feel good. If you don't have your F available at that point, it's just huge. We actually saw Loves able to connect on to it as well after he baits the F out from an Akos inside one of those realms of Yang and converts it into just a massive amount of damage. Love to see that Soul Jade getting a little bit of recognition here in the ASC, because you don't often see players in the NBPL take it because they're so worried about things like, you know, Merciless Havoc onto the staff. You don't see them often pick up that jabbing. And I think it's a little bit of a leftover mindset from when Z-Ping was such a cancer to the meta, because you're able to use that charge left click off of the staff when Z-Ping is healing. It's so many hits so rapidly. Z-Ping can't get enough tick healing to heal through it. So we see a lot of players tend to lead towards favoring that. And that's why jabbing never became very popular in the NBPL. But now that Z-Ping's fallen so heavily out of favor, it's interesting to see here in the ASC that some of these players have already started to make that adjustment, but the players in the NBPL have not yet.
Yeah, which is very interesting, because if you do get that, I think Dabby calls it the ankle breaker, that LMB release without the jabbing. Yeah, if you do manage to get that, you can convert that into an uppercut. But now we're seeing that the jabbing is just doing just a lot more damage there, and quick damage, because if you do try to convert that into an uppercut, you have that F already coming down cooldown, which you may not capitalize off of the full damage there. So having that jabbing Jade with that damage there is very nice. And here is our overall standings here, moving on into our last and final game of the day, and it's gonna be Loves in first place with 49 points, Unique with 44, and SOFM with 41.5. Runekeeper.
Man, dude, SFM a little behind now. It's not undoable for him though. We've seen him have absolutely huge games. His last two games, not what he wanted them to be at all, only converted 2.1 points, but it is still anyone's game. I think anyone in top 5 realistically can come out on top of this, because top 5 is at most 9 points behind Loves. I think any one of them can come in, have a dominating game, and be the player who comes out on top. It really is gonna come down to the last couple of kills in our last game. And oh my goodness, we're 8 games deep, Creative. We have 1 game left to determine who's gonna be our ASE Solos final champion. And I'm on the edge of my seat, dude. The aggression here is just so good. I love it.
I don't know about you, but I want that 1 kill point difference. You know, I want those very close point differences here going into the game number 9. I mean, we see it with overall scores. Who is going to manage to stay up right now? We're going to have to wait and see. Game number 9 is coming very, very, very soon. But wow, what a day it's been, Runekeeper. It's always a pleasure being able to cast here with you, as always. Having everybody at home watching us. You guys are the best as always. I love you guys. You guys are amazing. Every tournament, every scrim, whatever we're on, you guys always showing love. You guys are the best as always. And what a better way to do it here in this Saturday way with the ASC challenge, you know, Runekeeper. What other better way to sit here with 9 games? This is probably the second most games I've ever casted ever. I remember doing Shadow Jade Cup and then Morris Cup back after, so that was 12 games. But this right here with the 9 game in one sitting, you can see that these players some players started slowing down a little bit. It's a lot of games. There's a lot of mental strength for you to be able to play 9 games. Are you able to play well for 9 games? It is a lot of games. We've been going at it for a couple of hours, and only the best of the best are able to do that. And we're seeing it right now, and we're gonna have to wait and see who is crowned the winner here in the ASC challenge. And it's just a matter of time, Runekeeper.
You know, I'm right there with you, man. You know, first of all, huge shout out to everybody who's watching from home. You guys are absolutely incredible. You're our biggest cheerleaders. You're always here cheering us on and cheering on the incredible players. It doesn't matter what region we're in. You guys are always here. You've got a favorite. You're happy to just be here and watch some good NARAKA. And we've been extra blessed today because we're 9 games deep. And taking a look, we've got some interesting hero picks coming. I want to look at SOFM. SOFM is going to be bringing Volta into this. And my reason my eyes are on SOFM is I think he is going to come in and it is just going to be an all or nothing game for him. He's got to have a big game to win. And I think he is just going to, he's about to chug what's left in that jug of rocket fuel and just go non-stop out of the gate.
Yeah, I mean, if it's any time, it's gonna be right now where he needs to hit the NOS. He has to hit the NOS. He needs that extra oomph at the end here to finish out here in game number 9. We see him on the Valda. We're actually seeing Hong on the Echoes, Choice on the Valda, Pig on the Takeda, Eclair on the Echoes as well, Yuyaji on the Justina, Peachly on the Echoes, Roy Hehe on the Takeda, Mines on the Valda, Unique now bringing out that Viper, Loves on the Zai, Noxsearch on the Barrier, Kame on the Valda, as well as SOFM and Fat Milk. Once again, Master Demo now bringing out that Viper, and Tatsu on the Echoes. And wow, 30 seconds and counting for our last and final game of the day. Who do you have your money on, Runekeeper? Do you think SOFM is going to come back? Is it Mine's going to stay on top? What do you think?
You know, that's a hard choice here. I think I have to go with Loves. And not just because he's in first place, but Loves has brought the consistency today, even while keeping the foot on the gas pedal. Right? So to find any level of consistency in crazy lobbies like this, I think it speaks character about how strong Loves is as a player.
Okay. We're gonna have to wait and see. But look at the drops right here, Runekeeper. I'm staring at it. And look, it's just a straight line. Look at that.
It's gas, baby. It's gas. That we know what's coming, baby. Loves here off to a start already. He's got the spear under his belt. He's gonna find the blue armor, which is a huge conversion from the no armor here. Also, the Fireflies off the rip, up to 50% ult charge already. As we pop over, take a look at SOFM, who's not been able to find any armor for himself yet. Continuing to do a little bit of looting here, but man, all of these players right on top of each other. As soon as the fight breaks out, everybody is going to be here. And sure enough, it's Tatsu versus Fat Milk off the rip. Both of them spawned up top here. If you're unaware as players, there's some Fireflies right here along this ridge by where this little treasure trove is. And it looks like Fat Milk and Tatsu both came through, picked up those Fireflies, and have got their ultimates going through. Tatsu in control of the situation right now, though. Hardly any damage on the Tatsu. Fat Milk was not able to convert anything from the ultimate. Tatsu able to find the parry. Fat Milk able to come off of it by using the F3 to break away, but no ultimate available here. Tatsu trying to come in and lock down onto Fat Milk, catches him out with those dual blades, and there it is. Tatsu comes out on top with the first elimination of the game. Mines will also find an elimination on the Choice. Loves putting in the blender here by Uyaji with the dual blades, who finds their first elimination of the game, and Noxrex finds one on to SOFM. The top players dropping like flies.
Wow, they gotta be real careful now. Unique with 44 points, Loves with 49, Peach Lee dropping almost to half health here completely. He's gonna eat us some damage, and it's gonna be Demo with the F3 picking up domination onto Peachly, and now Hong does not like that. He tried to change the attention onto Master Demo, but no, it's gonna be Roy Hehe showing up. Now he's gonna get aggressive onto Hong, and he still does not want to fight him. He wants to fight Demo. Oh no, he tries to back up. Demo does manage to get out that common armor swap. Yuaji now trying to put up some damage onto Hong. Hong is forced to pop that Echo's ultimate here. He is gonna manage to get this reset in as well. He does have that pole sword staff weapon swap in his inventory for the damage. Yuaji there is going to eat up the damage from Furrin, but no follow-up damage there for him. Roy Hehe, Akame picking up elimination onto Noxrich there, and Hong now picking up a lot of damage onto Yuaji into the V2 there across the wall, picking up more damage onto Yuaji. The Justina tries to go for the freeze, does manage to get into the lunge R&B confirmation here from that purple staff, putting up a lot of damage, and now Roy Hehe showing up to the party here onto Hong this time around. He does have the call, does not get the freeze, does get the stagger. The F is invested there for the Echoes. Hong now is going to be forced to try to back up for the time being. Yuaji looks like he is going to back up, does not want to continue to get aggressive. He does know there's a lot of players around. Hong getting caught up with the 1-2, does manage to get a common armor swap for the time being, but a big LMB release there from Roy Hehe to pick up the elimination for himself, and Roy Hehe now showing up with his first elimination here in game number 9.
Yeah, Roy looking to have another huge game. He had climbed all the way up to third place earlier and has not been able to find a repeat performance. It's his last game to do so, so hopefully he brings the heat here. Roy back at it again here with Uyaji, both of them with the staff. We're gonna see them red flash back to back here. Roy still trying to find control of the situation. There we go. He's gonna break the ankles and immediately come in with the conversion into the uppercut. Uyaji so low. Roy just needs a single clank, one attack. He's gonna use the grab to get the confirm. Unique comes in. He misses the F3. It goes into the stairwell, and Unique is going to be forced to back away from this fight as he loses one of his huge damage abilities and any chance of taking the engagement against Roy Hee.
Wow, that is super unfortunate. If he would have gotten that elimination right there, it would have been massive for him. Currently with 0, Unique in second place still. Loves in first place. Was forced to back up. He did get taken out. He does not have any more souls left for himself, so he does get taken out. He is out of game number 9, and right now it's way too early to even be taken out. Tatsu now against Akame. Tatsu already invests his Aiko's ultimate. Nice F3 bubble there into the LMB ankle breaker, like the man himself, Dabby says. Got to put some respect on the homie's name, you know, Dabby always showing up with some funny names for stuff. But big R&B follow up there from the lunge. Akame putting up a lot of damage onto Tatsu, and now it's gonna be Choice with a follow-up R&B into the wave there, but no one gets the confirmation hit because the terrain was not in their favor. Big grapple LMB there from Choice onto Tatsu. The clink comes in. Tatsu's very weak. Gets the LMB prowl. The F3 does not connect, but the follow-up jump LMB from Choice onto Tatsu there, and now it's going to be Choice against Akame. Blue armor versus purple armor. Choice with calm and staff in hand. Akame with purple nunchucks. Choice is going to go ahead and swap on over to the purple nunchucks. Nunchuck v nunchuck. Big LMB release there from Akame. Choice needs to be real careful. He's going to go ahead and invest that ball. The ultimate Akame does not get the prowl. Big FV2 does not get the wave, does not connect off the second as well. Big nutchuck meter burn here from Choice onto Akame. Does have that bubble to stop the damage from coming in, and now Choice is going to eat up a lot of damage here from the nunchucks, and now the ultimate is going to run out pretty quickly here, or pretty soon. Akame staying up. The wave misses as well. Choice now with no more ultimate does have the F3 bubble up though. Akame very weak as well as Choice. The third party is moving on in. We're gonna have to wait and see who picks up the elimination here. Akame does manage to get that get a powder in. Tatsu in the back end with full purple armor here in between both of these players, which is not a good sight for Choice and Akame. Akame tries to go for the bow shot, does not connect. Choice now is going to try to back up still. Does not manage to get any powders off right now. Choice though still doing a really good job, but no, he lets that loose, and Akame is going to punish him for it. And Akame is going to pick up the elimination onto Choice, and now it's going to be Tatsu showing up once again with the F here onto Akame. Akame with a big nunchuck combo onto Tatsu, trying to even out the damage, has the health advantage here, picking up another LB power here from the nunchuck onto Tatsu. 1, 2, 3. That's connector onto Akame from Tatsu. Or Akame onto Tatsu in a big LB there. And Akame with back-to-back eliminations. And look at him jump from 5th to 3rd place, Runekeeper.
Oh my goodness, Akame coming back in yet again. SOFM, any chance of him coming out on top, slowly drifting away as the aggression keeps going here. Uyaji on the run here as well inside Celestra, trying to get away, trying to break the ankles and stay alive. SOFM here has not been able to find their first elimination yet this game. Throws out the F3 but doesn't convert. Apparently wants to just go ahead and take the fight inside the realm of Yang. It's going to be Minds versus SOFM, and this could be huge for either of these players if they're able to come out on top. Both of them rivaling each other right now in 4th and 5th place respectively. SOFM trying to find some range shots here, not able to find. The Mind comes down with the charged LMB and does connect onto SOFM. The parry from Minds. SOFM forced to buff the F3 here, but walks into Mind's F3 instead. The V2 coming out. There's almost no hope of SOFM coming out on top of this. Minds still has their ultimate, still has almost all of their armor, has all of their HP. SOFM makes a player mistake, throws their spear first. Minds will come out on top. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. SOFM goes for the conversion, but Minds just throws their spear back out, catches SOFM off guard yet again, and Minds comes out on top.
Wow, now the pressure's on for SOFM. Needs to try to get that soul bloom to try to stay into this game, to try to take that first place, but Minds with the composure there, make sure he does not pop that ultimate first. Doing a really good job. Now SOFM once again with the pressure on his back, he's gonna have to try to solidify a fight for himself here to try to pick up a Soul Bloom with the blue armor. 4 minutes and counting for himself right now, and it's super unfortunate for him that he lost that Roma Yang, but it's going to be Mines and Roy Hee winning the Roma Yangs there with that Vermilion's Birds Might buff for both of those players. And SOFM, with no one around right now, is going to have to start booking it pretty soon to try to start a scrap off with somebody to try to stay alive here in game number 9. Top 11 still here in game number 9, but the action has not stopped. These players are still going mad aggressive onto each other. Eclair against Roy Hee. Roy Hee with the 1-2 from the staff into the jump LMB. Jump LMB once again into the R&B release there from Roy Hee onto Eclair. And now in a big passive parry from Roy Hee onto Mines. He has eyes in the back of his head. He is mad aware into the F here from that Takeda. Mines needs to be real careful. The Fern is going to be invested into the uppercut. Jump LMB, put up a lot of damage. The Valda is going to invest that ultimate here. Roy Hee does not get stuck there from that wave. The other player did. Roy Hee now is going to use the scale rush here. He's going to be called up in the F3 bubble. Mines showing up. Fat Mech as well. Hong just went in and out. Big R&B release there from the staff. And now Mines trying to back up. Roy Hee with a nice vibe check here. Knows exactly who's the weak one. Big wave bubble. LMB release there into the... Oh my god, he lands inside the F3 bubble from the Valda below. And Roy Hee trying to pick up his elimination onto Mines. And Mines is still up for the time being. It looks like no one is trying to focus Mines. So there it is. Hong is. Fat Milk trying to back up as well. Roy Hee showing up once again. SOFM now this time around showing up with the blue armor. Mines managed to get a full reset, and I cannot believe that he manages to get that full reset inside of the hut there. And Hong still trying to get aggressive this time around against some Fat Milk. SOFM just waiting for the opportunity that he can come on in and try to snag up an elimination. He has 2 minutes and 15 seconds and counting for him to try to pick up a Soul Bloom. Mines now showing back up here with the gold katana in hand on the Valda. SOFM overholding. He does not get any hits off of the LMB release though. Roy Hee still in the mix. Big R&B, chunky big R&B damage there from SOFM onto Mines, and the big V2 this time around from Hong. And it's just a brawl. Everybody's going insane right now. Mines super weak, loses a lot of health. Counter grapple there from the Akos onto Mines, and Mines finally gets taken out by Hong. Then the Vermilion's Birds Might is going to come into play for him. Roy Hee now getting caught up with the V2 wave there from the Valda. Fat Milk spinning back the LMB charge there from the staff onto SOFM, and SOFM needs to be real careful. Gets the grapple hit there from the grapple back hit there from the player. SOFM now is gonna try to stay up. He has a lot of players onto him. He's gonna clink off the blue. He's still in the mix, and Rootkeeper, these players are going insane right now.
Oh my goodness, SOFM, unfortunately, 1 minute 20 seconds left remaining. He's gonna have to go real insane, like you said, if he wants to make a comeback here. Unfortunately, I don't think there's any way for him to get back into this game with how aggressively these players are playing. I think he's going to sit in that house and let the time tick down. Unique picks up an elimination onto Demo, and that's Demo eliminated here. SOFM with the white armor still trying to come in and make something happen. He doesn't want to give up till the final seconds here. We're going to see Fat Milk catch him with the R&B there off of the staff, doing a ton of damage. SOFM really just trying to find anything here. Roy Hee coming in with the R&B as well will pick up the elimination onto SOFM, and that's going to be it for SOFM. And with that, Roy Hee climbs up into 6th place, trying to catch up to the same player that he just eliminated. We're going to see it come in here. The Takeda ultimate into the hit confirm on Fat Milk. Roy Hee trying to have another god tier game for himself here as he finds his 7th elimination and surpasses SOFM, moving into 5th place now, turning it over onto Hong with the weapon swap coming through. He still has 93%, 96% ult charge. He canceled the ult and just keeps the pressure up here onto Hong. Turns it back in with the hit confirm into the pole sword yet again, but the V2 coming through onto Roy. Roy misses the F coming through. He's got one more left, but he's not gonna be able to confirm it onto Hong. He's gonna let Loves give chase here as he looks to find the ultimate charge back yet again.
And this is possible. This is possible for Hee. I'm trying to do the math in my head. There's still 7 players alive, 6 for him to kill. And this is possible if he manages to pick up either 4 of these eliminations. He gets 4 points off of that. the multiplier can get him up to that first place. This might be doing. Look at him. He's pulling up a lot of damage here. Is he going to be able to pick up the elimination? It's going to be Hong very weak. Loves trying to pick up the elimination here with that Zai ultimate. And Roy he gets his elimination. He's closer for that first place there for himself. Looks like Love's going to go ahead and change his attention onto Roy Peachly in the mix as well. Looks like Roy is going to be caught out there for some damage, and Loves does not manage to get anything fully committed here onto Roy Loves, though, still continue to get aggressive with this Zai ultimate. Looks like Roy is going to manage to pop a powder for himself, and Hong gets a full reset there, which is unbelievable. Once again, Hong swapping back to that purple armor. Roy getting a full reset in. Peachly in the back end. Loves trying to get aggressive onto Roy Loves now is going to go ahead and back up for the time being. He knows that these players are trying to pick up these eliminations. Big LB Pro there from Loves into a follow-up R&B down the cliff into the R&B once again. Does not get the 1-2 follow-up, but gets the R&B there at the end. And Roy is going to eat up a lot of damage. 65% on that ultimate. He does not have it to try to get out free, so he needs to be real careful. Peachly in the mix. Loves as well. Roy he's spinning back the LB charge. Nice F there from the Zai. He's going to overhold and use the lunge there to try to create some space. Millions birds my for Mines. I believe Mines got it for free. Where he now still in the back foot here between Peachly and Loves, putting up a lot of damage there onto Peachly. Loves though still not letting go of the Takeda, still trying to look for him here behind this hut. He's gonna go ahead and release the LB charge. He does manage to get the hits in there outside of the doorway onto Roy and Roy now trying to stay up here, still getting aggressed on by Loves. Loves still trying to pick up more damage on Roy doing a really good job staying mobile for the time being. He needs to be real careful not to get called out here by a third party. There it is. Cannon shots flying down from Peachly onto Roy He does connect off the lunge, gets the LB Pro, does not get the uppercut. Loves, though, does try to spin back the LB as well. He's going to go ahead and invest the Furrin ultimate there to avoid the damage, but Roy now has to be real careful. He does invest one Furrin, 50% on that Takeda ultimate. He's going to get hit off of that. He does not manage to get any confirmation hits off of that Furrin as well, and Roy is in very big trouble here. He needs to be real careful. Loves still up in first place with 0 elimination, 50 points on the board. Unique as well in second place, where he picks the elimination onto Love. He needs to pick up the Soul Bloom here. He does manage to get it. He gets the health back, and now Peachly is trying to stay up. Where he nicely reads that F from that Akos, and there's no way he takes out Loves. And now this is what Roy needed. 8 eliminations, Runekeeper, here in game number 9, and he's still going at it.
Oh my goodness, I can't believe he managed to survive that. Roy he keeping the game alive with 8 eliminations. We're in a top 5 situation and 30 seconds until zone 3 collapses onto zone 4. Roy looking for a little bit of that ultimate charge before he goes and engages again. That was such a tight situation for him. Mines here with the Mystic Might and gonna pick up the bounty. I'm not sure who that bounty goes on to, but Mines has got a good idea where everybody on this map is. Oh my goodness, it looks like the bounty is on to Roy Roy stopping at the shop there, trying to get a couple of little resources while he has an opportunity to snatch some up, and Mines is hungry for this elimination as he's moved into second place, and Loves is eliminated from the lobby, meaning Mines can still take first place here in the lobby. He's the closest player to being able to do it. Those 5 eliminations plus the multiplier he's going to get at the back end of the game, going to be huge here for Mines as he continues to give Jays on to Roy Roy moving it to the no ult zone here is going to go ahead and pop it so he can take an equal fight here with Mines, but Mines going to catch the R&B off of the staff. We're going to see Roy catch the F. Doesn't want to go into it just yet here as the bubbles come through. The conversion happens as Akami comes in, and Roy gets blitzed out of existence by Mines as Mine picks up their 7th elimination and is now 1.7 points away from taking first place and our championship.
Loves has no eliminations. He got taken out top 6. I'm not sure if there's going to be enough for him to stay in first place. Mines with 6 eliminations, 48.7 total points. He is going to have that multiplier kick in for him as well. And that's 6 kills currently right now. And there's still 3 other players that he could potentially eliminate here for more. So we're gonna have to wait and see. Unique against Peachly. Peachly with no armor right now. Unique is gonna go ahead and try to get aggressive onto Peachly with the purple dual blades in hand. Unique on the Viper. Peachly on the Akos, trying to spin back that skill rush back to him. He's gonna get punished off of it from Unique there with the aerial LMB from the dual blades. The grapple spam comes into play. Still trying to find some hits here onto Peachly. Peachly, oh my god, he gets hit off the F3. He's gonna lose a lot of health. RB release is not connect. Akame showing up to the party as well, and Peachly stays alive for the time being. Akame does not get the confirmation kill. It's gonna be, yep, it's gonna be Akame now with the elimination onto Peachly. Unique now is gonna have to be forced to back up here. He does not get anything off the body. Akame looking like they are still trying to get aggressive here. Mines just waiting this out. Has 6 eliminations once again here in game number 9. Akame still trying to get aggressive onto Unique. Unique now is gonna try to back up here. Does not want to take this fight currently here with 1 eliminations on the Viper. 47.3 points there for Unique. Akame with 4 eliminations, 46.7, and that is our top 3 right now. These players are pretty much all gone. It's game number 9. Everything's out right now. Mine's 6 eliminations once again. The closest to try to take Love's first place there. Unique is gonna go ahead and hide behind the hut there to try to take a reset in for himself. Akame still on the trail, trying to find anything that he can to try to get aggressive here. He does spot him. Here go. Akame now trying to lay down some musket shot. Does not connect off of this. Grapple does connect there onto Unique. The random Bane is gonna spawn right on top of these players right now. Unique needs to be real careful not to get hit by a Bane. Akame is going to play it safe and not go right in the center of that Moon Bane to make sure he does not get hit by that. Unique manages to go through without getting hit once from the Moon Bane. Very nicely done. Good job there from Unique to make sure he does not lose any health. Mines is just waiting this out. Mines is trying to play out the third party. He's going to go ahead and wait this out. He's going to let these players do all the work for him and try to come in at the perfect time to try to snag up these last 2 kills. If he picks up these 2 kills, that would get him 8, and it would overthrow Loves just off of 1 elimination. He just needs 1 kill to take first place here from Loves. Unique though is going to go ahead and move on over to the Blessing, get that gold armor, I believe. Yes, it is. 7 minutes. Gold armor for Unique. Akame against Mines now. Akame eating up some damage, forces to pop that F. Akame forcing Mines to pop that F. Gets caught up in the bubble. Tries to go for the musket shot. Does not connect. LMB prior for Akame here into the aerial LMB there. The 1-2 as well. 1-2-3 gets parried by Mines, and Akame now is going to eat up all the damage into the cancellation. Postal swap from that parry, but it's not enough damage. Akame's going to go ahead and invest the ultimate as well as Mines. Both players involved the ultimate form. The Battle of the Waves is up here. The overholds. Let's connect there from Mines onto Akame. Into the following lunge. Does not get the confirmation hit. And now it's going to be Unique showing up to the party with gold armor as well. Mines gets the LMB prow. Unique is just waiting for that time for himself. Coming in hot with that big F onto Akame. And Akame's going to drop. Mines is still up. It's going to be a Unique picking elimination onto Akame. And Mines takes first place off of that elimination there. Even though he didn't pick up the kill, he gets that multiplier from the standing there.
Unique can still win. Unique can still win. It literally comes down to the final kill. If Unique picks up this elimination, the first place point difference will make it up for him. Whoever takes this kill, ladies and gentlemen, will be your champion. He misses the F3. Mine goes wide. The scale rush comes through. It does not connect. Unique needs to find this elimination if he wants to walk away. Your champion here for the ASC. He's trying to lock it down. We're going to see the F3 invested by Mines. Mines just trying to stay alive. 50% ult charge, but Mines cannot hide the bounty from Unique onto Mines. Mines trying to hold on for dear life with the staff here. Unique needs a single hit here to clutch this out and take the championship here from Mines. Mines turns around, will be able to break the ankles onto Unique. Unique gets a little bit of damage, and the F3 comes through. Unique, ladies and gentlemen, will be your ASC Solos champion.
No way! I wasn't even looking at Unique. It was a 1-point difference the whole time. It came down to the 1v1, Rootkeeper. No way!
Oh my goodness, I love it. Mines, in the end, he's trying to not get spotted out. Unique picks up the bounty on him, and Unique opts to go for the box, and Mines comes out of the bush to take a fight he's got no business to take. He just needed to wait for the third party to come through. He got impatient. He does almost get the elimination, but he lets Unique take the third party elimination. And because of that, it puts Unique in a position. If he gets that final kill, he locks down the game. And unfortunately for Mines, because he was impatient, he finds himself at half health with no ultimate, no ability to invest, and Unique just has to give the chase and find that hit. And sure enough, he does and finishes it out with the Viper F3. What a way to end the ASC.
Wow. I'm trying to look back at the replay, but I have to focus. I have to just focus and wait it out until we get it right here. What an insane way to end the ASC challenge here, or the AS challenge. Wow. 1 kill difference. SOFM in first place all the way until game 7. Loves takes the lead there, and then he doesn't really do much here in game number 9. He doesn't get any eliminations. He played it very, very safe, and it backfired on him. He didn't get any of the multiplier. He did not place well. He drops down to 2nd place, or 3rd place, sorry. Mize gets the lead for just 1 kill away, but it's gonna be Unique coming in here. Just, oh my god, what a series of event. I was not looking at the scoreboard, Keeper. I was not.
Oh my goodness. And you know what, man? I'm gonna look at Loves right now. It's game 9. Why would you play Zai into game 9? You're in first place. Wow. Why would you play Zai into this lobby? It makes no sense. Love, I feel like he threw this game in hero select, dude.
I'm trying to think. How many times could they play a hero in 9 games? Is it 2 or 3?
I'm not sure what the statistic is. I think it resets after the first 6 games, and then goes back to where they can kind of play whatever they want for the next 3, 1 each, so that you can get 2 games on 2 heroes potentially. I do believe is how that works. Don't hold me to that. We haven't done 9 games in over a year, so I'm not sure what the exact protocol on that is, so to speak. But I mean, what a way to end it, man. It was literally like the top 3. When we got down to top 3 or 4, it was anybody's game. Roy, if he had picked up 2 more eliminations and taken that first place finish, any of them could have walked away with it. And then, you know what's funny is Unique, all Mines had to do was sit in that bush and play passive. Unique had the bounty onto him. He got impatient. He saw the other player come through. He's like, somebody's got a bounty on me. I'm assuming it's this guy. I'm gonna come out and take the fight. And because of that, he lets Unique pick up both eliminations, which is just enough for him to walk away your champion. Unique doesn't walk away the MVP this game, but he does not care because he's the champion. Mines gets 6 eliminations, gets an 11.4. Roy he 8 eliminations at 11.1. Unique 3 eliminations and an 8.2.
Wow. I thought Roy he was going to do it. I mean, I was looking at him. I was trying to do the math in my head. I'm like, yo, hold on. It's possible. It's possible. I was nowhere looking at Unique. I had my eyes on Mines, and I had my eyes on Loves and Roy but not Unique. But Unique with a 200 IQ play, backing completely off from the scrap off he was in. Goes head, gets that gold armor, waits it out, finds, goes in, just had to sit in the bush. But I mean, what a series of events. We'd go ahead and this is the replays from game number 9. Roy here putting up a lot of damage onto Yuaji here. Yuaji trying to respond with the stab. He does pick up the elimination with the F earlier here in the game. Akame against Choice. Huge pair from Akame onto Choice. There it is. Tatsu moving on in as well after Roy against Demo here in the realm of Yang. Big LMB pry onto the postal swap there for Roy onto Demo. Roy once again, this time around against SOFM. Gets the follow-up R&B from that lunch there to pick up the elimination onto SOFM. Roy to the LMB release onto Love to the pulsar swap. That was the conversion I was talking about there. The ankle breaker into the uppercut cancellation. Mines once again with a pulsar swap. Unique. This was the last and final moments here from game number 9, and this was Unique against Mines. Mines super unfortunate enough does not pick up the elimination there. It was a big F from the Viper, and we saw it here in game number 9. And wow, what an Asian challenge has been here.
Dude, I told you, we are no other battle royale like NARAKA. It almost always comes down to the final moments of the final game. Absolutely crazy. Literally, this game was anybody in that top 6's game, man. Anybody's. And I love when it just comes down to these tight final moments as we're taking a look at the final leaderboard here, man. Fat Milk, I'm so sorry they had such a bad day, man. They were in 5th place at the start of the day, and they actually climbed up a little bit higher. We're in 3rd at one point, unfortunately fall all the way to 12th place today. super unfortunate performance coming through from them. Claire had some hype moments today, but unfortunately all the way down in 15th place. Peach Lee in 9th. Peach tried to hold on to that top 8 position and just wasn't able to eke it out in the final moments here in game number 9. Taking a look here, Unique is your ASC solos champion with a 52.2. Mines literally one elimination away from taking it all. And then Loves, I mean, again, Loves came into this game. I have no idea why he chose to play Zai into this final game. And then once again, you know, he did the same thing in game number 8. He came in, he played Zai and went all the way to the end of the game with 0 eliminations under his belt. Why he would try to do a repeat performance of game number 8 when everything's on the line here in game number 9 is beyond me. But here he is, your solos champion, Unique, who will also be locking down a position and will be heading to the World Championship J-Cup to compete on behalf of his team.
Wow, beautifully played out from Unique. What a day it's been so far. We've had a lot of action. I have not seen this amount of action in any type of tournament / scrim in a very long time. I remember in the beginning, it was a lot more oogliness from a lot of players, but a lot of players have changed up their play style to play a lot more passive. But wow, Asian Challenge, you guys have been amazing. Thank you guys. Everybody who played out, everybody who's been a part of this, you guys are amazing. It has been an insane 9 root keeper, and wow, it's just insane. The 1 kill at the end there, I was not ready for that. But you came on in and you let everybody know it was 1 kill difference. And I started holding my hand because I was losing my mind. I don't know what was happening. But wow, what an Asian Challenge has been. It's been insane. We've seen a lot of new faces. There's been a lot of new faces from last year. But wow, it's been amazing. Once again, I cannot wait for Worlds. I mean, that right there, it's just a little piece of what's gonna be in the end of the year for everybody.
J-Cup is going to be absolutely insane. You know, yeah. I'm excited. Heck, I'm ready for NBPL to come back for our season 2 this year as well. We still have Morris Cup this year. We've got Shadow Jade Cup coming as well. There's so much more NARAKA to be played. I mean, and we're so lucky, C8, to be here. Yeah. We're able to catch all of these incredible games. 9 games tonight. We've got our lovely audience as well watching. You guys always hyping up all of us casters here in chat. Means the world to us. And of course, rooting for your favorite players. I mean, of course, here in NA, we see a lot of people out here rooting for our boy Demo. A lot of people rooting for SOFM that, you know, watch him play League of Legends as well. And just, you know, everybody. We wouldn't be here without you guys coming out, shouting us out, of course, shouting out all your favorite players, hanging out with us. I hope you guys got all of the best goodies from the drops tonight. For anybody who is new here, I hope you were able to get some of those codes, get yourself a copy of NARAKA and join the NARAKA family. For everybody who's new to NARAKA, we're a very tight-knit family over here. The NA community, the EU communities, the ASC community as well, the CN community, all of us. You know, if you're looking to learn how to play the game, pop into anybody's stream. Nobody's gonna gatekeep you from NARAKA. We love teaching new players how to play the game. We love having new players join the community. Just bring yourself here, have a good time. We're so lucky to have NARAKA, and man, there's so much more to come this year in terms of esports for NARAKA, in terms of releases for NARAKA. You know, we had that big thing at the beginning of the year that showed us a lot of what was coming. And I'm gonna tell you right now, as somebody who's got a little bit of that inside track, this year's releases are going to be wild. I am so excited for the future of NARAKA. I'm so excited for you guys to be here and to get to enjoy all the craziness that's going to come. It's going to be such an incredible year, but that's going to be it from me and creatives here today. We were here for 9 games, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you enjoyed all of them, but we're going to go get some rest because it's been a crazy night. We're going to see you guys next time, and make sure you tune in tomorrow. Don't miss out on the ASC Trios Finals. That's going to be it from us. See you guys next time.
Ciao.